Right, and we are live. Let's see what we got here. Cool. So we're live. Everything is up. There we go. I had to get everything running here. No, I'm live. So what's going on, everybody? What's going on? Getting the weekend going here. Been a busy. I can't even talk. Went and saw the fight last night. Yeah, that was rough. Really rough. Izzy was on it, but yeah, he didn't pull it off that time. I was like, eesh. That was a tough matchup. Zoza Rusas. That's a cool name. What's going on, brother? Hanging out. Yeah, getting everything set up here. Hope your weekend's going good. Play some 2XKO and some Tekken. Yeah, I actually got to re-announce the Xbox and the controller winners for the controllers for folks in the US and then the Xbox for around the world. I didn't get contact back from those two, so 2 new announced winners will be coming today. And I might do some surgery on my R16 real quick. My screen, I didn't cut it out the best, and I think I'm gonna take it apart real quick and put it together. I just want to play 2XKO, but they won't let me since. Oh, they won't let you in Australia. Wow. I wonder why. Because you would think for something like this, they would want everyone to kind of be in the beta, right? Wow, so you're down in Australia. That's awesome. So what pad do you have? I'm curious. What's popular down that way? And what do we got here? And I want to turn this Tekken tournament. I'm a little nervous though if they're gonna flag me. Well, they shouldn't flag me. I got flagged last time I played some audio. It had music in it, and they got me. I was like, what the? Crafty was showing us his video, and it was really cool. And I checked my stats, and I'm like, oh, this has commissioned music. I was like, oh, they got me. So next time I'll play videos on mute. Lesson learned, right? Lesson learned. I'm yet to add art to my T16, but apparently it's American in Europe. Well, yeah, the T16 is pretty. That one's the OG. That one's pretty easy to update, and yeah, I think the hardest part is coming to your design, right? That's probably what's holding you up too. Is the design part, because I'm not a designer. It takes forever to come up with that part for me. That was pretty rough, but the actual device stuff was like really easy to deal with. That was pretty cool. And I'll kind of show you where you'll probably run to this when you get along to yours. How's my desk? Okay, it's a little messy, but it's not that bad. So here, the screen, I cut it slightly too. I didn't cut it far enough. So I think I'm gonna take this part real quick, cut this little slice, and then because I'm making a video right now that I think will help folks, and it's kind of like I'm trying to streamline my process because I'm going back to my master's degree starting tomorrow, so I'm gonna be so busy, right? So I need to get a system going because going from scratch for every video is a little rough. So 2XKO, are you a Street Fighter or what are the sites called? The Mortal Kombat? Are you a Tekken player? What style of play are you? Wait, where'd it go? There it is. and they're about to show the finals. So who was it? King Ray Jr. actually pulled off on Asuka, and he's on his way. Okay, nice. You're Tekken. What's your rank? I'm curious. Have I played you before? That'd be pretty interesting. Because there was Try Street 6, but friends wanted to play on it. I can dig that, because, you know, it's hard. So as a mostly Tekken player, it's a little hard to go back, because you want to sidestep. And when you know, it's like you got in a car, and then you can only steer, I don't know, it's bad in evaluation, but you know what I'm saying. This song is so funny. The Holy Potato, what's going on, brother? Definitely. I'm just going to turn that up. Let's turn this PC audio up. Let's see if that's too loud. Hopefully it's not too loud. And hopefully they don't flag me. We'll see. I'll learn my lesson if they flag me. Oh, there we go. Now you can hear it. Yeah, Potato, how about you? What are you playing on today? You a Tekken player? Oh, there we go. They're back in. I can't hear them. Some lighting up.
Has been incredible so far when the Tekken 8 action doesn't stop Saturday.
No,
it's been so
sir.
good.
No, sir. Absolutely. Yeah.
Oh, it's a little jittery though. I see the lag a little bit, so I might just play, and I'll just maybe I'll give y'all commentary.
Goes on screen. Everybody starts getting excited. He starts clapping and stuff. But
I might play Tekken today because I usually play Street Fighter 6. Okay.
Right now we have Manja.
Well, if you play, I like to play with you. I'm not that good, so I don't mind losing. We can have some fun, so definitely want to play you guys.
Monster, an absolute
Same use.
Yeah, and here we have
Zoza Rusas. That's cool. We can go in the lounge. We can all play. That'd be pretty cool. So I'm gonna grind Tekken instead, because I just broke a stick. Oh, but a button. I just bought a stick and a button broke. Oh, that sucks. Wait, how did the button break? Oh, you're a masher, aren't you? He's going crazy on your stick.
Your execution has to be on point.
I'm from Brazil. My Portuguese is horrible right now because I'm tired. I was up watching the fight last night with Izzy Adesanya and Duplessis. So we were out pretty late watching that because they fought in Australia. So that's cool. Yeah, I've been trying to get down to like São Paulo. I have a friend that's he's in Florence. I forgot the word. It's Florenza. It's more north, but I forgot the name of the city. So that lag's gonna be. Yeah, you know what? If you're on though, we could try it once. We'll see. Because I feel like I played Asia before. Because one time I fought the lag was crazy, but if it's too bad, we'll just let it go. But you know, it's up to you. It's not a big deal. It's up to you. Same with you, Australia. That'd be kind of fun. It's 3 a.m. Well, first of all, thank you for watching. Thank you for tuning in. Like he's out early. Yeah, so technically it's Monday for you, so you got to work tomorrow. That's one of my real fans. A huge appreciation.
Mind you, just slowing the pace of the game right down.
These are hanging out. The internet can't sleep. I know that feeling. That was me Friday night. I could not sleep. I played a little bit of Call of Duty. Just kind of. I go on DMZ, Building 21, and play that for a little bit, and then I got on Tekken because I got to. So we got to talk about this controller, don't we? Let me change my view so I can see this guy. So I was kind of hiding this one I was playing with it all last week, but not really saying. I was covering up all the details, right? But y'all can see there's the DOIO, and it's got like the. See if I can get this on camera here. I think that's Kaza, right? I think today the wave dash, so forward, down, forward punch, all metal, aluminum. The bottom, I ended up labeling all this guy, DOIO. The lights in here are super bright. I was playing in the dark on Friday. It's on my lap, like whatever. I took it off my lap and like flipped it over. The whole room lit up. This whole thing shines bright. And I gotta remind myself to talk about the lights in my videos. I think I forget because I see it on every controller, so it's almost, you forget to mention. It's like talking about a car with a steering wheel. You forget to mention the details because every car has one, but they all do feel different, right? So I just start going into those details more in my reviews and things like that. So I'm a work in progress. We all are, right? But yeah, it's pretty nice. The only other thing that kind of bothers me is it's got GATERON switches in it, and I ordered some more. I ordered the silvers to here. I put it in here. But I actually like the stock reds it comes with, but I wish I could put some ghosts or wind engines in this bad boy. But out the box, I won't lie, it does actually feel really nice. I did put the O-rings just because I do that now, but yeah, we're gonna play on this today, and this is gonna be our controller once, and I'll probably kind of show a different. Well, no, it's actually different. I got another review coming up, so we're talking about the R, so I'll take that back. But yeah, this one we're definitely playing it today. See, Monday I'll sleep. Oh, okay. Oh, well, you're chilling then. You got time to stay. We can hang out. Cool. So I did get DNF Duel for free from Epic Game. What? You know, I heard about that. I think my brother told me. I think I missed the mark for that. Because I remember that. And what was it? I think it was back in like May or June, or maybe April. DNF Duel. Because we went to a game night and we played that. My brother was showing me that.
You can give very, very valuable advice to Keisuke here.
Fortaleza, yes, Potato. Fortaleza, that's the name of the town he's from. Yep, that's the one.
So much information.
Yeah, he's from out that way. And we were talking, yeah, you got to come down as we work on a project together. He said, you got to come down and we'll work from here. I was like, for sure, but I need to find some cheap flights from the States down there. It's a little pricey. I don't know. It's so weird. It's so pricey to basically get to Miami and then you fly south, or either Miami or Houston. I believe they fly to either one of those cities and they fly south to Brazil and I think Colombia. All those kind of fly to those places.
Yeah. What could he
Winnings are insane. Order crystals, then learn they're super similar to the reds. The crystals are the reds. So fun fact. What Hot 42, I'm a huge fan of their brand, right? What I think they did was they looked at the reds and said, look, this switch is working, everyone likes it, they're comfortable, but the some of their pads, especially the metal ones, the caps don't let the light through, right? So they wanted to show more light. So they just reached out to a company and they made the same switch, just all in transparent plastic, basically, and that's where the clears and the reds feel so similar. And the Ghosts and Winnings, I think they did the same thing. They may have changed the spring slightly, because I think the pressure is 35 to 45, but they're basically in the same vein, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, huge fan of what they're doing at Hot 42 and COSMOX, although they're really good. Winnings crystals on the reds. Do I get wind engines? And I'm never going back. Yeah, that is, you know, so funny. And Holy Potato, it's pricey as hell. My girlfriend's from the U.S. Oh, exactly. It was $1,300. I was like, and I thought it was maybe the time of year. I was like, maybe I'm coming during the summer. You know, like I don't know Brazil's favorite time. We'll say summer, right? I was like, well, maybe I'm coming in the summer. That's why it's so expensive. But I couldn't figure out. I wonder what state she was coming from, because to me, I'm living in the Southwest. I figured it shouldn't be that pricey, but and I wanted to take the family. So imagine 5 tickets. That's expensive. That's $7,000. Like, oh God, you can't afford that. But yeah, the wind engine Zazarusas. I felt the same way. It's one of those things where people tell you and you use it, you're like, oh okay, I don't really feel anything, whatever. And then you go back. Like I got another review controller that had reds. So I go back. I'm playing for up 20 minutes. I'm like, this feels different. Like something's. It's not bad, because anyone with the stock switch is good. But once you go wind engine or ghost, you can't go back. You can't go back. It's a big difference. You're like, oh wow. And people hyped it up for me. I was like, yeah, whatever. And then I tried and was like, oh, you guys are right. You guys in the comments know what you're talking about.
Oh, nice duck on the electric. Doesn't do anything with it though.
Zatarusas. That's a slick name. I like that. I like that.
That was good. It's going to be good damage as well. Still has heat. Spring kicks there.
Yeah, I'm sure this is kind of blurry, isn't it? So I might stop the stream of the Tekken tournament.
Still alive. It's never over till
because I'm looking at my phone here. It is a little laggy. I don't want to bother y'all with, give y'all a headache. Did you get your Tusk? Did I get it instantly? I want to say yes, because I'm almost guaranteed it was Code Venom, because Code Venom, he's on top of stuff. He knows like all the latest and greatest, right? And I want to say he had put me onto it. Just like today, we're just randomly talking. He was like, "Hey, did you try out for this?" I was like, "I don't know." So I tried it out, and I got in. I didn't think enough of it, and I thought it was everyone, but I didn't realize I'm in a limited group. So I kind of have a newfound respect. And Code, he knows well. He sent me a controller that looks really cool too. He's like, "Oh, I got to reach out to them to see if we can review that one." He's a good guy. He's really on. He's on it. And I'm sorry, I didn't answer your question. I think it came either the same day or the next day. It was fairly quick, if I remember right. Maybe 2 days. Within 3 days to a week's time, it definitely came. But and then I was waiting for maybe a month or so. I didn't even know it was coming out till I saw the reviews and the comments on YouTube. I was like, oh wait, let me check this out. And all those things. Or did you sign up as soon as it was? Maybe yeah. So I hope I answered your question. Zazarusos. And Potato, what city are you in? Are you in, what's the cities that I see all the time? I see the beach one with the large Jesus statue. It's not Sosua. That's Dominican Republic. It's I'm sorry, my brain is fried today. I can't even think. Sao Paulo. Sao Paulo. Oh, we're in Fortaleza. Okay, so never mind. Perfect, perfect. So, that's cool. It's Rio de Janeiro. Hello, hello, hello. Yep, Rio. Yeah, one of my relatives, she's in actually in Portugal, and she's been there for almost 2 years. Retired and kind of hanging out there, and really liking it a lot. You know, we know, I mean, we know a little bit of Spanish because America's getting more of a Hispanic influx, right? So Spanish is picking up. We all kind of know the gist, but she was kind of struggling a little bit because Portuguese is a little different, right? It's Latin, so it's similar to Spanish, but it's a different tone. When I hear their voice, a little, I won't say raspy, it's just like a different tone. I hope I'm not talking too fast. I hope your English is pretty good and I'm not talking too fast. In Australia, wow, so you're in Australia. What city are you in Australia, Zazarusas? I'm imagining Sydney. That's just my first thought. Because when I hear about Australia, I always hear about Sydney. Oh, wait. Let's unplug this real quick. So if you guys have any of these, Hot 42s or what have yous, don't forget to check the oh, I gotta show this too. So this guy, so the ASI, I'm in their Discord, and they had just like it was Evo. And they were kind of announced like, hey, we're working on a new design, just to kind of help people cover up their hands. And this guy, Kokoma, is actually using. Let me see if I can zoom out so y'all can see a little bit. Zoom out. And I see Kokoma with it. I was like, oh, wow. So it's like a attachable cover. I'm sorry if it's laggy, but it's attachable cover that you can customize. Let me space this out a little bit. There you go. And yeah, they came with that kind of not so much on the fly, but kind of on the fly at the event. He's been using it for like the past month. It's pretty slick. So that way they can't see your hands. And I was thinking, do these pros look at each other's hands? Because that's pretty talented. I can't really play, listen to what you're pressing, and look at your fingers. Like, I don't know. My skill set must be fading because I can't do it. But I thought that was such a cool design, a cool concept too. Oh yeah, let's show off my thumbnail, right? So if you guys go in the Hot Discord, they have a screensaver Discord and tons of cool stuff in there. So this one I have. Oh, you can't see it. It says the Arsenal on it, but you can't see it. Oh, dang it. There it goes. Let me go back. Let me unplug it, plug it back in. There you go, the Arsenal. Now you can kind of see it. It's small. But I forgot who asked for that, but they made it. I was like, all right, I'm using that. That's nice. And none of us getting paid for it. So it's like, if you see something you like, just download it, add it to your box, your controller. No one cares. But I thought it was really cool. My girlfriend speaks Spanish, and she says it makes it harder for her to learn Portuguese. I've heard the same thing. Just messes up her brain. That's funny. Mitch, Mitch, what's going on, bro? I wonder if we could talk today. Okay, and Mitch, I'm gonna say something about that. Give me a sec. This is the VM6R. Woz designed that cover just for him. Oh, it's just for him. Because I remember when he posted the pictures, I thought he was selling it. Okay, nice. Only 2 exists. His and the one created for the Evo booth was I thought so. Mitch is on it too. Mitch, I just met Mitch. He's on point. So I thought when I saw it in the Discord, I thought that was like, oh, new design coming soon. I thought it was one of those type of conversations. But that is awesome. So he made that just for Kokoma. That's awesome. That's awesome. Conversation Mitch. So I tested the Discord. I'm able to talk, right? There is like a 5 to 10 second delay because we'll hear clear, but we'll be talking through Discord, and I will hear you over my headphones, which is a few second delay. So if we can work through that, then we can definitely get you the phones. I really we mean to talk for the longest, right? But I want to kind of give a preface to that. Make sure it's not a problem. Oh, wait, I got a better idea. I have headphones right here. I got an extension cord. I will speak to you on my laptop, and then I will. Oh, but they can't hear us. That's what it is. People won't be able to hear our conversation. So we have to talk through my streaming box, but the audio will be fed to the PC, then fed to me. It's a mess. It's a mess. But it's a mess. But we are definitely going to get you on here whenever you're free to chit chat and Scott, for sure. Charlene Styles, what's going on, Charlene? Chilling, hanging out. You know what? Let me grab this giveaway picker. Charlene she was one of the first ones here last week. She was like, I'm in the house hanging out. So I definitely remember Charlene Styles. I like that name too, Charlene Styles. I gotta check out your channel. Okay, so let me pull up my giveaway winner app thing, and we'll pick a new Xbox winner and a new controller winner, because I haven't heard back from those two. And there we go. So give me a second. Let me get my keyboard. Let's do that before we do anything else. And Charlene, how's your Sunday going? You hanging out? And Mitch, you driving today, or you at the house? Les, I mean, when I first met you, were driving around, doing what you got to do, hanging out on the weekends. He was out. All right, so let's get this giveaway thing. Where's the giveaway website? Yeah, we've got a cool group in the house today too. We got Australia in the house. We've got Brazil in the house. And you know what? Speaking of Brazil, that's so funny. Like I said, my relative's in Portugal right now. I got this book and I was like, all right, I'm gonna try to teach myself Portuguese. These 10 minutes a day books, if you guys ever try to learn a language or what have you, these are really good. They're usually like $20 on Amazon. They do every day is like 10 minutes, right? So super simple. You kind of just read, and they'll give you like one or two words. So it kind of starts off with simple things. It'll teach you the birds. And what I like is it dumbs it down. So because we talk to anyone who speaks a language, they kind of like, you talk to someone who speaks Spanish, and you're like cow, like I'm just gonna say caldo, right? And you're trying to listen, but they're almost saying like cardo. You know, like the different R's and the V's and the B's, they kind of roll as you can't hear. It kind of dumbs it down to make you understand what each piece says. And then what's cool too is it has stickers, right? So you could take these stickers and put them like on your alarm clock, on your window, just to kind of like learn the words as you go along. And there's flashcards and blah, 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 blahs. But these books are really good. But I need to be working on my Spanish. That's what's up. DJ, what's going on, cuz? What are you up to? You're down in Barbados. You over here watching. You're supposed to be on the beach. Well, supporting. So, matter of fact, stay here. Don't leave. But yeah. Wow. He's in Barbados, the family hanging out. I love it. Okay, where's my giveaway? There it is. Group giveaway. Where's the website? Come sure. That's the one. I'm sure. Okay, random comment generator. Here we go. Okay, where's my video URL? Let's get that together. I'm on the beach. Oh, he's on the beach chilling. Okay, well, yeah, then I can't be mad. I wish we were supposed to go to Florida and go to Destin, and we had a hurricane came through, so we were like, so we couldn't go. So we stayed kind of this area, just ran around the state and kind of hung out. So that was cool. We did not go to the beach though, because the beaches in this area essentially will turn your drawers brown. That water is not clear. You know, how's the water for? Is Lisa? Potato, is that on the beach? I don't remember. Because I know Rio's definitely on the beach, but I don't know for Lisa how close it is to the beach. Like, how's the water down that way? Where is the giveaway video? Where are you? There we go. There we go. All right, so look for giveaway. There's my store. If you guys want merch too, I got merch in my store. This site though messes up my merch. I didn't list it this way. Okay, what's going on? What happened to my mouse? And I don't know why this site keeps listing it like this. I have to contact them. A second. Here's the mouse. It's right here. So boom, here we go. So videos, giveaway, right? Giveaway, right there. Boom. So take this video, take the link, copy it. Let's paste it in here. So let's let it do its thing. Okay, so now pick a random YouTube comment. See if it picks me again like last time. That was pretty funny. And I need to check the date because someone did comment. Okay, 15 days later, perfect. So this one here. So we've got a winner here. So I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. All right, so JOZ1UP. That is, and then we got to pick another one. And Train 209. So there we go. We've got our 2 winners. I'll be reaching out to them, getting all that going. And if I don't hear back, the next Sunday we'll be putting them back out again. So I'll probably post a comment, give it the update on Tuesday probably, or whatever I did last time. I usually do it twice. And I can reply to their post so they know that they won. And then, yeah, we'll go from there. So that is our Xbox and controller giveaway winners right there. Boom. I see. Okay, so came at the right time to get that 10-minute day trip. Facts. Just got out the water to play some music. I guess my DJ RJ, check his channel. Also, he's also a DJ, and he'll stream usually on random Sundays, Fridays, where he's hanging out. Just play some, like reggae and dancehall, all the different stuff. Hang out, play some music. Came tonight that 10 minutes a day trip. Nice. Potato, I think it is. Okay, so I think it's a coast city. Okay, Fort Lee is a coast city. Okay, nice. Yeah, so Holy Potato's down that way. He's got a girl here in the U.S., RJ, and he's down in Brazil. And then I'm pretty sure Zazarusas went to sleep, but he's in Australia. He was hanging out a minute ago too. And Cherry, she'll pop in and say hello, Charlene Styles. But I'm wondering where she's from. That's kind of, if she's from the States or from out of the States. That's pretty cool. And Mitch, I'm almost guaranteed Mitch is in the States because we talk. I think he's in the States. All right, boom, let's play. So before I dive, all right, let's talk about this controller, right? So we did the review. Let's talk for a minute because I need to talk about this and show you guys a sneak peek. So sneak peek, this is coming soon. Right, and I wear a XXX riding glove, so y'all can see my hands just swallow this thing. But what I will anyways, we're gonna talk about this. I'm not gonna tell you what brand this is yet, and it kind of falls in line with the keyboard mini style. So that's your style. It's coming soon. So let's talk about this DOIO. So good things, bad things, everything in between. Right. Mitch is from ATL, but I'm stationed in Arizona. Oh no, I've been in Phoenix once. I got sent out there for work. I was in Phoenix. I was out by the outlet, so I don't know what that means, but it was nice. I got there at a good time of year too. I got a rental car. They gave me a convertible. I'm like, okay, whatever. I had my beanie on, my jacket, had the top down. It was nice. I was hanging out, and I was so excited. I wasn't there in June or when you guys get hot, because we all know Phoenix is scorching hot. But yeah, so we got the DOI, right? So they reached out and they kind of sent me some more of their other models. I'm gonna reach out and see if I can get another one of their pads because I didn't realize this may be their version 1, but they have a version 2 on the back, a Pro 2, and they've got this model which I really want to check out. See how it's like a medium size here, but it has like an attachable wrist rest, which I think is really cool. So I'm gonna reach out and see if they'll let me get one of those to review. All right, let's talk about it. So I get this in, and I have so many controllers, you know, that updates and all those different things, it's second nature to me, right? So I was like, all right, well, let me just go ahead in here and update this bad boy real quick. You can actually, no problem, RJ. How'd you later, cuz I'll holler when you get back. Yeah, so I figure, all right, look, I plugged it into the configurator just to kind of look around real quick. It's running 077, no problem. That's pretty recent. I was like, well, let me change the colors, just do some other things, right? And I'll kind of, again, show this to you. And again, this is, the build quality in this thing is phenomenal. Like, this is all metal. It feels a lot like the Hot 42M series. Yeah, the back, let me take this cord off. The back is translucent. So all, I mean, this is bright. So when you put it on your desk, it looks very nice. When you put it on your lap, it's kind of, it looks just nice. Well, I was playing at night the other night, and I took it off my lap to go do something, and like the whole room lit up because it was all dark. So it's bright, but in a good way, right? It came with everything installed. I added the grip tape for my legs, so it kind of stays on my lap and everything. So you'll notice there's numbers on here. So I had to label all the pins and the pass-through port. Why did I have to do that? All right, so a lot of the new stuff coming out today is GP2040, right? And those that don't know, here's what's going on. If you bought a controller before, 9 times out of 10 it came with Brooks or blah, 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 blah. You name the brand, but it allows you to play on your PlayStation or your Xbox and get going, right? GP2040 is open source. I actually have committed code to that. So if you ever go in the designer to redo your button layouts, I helped. They had that made. I just made the view for 13, 16, and 16A. I made those views. So that was pretty cool. So I'm going to try to add some more to that product. Anyway. So since it's so compatible with so many different things and it's affordable to build, a lot of new controllers are using that as the brain to their build, right? And I saw a video recently, the guy was I think he was kind of downing it a little bit, but personally I think it's a good thing because you could just make so many styles of these different controllers and you don't have to worry about the brains, right? So anyway, I went ahead and was like, all right, let me just update to 079. I start going through the process. I unplugged the controller, plugged it in, nothing came on. It was just black. None of the buttons worked. So I was like, I think I just broke my new toy. You know, I feel like that kid, you know, and luckily I have so many, I was able to fix it. So I went through, and what happened really was start and select, they got reversed. So I think wherever there is in their settings, they swapped these two buttons. Again, not a big deal because most people wouldn't care, right? So I get all that working, all that's back together. I grabbed another controller. I went to WebConfig. I took screenshots of all 20 screens, and then I used that to go back and forth to map everything out. So then I used the pin mapper screen. I should plug this thing in and just show y'all what I did. If y'all want to see, I'll show y'all if y'all want to see. I'll pull it up right now. It's not hard. I don't know if y'all can see. That'd be kind of cool, actually. All right. So I had to go through and remap everything and figure out what each button was and put this thing back together. Then I had to figure out how to find that one. It wasn't hard, but just it was tedious. And it took about 2 hours, right? Plug it back in, it was fine. But I do notice sometimes, like if I change the LED colors, when I restart it, it kind of freaks out. And I don't know what that's all about. So I'm going to reach out to them and let them know, hey, it feels like buying a Ferrari, but the engine needs an oil change, right? It's like, you got a really good product, but something's up with the brain, and it could be their engineer may have just put a 0 instead of a 1 somewhere. I know it's something simple because as soon as I go back in, and I also say if you guys go, all right, let's do this. I'm gonna show y'all because I really think this is something you really guys need to see. And also, if you're using these type of controllers, you shouldn't be afraid of them. These are actually very inviting. You're in full control of what's going on. So I'm gonna show you how easy that is. All right, so let's grab this. And if this is boring, I'll stop. Just let me know, and I'll go back to playing the game. But I'll show you. Did I unplug the mic? No. What happened to my audio? Oh. That was my headphones. Sorry about that. You hop on Discord, Mitch? All right. Yo, we could... Okay, give me a minute. Can you guys hear me? Because I don't hear anything. Hold on. Yeah, y'all can't hear me. So my headphones just freaked out, that's all. We'll switch headphones and we'll get that rolling. And you know what? Mitch, we should try to talk. Let me turn on my Discord too. Okay, good. Thank you, Potato. Thank you. Dropping myself. All right, so Mitch, give me a second. I'm going to pull up this screen and then I'll try to catch you on Discord. Let's plug this into my laptop. All right. So again, if you're kind of new to all this, right, it's very straightforward. So I got my cable manager and jack this in. All right. You just hold start and just jack it right in. Where's the plug? It's right here. Boom. And your screen should look like that. You let go of start and you'll see the control prompt, right? Like a terminal. All right. So now, let me change the view. I'm going to bring up the browser here. And oh, did King Ray Jr. win? Wow, King Ray Jr. won. This is so his. Those that don't know, before I pull this up, he's been playing. His dad was a player, and he taught his son how to play Tekken, right? And he went through the years, kind of figured things out, and now he's actually getting good. So that's really cool. Imagine if your son just like becomes a pro player, like you do it for fun, and he kind of goes past you and makes it in the big stage. That's awesome. Vlad, what's going on, brother? Okay, so here we're in settings, right? So as soon as you get your pad, do this first. This is on the any controller in GP2040. Before you do anything, make sure you come here, go to backup restore, hit save. Now there's a trick though. I'm gonna save this, right? But watch, you have to click keep. And I hope does this show up on camera? The little keep button. Where's my phone at? Because this is the biggest part. You think you downloaded it, you did not. You have to click keep. Yeah, I don't think it shows up for you guys, but you'll see a balloon pop up. Click keep, and then you know you got it for sure. And then check your downloads, make sure it's there. And here's why. I came in here, I'm like, all right, well, initially Xbox One was not enabled, so I had to re-enable the USB port to make that work. PS5, see it says host USB. This is for your pass-through port. This is all for using the booter devices or plugging your adapter into your plug. All those things, right, was not working. I had to flash nuke it, and then I had to drop the firmware on it, and it was again, it's not hard, I've done it so many times, but if it was your first time, I could see when you guys freaking out, like, I just broke this thing. What do I do? I spent $100 or whatever you spend, right, $150 wherever you're at. It could be more, because I had a guy reach out to me from Iraq. It was like $30-$40 shipping. So imagine you spent almost $200 on this thing. You're like, I broke it the first day. That'd be very stressful. So I went through all that. Here's where you need to go to really get these going. So the pin mapping is where my screen is so small because for whatever reason, the properties on here, I can't make the window bigger, so bear with me. Now I'll just slide down. So in here, what you do is you click pin viewer and a box pops up. You just press any button on your controller. Boom. Number 5 I pressed. It tells me that's left. So I just went down and double checked every single button matched what the word said. I do that, and what I find out, S1 and S2 were reversed. So see how S2 is 14 here? It was backwards. It's because at first I couldn't get back in the web viewer. I was like, oh God. I thought I really broke this thing because, where's the camera? I was holding start, which is right here, and it would not work. So luckily I was in my right mind. I was like, look, I'm going to go button by button, plugging this dumb thing in until I see the screen pop up. I get to home, still didn't work. I was like, oh God. Luckily the next button was select, and that worked. Select and start were swapped by factory defaults, right? So I take care of that. So then once I figure that out, I save it, I reboot the controller in the web config mode. Or I think I rebooted the controller, and it still was kind of acting funny. It was still black, but it was, when I unplugged it, plugged it in, I had held start for real, and it responded. So I knew it was not fried. So then I went through here and, remapped everything, and then I got down to this section right here, 26, 27, 28. Once everything was working, again, the host port was still not working. So what you had to do is come in here. And again, this looks very complicated. It is not. There's not a lot of screens, and if you guys ever get stuck, I don't know, leave a comment in a video. Hey, I'm stuck. I broke my controller, whatever. And then we could try to get in Discord and talk it out. And I made a Discord, so we'll try to figure that out. But anyway, I had to turn this on, this USB host. You probably can't see the mouse. I had to turn this section on, and then I went one by one to find the port. But what I didn't know is I need to reach out to the train, because there's an issue with the software. I picked 25. And if I flip this over, this is actually really huge. if you look close, oh, 25 is here. But if say I pick 27, there is no 27 because I labeled them all. Let me plug this thing. I labeled them all. Like I went one by, I was freaking out. I went one by one, so I figured out the culprit, right? But why am I telling you this? When you start testing this out, when you set these things up, it will, I didn't know this, so I did this. So I picked 26. Say 27 is the real number. Once I save and restart, when I come back here, see how 27, 28 are assigned? There's nothing in those. It remembers that, hey, you tried to use me before in that USB host setting thing, and if it will not let you do it again. The only way to do it is I have to flash nuke, which is, it's a computer inside this little controller, right? Flash the whole Raspberry Pi, the OS, it's like reloading Windows, reload it, and then you drop this company's, firmware on top, and then start over again. Right, and again, I made sure I'm on a Mac, so taking screenshots is easy. So I took screenshots of everything, and I just kind of remapped it. I was done. But then these three areas here, 26, 27, 28, you can see I almost got 29, but I just worked my way through. So once I got all that working, what else is kind of crazy? I think everything else is straightforward. And here's the code that I wrote here. So if you ever come in here, you see these 13s, this is all me. Not 13, yeah, 13 to me, 14 is me, 16, I wrote all this. And in the simulator, this is an issue you guys are noticing that I didn't realize. Because in the simulator, I can't connect to a real device. L3 is actually up top and A2 is on the bottom. But now I know better. So I already updated the code. When the next release comes out, you'll see the update. But if you're ever in a Hot42 Discord or any Discord, you're like, well, when I changed the colors, these two are A2 and L3 are swapped. That was me. I apologize. It's my first time supporting, but I added all this here to kind of put the boost. I'm rambling. All right. So yeah. So going through, and then I had to also enable the hardware options here. So there was a lot of things I learned just dealing with this, and all the layouts, because the layout I think was broken too. So I figured out how these are actually pretty cool. I figured all this out. But yeah, so that's the only thing I kind of noticed is that Charlene, what's going on? Love, shout love to you, Charlene. That was the only thing that was kind of weird is that I also got the new one, right, the little one. I went to change the LEDs and it kind of freaked out on me. Again, it froze up. Everything turns on, but it won't let you touch any buttons. So I had to wipe it too. So I'm going to reach out to them, let them know, look, you guys have such good hardware. You need to get with your engineer and double check the firmware that things are shipping with, because I'm wondering if I had never come in here just to change. I came right here. I went to here. I was like, all right, let me change colors. Like nothing special. Like boom, change color, right? Everyone, we all do this. And I saved it. That's all. So if I'm doing nothing particular, it shouldn't be freaking out on me. So they had to kind of figure that out. But I mean, with my skill set, the fix was easy, and now it's back up and running. So yeah. But that was the only warning I kind of have with this brand so far is I think they're still getting their firmware locked down. So if you have any issues, it's not broken, just fix it real quick and you're off to the races. But the build quality is legit, and you cannot put wind engines or ghost switches in here. You will be dealing with GATERONs, which is not a problem, but that's just, there is limitations on what models they offer, because for what I've seen so far, the GATERON low profiles, there's really not a ton of them. So the reds on here do feel good. So that's a good thing. At least they feel good, because I would hate to get something here that's junky and then you're kind of stuck, right? All right, so let me open Discord. And yeah, so I hope I kind of broke that down well without going too much into the weeds. But yeah, it was a little interesting. It was interesting. It's definitely a freak out. Put that camera back. Boom, there we go. Camera's back in. All right, let's see if we can try to get Mitch on the phone. Let's get this a shot. So make sure I can still hear. So go here. All right, can I hear anything?
Try, you still got it.
What is that combo?
That was a bit of a mad one here. Bit of a mad one here, but definitely has the life.
Okay, good. So I can hear. Okay, Discord's doing an update, right? Modern computing, there's always an update. Every time I see Charlene, I wonder which controller she's on. And Vlog, I was going to tell you something, but I forgot. But yeah, Vlog, he may have been the one that told me about 2XKO, because they were asking Vlog how I learned about the alpha beta tests. And I can't remember if it was you or Code Venom that told me. Okay, so Discord, come on, load up. We're starting. But yeah. Wow, and you know what? Now look at this, another ASI in here. ASI is killing the game. Look at that. Can y'all see that? I think there we go. Yep. Is that the VM6R? Look, I think that is. Wow, that's. Let's see, is Mitch still on? Where's Mitch? There's Mitch. Okay, is Mitch online or away? Okay. Is it that? Hasrula. That's a cool name. I'm considering between the Hot 42 M16 and M16 Plus. Is the difference only from the size? Get the M16 Plus. Yes. Okay. So I will. I'm just gonna call you Hasru. Give me a second. Okay, Mitch is on. Okay, Mitch. Let me show him these two controllers, and I'm gonna press the call button right now. So let me see here. Okay, so it says started call.
Hello. There we go.
Okay. There we go. Okay, so Mitch, here's the thing though. There's a few seconds delay from me hearing your answers. So again, I apologize, but we're figuring this out though. Because I really want to talk to you.
All good, man. What's going on with
And
you?
everyone can hear you. Not much, man. Hanging out. And again, I want to say a huge thank you for, just watch, subscribing, all the things, but also just for your input and feedback. I see you in the Discord for ASI all the time, and you give back to the community so much, man. It's really cool. And your designs, it's like, wow, you make some really nice designs. They're legit. So definitely appreciate all you do.
Yeah, man. I have a lot of respect, first and foremost, for the FGC and everything you're doing for the level 13 controller and the leverless scene in general, man. Not necessarily my scene as far as the level 13 goes, or the more compact leverless controllers, man. But we all have to start somewhere, and I'm just very grateful that we all have our desired inputs and things that we enjoy playing on, man. So big shout out to you.
Thank you. And what's so cool is, as this community, and again, I don't know if you've seen this video. I forgot the guy I was watching. I like his channel too, but I saw him making a video about GP24, essentially all these newer controller styles. And I think he was a little, as a content creator, maybe he was tired that day, right? But it almost felt like another, like you said, Chinese controller. Is kind of like the way he was kind of presenting it. And I don't really feel they're that way. What I feel like is, it's just giving more options and like opening the market to so many more styles of options. Because there was a point, we'll say last summer, really, you really didn't have a lot of choices. If you want a box style, you had to figure out who had the best box and customization for you. Like when I look at ASI, I didn't realize how much they were doing. They're kind of doing what people are doing now. They have so many forms of their different boxes. But when it came to leverless or other things, you were kind of stuck to a few different brands. And then again, none of them were bad. It was just, now there's so many options. It's really nice. And I agree with you. The LVL, I like it a lot. The build quality is fantastic. The switches are just really high, so they kind of hurt my hands a little bit sometimes because I wear triple X riding gloves. So even with the G from Hot 42, the switches are a little tall for me, so I could play for an hour. But I get to, we start getting into it. You play about 3 or 4 hours, and my hands will hurt a little bit just because they're so tall. So I end up putting a wrist rest on it to raise my hands up, and that way I'm pushing down, and that was off to the races. And I also put the smaller keycaps just to accommodate my big fingers. I like the spacing, but again, I never put things like that in review because who am I to bash a vendor that's doing a good product just because I have giant, well, my hands aren't giant, my hands are normal. You guys have small hands. So just because I have normal hands, right? And, you know, all those things. So I think I love where the market's going. And I think their version 2 is going to kill the game. I think they're really going to kill it. I think for something that I like the big buttons, lower profile. Yeah. And I'll kind of pause there.
Yeah, so you know, all great points. One thing that I will say, you know, starting from the top, is that companies like Hot 42 have definitely changed, or at this point they're not Hot anymore. They're COSMOX due to international branding issues. But they have, you know, this company has really disrupted what we understand or what we understood for the last several years in the compact, leverless, you know, variety of controllers. Before they dropped and started gaining traction, you know, we were essentially buying our controllers from small mom and pop companies in the U.S. and Europe, etc. And shouts out to those guys. You know, no disrespect to them, but the demand there versus the means of production wasn't necessarily giving the consumers a lot of value. So with the Hot controllers essentially being controllers that, I mean, you're getting these from sites like AliExpress, possibly even Temu, you know, some other places where you can go direct to the manufacturer in these cases, have really undercut these mom and pop businesses abroad to where we've seen prices being slashed by, you know, anywhere from 25% on up, and has given everybody, especially in this economy that we're in, you know, given individuals that likely would have never turned their neck towards a leverless controller compact option, the ability to be able to invest in these controllers. So that's a very good thing, you know. And to your one of your other points, your second point about you know, the reviews on the controller and, you know, negative implications and things like that. That's okay. You know, essentially we all understand that, you know, everyone has various tastes. Not just in the lever community that I'm in, with the Korean levers and all that stuff. You know, that's not a one size fits all solution. Neither is leverless controllers. You know, there's different switches, or tons of different switches, different size keycaps. You know, different, even getting down to the size of the enclosure.
Facts, different switch caps. Facts
changes the leverages of how you play. So in particular, for me, as value conservative as the M16 Plus or the T16 is, and still is to this day, for my hand size, I have large hands like yourself, and for me, the thumb button is just not where I feel like it needs to be.
Shout out to the large hands. You guys have small hands, and you're not as good as us.
For me to play comfortably. So, you know, that being said, the hotlines or the hotline is not for me. If I were to play on a leverless controller, I would prefer the Razer Kitsune, which has a thumb button that is a further distance from the rest of the action buttons, which will be more comfortable for me for longer sessions. So, you know, it is what it is, man. Not everybody's going to love it, but we can all agree that honestly, the COSMOX / Hot 42 controllers, whatever you want to say, have been essentially probably one of the greatest things to happen to the FGC in general. I mean, again, you know, we can go on any Discord and we can find, you know, 5-10 people in a 2-3 minute search that have an S16, a T16, you know, whatever have you. So it's a great and wonderful thing, man. The more people that are in the FGC, the better. Obviously, it's going to bring more fresh faces, which is going to hopefully drive more income. It's also going to bring more competition. It's going to keep games alive that you and I like to play, like Tekken 8, alive and thriving even longer. So, at the end of the day, man, we should think about, celebrating the ingenuity and the ability for the community to grow, and uplift, and negative feedback and connotations, man, is all part of the growth process. So I'll stop there.
You know, and yeah, and like you said, I think Hot 42. I probably like you guys. I found them by accident. So, and I told the story so many times, but I'll keep it short. So, my brother was like, "Hey, let's go out to the local FGC night." It was during Christmas time, 2023, this past Christmas. So we go. We're there on a random Wednesday. We got to kind of like 5 or 6. So we're getting hungry. We're to leave. 7:30 rolls around. We're about to go, and people start setting up their consoles. Oh, there's all these monitors in the middle of the room. They start setting up. So they start playing, and we see the Hitbox and a snack box micro. I'd heard of them but never seen them in person. And Code Venom, shout out to Code. I see you, brother. What's going on? And the guys are so nice. Hey, can we try it out? Yeah, go ahead. So they got up, let us sit. One had a custom build and the things. We start playing. I got home. I got a 3D printed one, like you said, off AliExpress, right? It was like $30. I was like, let me get something cheap. Put a review just to let people know what I thought. I didn't think anything of it. And then I got the FightBox B1s. I needed something bigger because it was a little too small for me. That went really good. And side note, the FightBox B1 uses the large switches just like the ASI LVO. So if anything, they want to stick with that switch, that's fine. And same with the Quamba Sapphire. I just hope that they lower the casing or increase the acrylic layers, whatever you need to do to make it work. So that way the switch sits lower in the case, because I think what folks that are new to this space kind of learning is that we want fast activation, right? We want to be able to tap the button and get a response sound, like boom, hit it and go. Whereas, anyway, I'm digress. So, and then I get back AliExpress, let me try something different. And I happened to just randomly see an ad for the T16 in my little AliExpress feed that kind of came up. I went ahead and ordered it. It came in, and I was like, actually, this is kind of nice. I like it. So I put a review out, and then that happened to be when the flame just started booming on the Hot 42 brand from my perspective. And it just took off, and I started making videos on how to customize it. And to be honest, I was making it for myself. Like, most of the videos I make are really for me. I'm like, okay, if someone asks me down the road, or if I got to reset these things, how did I do it? Because I mean, we have jobs. I forget, I have kids and stuff. So that's up to 70, 80,000 views now, and all those things kind of helped get to where we are today. So to your point, I love the fact that I know they're affecting the market by price, but that's any new player to any space. I love they're coming and saying, look, you're not bound by this style. You're not bound by this button space. You're not bound by XYZ. You can make it, and whereas even DualPad has their own thing, very good build quality. Their buttons are a little bit closer together. Like maybe instead of being 3 or 4 quarters apart, it's maybe 2 or 3 quarters apart. So I'm like you, I like it spaced a little bit more apart, like a natural button, right? But both are very good, everything. And now DIO is in the space. I think this next 12 months is going to really heat up with so many options, and yeah, it's really wild. And I will say, before I pass back to you, the communities, the Hot 42 Discord community, I've been sending people there for a long time because, every time I'm not familiar with Discord. That was kind of my introduction. They're so nice in there. Everyone's talking. It was a good thing. Some of the other brands are still getting that going, or like FightBox. I think I did message them. They need a Discord, because the days of emailing the vendor waiting for a reply is kind of fading. We all can kind of support each other now, and I think it only helps your product grow. So the ASI, when I got in their Discord, I was like, wow, you guys talk a lot, and in a good way. You guys are sharing, learning, and enjoying each other. I was really impressed. It blew me away. So I can't say no good things about it. And your participation too is like really nice.
Yeah, so with one thing that's stuck out to me that you mentioned, was essentially these controllers, not being a means to an end, or you're not being bound to these controllers. I honestly, I should say. So when I came back into the FGC, I started out on a snack box micro. I was essentially trying to figure out it had been so long that I was trying to figure out which input device between pad, lever, and leverless was essentially going to be best for me. And I realized very quickly that essentially I grew up on pad for 95% of my life. I played lever in arcades. When I played fighting games, I played on lever at the arcades. I'm an early 90s guy, early 90s baby. So Tekken, honestly, on lever is really all I knew until Tekken 2 home console on the PlayStation 1. But that being said, it's not really it's not a one size fits all solution, to go back to that. But at the end of the day, I think HALT is that great entry level device. I think for people that are coming into the scene for the first time, and just for the people like myself that are on the go. I'm part of the Game Boy generation. I grew up on Game Boy Color, Advance, SP, DS, whatever have you. I'm 32 years old for reference, but I thrived on portable. Being able to slip the device into my pocket or my backpack is still the way I grew up, and it's still the way that I prefer to
Game Boy. That's throwback.
today.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm active duty military, so I travel a lot. Right. I'm getting ready to go to Hawaii for 16, 17 days next month. So right now I'm in the process of trying to figure out what device am I going to be bringing to compensate for the rest of the weight that I'm already traveling with. So
nice.
That being said, it's good to have these devices.
That's a good point. And we'll do a delay, so I apologize. With the weight and everything, that's a good point. You got to pack all your stuff. I actually lived there. My parents are Army, and I had to go over there.
Yeah. So that's
my parents were in the Army, and we lived there twice. I lived off in Schofield the first time, and then we're technically Fort Shafter, but we lived on AMR the second time. And yeah.
So that being said, man, we just have to take into consideration, what is the best option for you and for the community. I mean, a lot of us tend to look at these devices as like cheap box type devices, what have you. But that's not essentially going to be always the case. But I'll defer that back to you. Also, I will bring up the Quampa Sapphire, whenever you would like. But essentially, we just do what you have to, and then I would also say for those that are looking into stuff like FightBox, if you're getting away from the low profile leverless controllers, I would recommend honestly start looking at if you're in the US, start looking at some of these homegrown manufacturers, man, of cases like All Fight Sticks. They make these slim profile cases in that are made out of aluminum, and they are great for folks that are looking to build their own fight sticks and still maintain a little bit of that slim profile, but they may want something that's more appropriate for a tournament setting or for lap play even. So definitely check that out if you get a chance.
Nice. So I have their site pulled up here. Before I said there was someone to ask you. Okay, let me reply to the chat, and let me type the questions to Discord so I don't forget them. All right, so what's your thoughts on all fights? I'm gonna ask you that in a second. Just give me 1 second. What's your thoughts on all fight sticks? Because I just learned about this site, so give me a second. And I have another question, but hold on 1 second. So how's Rula? I want to answer your question really fast. I've got the two here on camera. What I recommend you doing is, given sound of your country, the shipping is expensive, so you may be in wherever, right? The M's are very nice. They're metal build quality. They're great products. The concern I have for you is you haven't tried this yet. And again, I don't know if you touched a levers in your life. I don't know. But my advice to you is don't spend this much in your first one. If you can, grab one of these. Okay, so here's the S, right? From in the States, at least, for the most part, in the States, and if you catch a discount, all those different blah blah blahs, I can get an S and a T for the price of one M plus. So what I'm getting at is, you said you have small hands in the chat. I recommend getting the S because the S is tighter buttons. They're small all across and one large on the bottom, and this will give you a good introduction to know, is this tight enough, small enough, blah 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 blah. And the price is so affordable. If you don't like it, you could just sell it to one of your buddies for half the price. At least you get some of your money back. You won't feel burned. Whereas if you get the M16 or the M16 Plus or the M, you may feel like I don't like either one of these, and now I spent $100 and something, almost $200, and all those different things. And also, don't forget, you need your adapters and your booter plugs or your end cord adapter. So that's another fee you got to consider, right? But that's that. Get an S. You can take it apart, customize the colors, do your things, and that way, if you decide you like this, you can wait for the larger P, because the S and the P are the same thing. You can wait for the larger P to come out, and that will give you the large base with the small buttons, and that's that. Code, yes, I do watch Tampa Never Sleeps, and actually, usually I play on Tuesdays. Last week I didn't because of 2XKO or 2KX or whatever, so I didn't play last week. And I might play this Tuesday because my school starts tomorrow night, so I should be able to play. And then, okay, so for you, Mitch, I have a question. Let me check the chat, make sure I got everybody. Okay, yeah, you got. Thanks, Mitch. Mitch is on it. Mitch is on it. Thank you. So my question for you is cheap boxes, right? So a two-part question. First, I've heard that too. People calling these cheap boxes, and the more I use these, I feel like they're controllers, and I'm like you. I started on a pad, just like this. I kept breaking them because I mashed, right? Like, I get panicked, I start mashing. I kept breaking the D-pad or breaking the buttons. I tried all different brands, and they worked, but, it started getting adding up. I got a joystick in, like, 2018, 2017, and I couldn't find the down, back, down, forward jumps. I just couldn't do it, so I never used it anymore. And I fell into the space, blah, blah, blah. But I've noticed no matter which one I use, I never feel like I have a leg up. Like when I'm blocking and doing everything in this, I feel like my inputs do what I asked them to do. I feel like when I ask for it, I get it. But I don't feel like I'm cheating because I'm never pressing multiple buttons or all these weird combinations or functions. I don't do any of those things. So that's just my opinion. And then I'll ask you about all 5.6 after you pause. Not yet.
So in terms of the cheap box, comment. Hitbox. We'll start with Hitbox. Hitbox has been around for a very long time, and having a box that essentially allows you to shortcut inputs, and this is more for 2D games than Street Fighter and stuff than it applies to Tekken. But being able to do inputs faster and potentially more accurately than a stick would was a very scary point or a very scary time for the community. So in that respect, I don't personally think that a hitbox is a cheater device. There's still maybe like a few sprinkles of folks here and there that will probably still say that. Obviously, they really won't say it in public like that. Probably more for the purposes of trolling. But at this point now, I think most people have kind of realized that hitboxes, and especially for Tekken, I don't necessarily think hitbox really gives you a major advantage. Honestly, I think Korean levers provide the most movement advantage. Now, obviously, mechanical timing, it's slower than a hitbox. But for Tekken, I mean, honestly, for Tekken, if you play on a leverless, that's really just based off your personal preference. I think honestly, everybody should be using the input that they're most familiar with, and not the one that they see pro players using or content creators touting, for use. So, that being said, if you grew up on mouse and keyboard, and all is you've played games like Counter-Strike all your life, and stuff where you just have always used the mouse and keyboard, it doesn't support pad, then use that. For my folks in the American Tekken scene, like 99% of these cats use pad. So it is what it is. Lil Majin in his Evo 2017 run used pad. He's honestly, now that I think of it, he might be. He's not the best place finisher we've had with pad. I think we had a guy with PS1 pad back in like the early Tekken 7 days or something like that. I think one with a PlayStation 1 pad, and still plays with a PlayStation 1 pad to this day. But honestly, it's literally all about just using the input device that you are familiar with, and I have had this. I have midlife crises all every now and then where I believe that I need to switch it up, and I might be better off with a leverless controller. And I have a leverless controller. I have a Hitbox that I have in my collection. That I just keep to the side because I know every time when I have that itch to pull it out and play around with it, I can scratch it without having to spend any extra funds on trying something out and knowing that I'm only going to drop it in about 5 minutes anyway. And it's Tekken is only familiar and fun to me, and that's the key word, fun, on a lever controller with 8 30mm buttons. So.
Yeah, in facts, like to your point, fun, right? It is all about having fun, and that was kind of what I was feeling when I was hearing. I'm hearing more, and I got to be honest too. When I step back and look at it, if they are content creators, their goal is to get you to watch, right? So they have to kind of be salacious and kind of get the hype. And when I play, folks, even like you, I watch tournaments. It's all about hand style, hand preference. And I'm going to type a question to you. After I pause, I want to know more about the Korean levers, what makes them better, because I don't understand that. But when it comes to just using the pads, for me, like I said, I was having a good time with the D-pad and all the different things. My favorite was the Ori FightPad, the version 1. That one was really good, but it had different issues. It wouldn't last long for different reasons. All those things. So now I'm here, I'm finding the leverless that I like, and it just feels natural because I type all day anyway. So now that my brain is given over to her, I feel like when I ask for a move, it comes out. When I lose, I'm not mad that the controller messed up. I'm mad that I just made a mistake or I'm tired, whatever. And I feel like everyone is having fun. The smaller brands, back to allfightsticks.com, I'm going to pull up their website here. I just learned about them through the Train. Those that don't know, the Train is, correct me if I'm wrong, he's part of the creation team for GP2040, right? And I found out about him on the Hot Free 2 Discord. He chimes on everywhere, and every now and then he's pretty busy. But he posted in there saying, hey, there's a new adapter out for those that want a cheaper adapter. So I tried it out. That's where that review came from. But I haven't spent a ton of time on this site, and now you're mentioning it. I did notice the cases and all the different things. This site is pretty cool with so many options and features, just, I guess, to make your own thing. This is really nice. And have you bought anything from here before?
Yeah, so when I first started to, so I went through a progression phase, and this is leading to the answer for the All Fight Sticks question. So just bear with me. I'm taking you on the journey. So I went through the preliminary phases with everybody else goes through. You essentially are looking for when you get your first controller. That's not a pad. You are looking for something that obviously works out of the box. Is well studied and tested, and for that, at that time period, it was what I landed on was the snack box. All right, so I bought the micro, and I bought the micro XL because I figured, hey, I'm going to essentially have one for the house and then one to travel with. So that lasted all of probably about 3 weeks. All right. I ended up selling the micro, and then I ended up selling or trading the XL for the Vitrix Pro FS, the black version, back before they were bought by PDP. They don't make the black version anymore, obviously. But that's one of my favorite commercial fight sticks, and honestly, I think a lot of other people would say the same. So, at that point now I'm on stick. Now I'm on a fight stick. So this is now my bread and butter, right? I'm in familiar territory. So I start collecting all of these lever sticks. Hori Fight Stick, the Hori Fighting Alpha, whatever it is, the newest PS5 one. That's my other that's one of my other favorite commercial fight sticks. And whatever else have you. But at that point, I had all these controllers. I was like, well, I can't really do much with them. So the next logical step, once you accumulate a lot of fight sticks, is essentially your next logical step is going to be to start building your own. So when I started looking at building my own, I was quickly referred to All Fight Sticks. There is pretty much a one-man show. His name is Aaron, and they have a Discord and all that stuff. Wonderful guy. He gets very busy. The Tekken boom really got his business running to the point where, I mean, honestly, it hasn't slowed down since like December, January, beginning of this year. And he makes these enclosures out of aluminum or steel, depending on what you need. And honestly, he can also make custom panels. He will be able to work with you on whatever projects you have. But him being a one-man show, it's very impressive that he's able to keep up and manage all of these individuals and their orders properly. So his enclosures go anywhere from like I've seen like 9.5. I mean, he's going through various revisions throughout the years.
I hope I could catch you. You can hear me. I think, does he have a YouTube channel? And I missed the guy's name. I think I've seen his channel.
So I'm not familiar if he has a channel. Honestly, I don't even see how he would have time to be able to do anything on that YouTube channel, because literally this is his whole full-time job is just making these enclosures for people. Because he has to essentially he has to order the aluminum, order the steel, get everything cut and bent. He has to get them painted, and manage all custom orders and all that stuff. And then he also has things that he tries to regularly keep on tap, as far as readily available enclosures and stuff like that you can just order and get like a 72-hour shipping turnaround. So I think it would probably be very difficult. I haven't seen it, and honestly, if he did, I would be surprised if he has the channel. But I've had various all fight stick enclosures. I've used the 14-inch aluminum. That one's pretty good for 2D games. For Tekken, because of the size and the weight distribution of using a Korean lever, because Korean levers are way larger and heavier than JLFs and things like that, Japanese levers. You want a case with a higher weight to it, to not have your controller slinging around while you're doing inputs. So
Hope you hear me. There's a delay. Elaborate more on the Korean to Japanese lever, because I've been hearing this so much, I don't understand.
So with a Japanese lever with 2D games, essentially the way that 2D games are designed, you essentially are able to input commands in the presence of existing inputs. So if you're inputting, and a lot of times they will execute depending on the input timing. one right after the other. So in that ability, let's just say for if you're going for a combo, um, light kick, light punch, and then essentially you could try to confirm like a super level 2, level 3 into that. You do not need to worry about 2D games. Do not require you to essentially go back to neutral in a way to get those inputs out. In Tekken, however, so you can, with Japanese levers, you can essentially do what's called riding the collar for inputs. You'll have octagates or octagonal gates, square gates, circle gates. You can ride that collar, know exactly where your inputs are, because a lot of times you're going to have those quarter circle inputs where you're going to want to know exactly where you're going. A lot of the time with those 2D levers, and they'll have lighter. Most of the time, they'll have very light tension. They'll have large actuators with them, so you're hitting. You don't have a lot of throw, which is essentially the distance from neutral to you executing that movement, right, or you hitting the switch. So with Korean levers, in the case of 3D games, Tekken specifically, you are essentially a lot of times you have a very, or in this game in Tekken, you need to be able to return to quick neutrals because you're going to be doing a lot of inputs and combos that are going to require you to very quickly go from positions like quarter circle to down forward to up forward, etc., whatever have you. And you also have distinctions between just hitting forward and
Such, I'm apology. You bring such a good point about that going to neutral, because I play different controllers and different switches I use now. If I let go, the response time, like you said, to get to neutral for Fang, certain things happen, or like down to down, up, the release time to get to neutral has been different. It just hit me till you just said that. I've noticed some pads, I'm like, why is the move not executing? Because you start getting adjusted to the switch, just like the joystick, the switch that you're using and the snapback, and that's your timing to go from down to neutral. That is, wow, that is so true when it comes to the stick, how tight the spring is to get back to neutral. Wow.
Yes, and so Japanese levers will, as far as the tension and that quicker return to neutral, the Japanese levers will traditionally use springs, tension springs, anywhere from the standard spring for Japanese levers, like 1 pound of tension. You'll see a lot of players prefer either the standard JLF spring or they prefer the 2 pound spring. In my case, if I were to use, in the time that I used Japanese levers before completely converting and conditioning myself to only using Korean levers, I preferred a 2 pound spring, which gave me a quicker return to neutral. But when you have that 1 pound spring in the JLF, you're going to return to neutral faster, guiding the lever yourself with your hand instead of letting go. It's going to be faster for you to just take the lever to neutral by yourself than letting the lever go and it returning to neutral. With a Korean lever, they use silicone grommets, right? And these essentially have they're not rated by tension, they're rated by hardness, right? So most of them are color coordinated, ranging anywhere from instead of going by weight or whatever have you, they're going to be anywhere from like 15 to increments of 5, generally 15, 20, 25, 30. And certain exceptions, you have specialty grommets, like the knee grommet that's found in the knee levers, that I believe is around a 32. And then you have you have the knee. Actually, I think the knee is IST grommet, so I believe that is still 32. But yeah, you have certain exceptions to the rules on those grommets, and then you go all the way up to, and they're rated kind of more so from like light, medium heavy, hard, or medium hard, and then like extra, heavy, extra hard or whatnot, what have you. But your grommet, what gets interesting about your grommet tension is really just going to be based off of how you are building your levers. I could take the same, I could build 2 levers out right now from scratch and essentially put the same parts in both of them, the exact same parts. But then when I put the bat tops on them, I could give one a standard size bat top, and then I could do one with a large size bat top, which is more appropriate for my grip size and my hand size. And essentially, those 2 levers will immediately cease to feel the exact same. So any slight change in your Korean levers, they're not straightforward like Japanese levers, like standard, like JLFs, things like that. Any slight deviation in your parts, or the parts that you use, or the way you play can drastically affect how Korean lever feels. And that's one of the reasons why a lot of people don't. Some people don't mess with Korean levers. Again, I believe that they're superior, in my opinion. Obviously, it's just my opinion, because of the immediate returns to neutral. But then again, you could also make that same argument for leverless, because you're just getting, you're going as fast as your fingers can go. So if you got quick fingers, then you got a quick neutral return, right? But and some of this also is region specific too. Because in Japan, it depends on where you see people use Korean levers is going to be region dependent. Here in the U.S., we don't have. You're not going to see a lot of people use them, because you can't just go to the store, or you can't just go to Amazon and order a stick online that has a Korean lever in it. I don't know a single commercial stick that's available right now that has a Korean lever installed. And I believe the first and last one that ever did was the Mad Catz Versus stick that had the Korean. It was the Korean Fight Stick edition or whatever have you, that had a Korean lever in it, and that was the first and last one, and that was years ago. So in America, if you get a stick, if you're just a run-of-the-mill player, you just want to get some out of the box and go, you're going to be playing on the JLF if you get a stick.
I'll pause you. I'm sorry to interrupt. So when you bring up the points to return the neutral, I think it has a lot to do with the game you play. Now you got me thinking, because Street Fighter and a lot of these other games, return the neutral, I don't think, I could be wrong, but I don't think it's a major factor like Tekken. To be completely honest, Tekken is very chess, right? They're all chess and checkers, but Tekken is complicated. There's a punch, a while standing punch, a down punch. There are so many variations of pressing one button based on how you use that joystick. So I see why the Korean return to neutral is huge for Tekken players, because it does determine, and also based on the character you select, obviously, but it determines which moves you're allowed to execute and how fast you can do all the things. So I'm looking at I'm on the ASI website, and they have everything taken apart. Did ASI come into the market and kind of allow folks to, how do I ask this? Get that variety, I guess? Kind of like Hot 42. They have all the different hand sizes, all different bases. You can find whatever you're looking for through that brand. The ASI kind of come to say, look, because I see the golden lever, here it is, and you pick how you want this built, and it's good quality. We'll build to the best quality parts, and then we'll, blah blah blah. Yeah, I'm handing it back to you.
Yeah, so ASI, Arcade Stick Indonesia, right? Aptly named, because the individuals that created the brand are based out of Indonesia and from Indonesia. And they operate out of Indonesia. So yes, the ASI, the golden lever, is essentially an ecosystem. What it does is it allows you to take any variety of parts. They have a wide variety of parts for you to use. Anything from aluminum shafts or stainless steel shafts, depending on if you want your control to be lighter or heavier feel. Have different grommets, which are color coded. You know, pretty much all Korean levers have different color coded grommets anyway. So that's not really a huge deal. But the ASI brand with the golden lever uses the IST or the Fanta grommets. And just for anyone that's not familiar, Fantas, Myeongshin and Taeyong, Fanta specifically. The Myeongshin Fanta is an old school style of Korean lever that was made popular in the Korean arcade cabinets for Tekken. That the Myeongshin Fanta goes way back, and a lot of these levers, Korean levers that exist today, are an innate form of flattery that serves to not only imitate but pay respect to the Fanta lever that the Myeongshin Fanta that we've used for so many years. So Myeongshin is spelled it's MYONGSHIN. And that's a full collar lever, and then the Taeyong is essentially, it's a full collar as well, but there's a short collar version of it for those Japanese fight stick enclosures. Now full Korean levers require a 35 millimeter hole cutout, which you are not going to be able to use with most commercial fight sticks because they have 24 millimeter cutouts unless you are building a custom controller, or let's just say you shop from IST Mall and you get like a IST Make Stick Pro or something like that has a 35 millimeter cutout. But some of the other parts that you have, you're able to switch out actuators, the bobbins, which are the little donut shaped parts that your grommet actually goes around. And what that does is not only houses the grommet, but it also you can also use it to control any added tension on the grommet. So let's just say, you want to go, maybe you don't own a higher tension grommet. Maybe you have a bobbin that compresses the grommet slightly in order to add that extra tension that you are missing out on, that you would like to have. So yeah, the thing about Korean levers, and I see the comment in the chat from Hasrullah. Korean levers levers are not a cheap gig. Korean levers are not a cheap gig. There's a lot of machined parts that go into it. There's a lot of individual parts that go into it. And I have several levers that are sitting in front of me on my desk right now, and my desk is just organized junk at this point. I have probably about 5 levers sitting in front of me right now. And not all of them are ASI, mind you. But these levers on average cost
I'm in the same boat, all these switches.
$150. Probably each one of these levers is about like $150. So right now on my desk, I probably have $1,000 sitting on my desk right now just from levers alone. So that's one of the that's one of the gatekeeping parts of the community, is that Korean levers are not cheap, but you get what you pay for. And with this community, there's a lot of folks that are willing to spend big dollars on secondhand parts. So that, and the ASI, and personally for me, I prefer Fanta style levers. There are Crown style levers too. The Crown Samdeska brand. There's the 303, 309. Levers and stuff like that use Crown style grommets. They're different than the Fanta. I prefer the Fantas, so I prefer the ASI levers, and I prefer the Sanjuks, SANJUKS style of levers. The V7 that uses the Fanta style grommets. So again, there's a big that's like. In the Korean lever journey or the fight stick journey, that's like final boss level shit. You do not need to be worrying about that. unless you are absolutely serious in the game. And I do a lot more modding. I do significantly more modding than I do playing. I'm like 99% modding, 1% playing at this point, just because I'm busy. But you have to be fully invested in this hobby, man, to really make it something, right? But essentially, man, just go with the flow again. Stick with what you know. I stick with what I know. I have some disposable income. Blessed to be able to say that. And, I choose to spend that time on a Korean lever hobby. Honestly, I hate that I have the most expensive hobbies between levers, going to the gym, and playing video games. That's like 3 of the most expensive hobbies you could probably have, enthusiast hobbies. So yeah, I mean, there's stuff out here everywhere, man. You'd be surprised. I mean, this Korean lever community, or this lever community in general, is small, but there's a lot of money, in this stuff. So, and one other thing, you talked about the Mayflash V500, because we were talking about all fight sticks, and I apologize for that. But you mentioned about the Mayflash V500, F500 and the F700. The answer to that is yes, I have tried those. I think the first Mayflash I had ever owned was an F500, probably V2. This was back in like 2018, 2019 or something like that. If they were even on V2 at that point. I'm not necessarily a fan of controllers that need pass through like the F500. So I was not a fan of the F500. And also I learned, there was other things I don't care about with the Mayflash controllers. And I'll speak on those real quick just so we can we can round that part of the discussion out. So the first issue I had with it is, well, actually, let me get the positives out of it. Here are what I think are the positives. First of all, it's a very accessible controller. We talked about HOT 42, aka COSMOX. We talked about the value proposition of the S16, T16. Even their premium options, the M16 and the M16 Plus, being very affordable as well, especially if you go through AliExpress. Are there. The same boons exist for the Mayflash. I would consider the Mayflash to be the COSMOX option for lever controllers. You're in with the F500. You get what you pay for, right? You're not getting, as far as the parts are concerned, you're getting I don't even want to say bootleg. Honestly, I think bootleg's a bad word in the FGC modding community. But what I remember you getting from the F500 is essentially you're getting a home, like a homegrown version of like a duplicate version of the lever and buttons that you will get with Sanwa. So they're not Sanwa buttons. Sanwa is pretty much considered like the gold standard of widely available manufactured fight stick parts, Japanese fight stick parts. So you're not getting Sanwas. You're not getting the tried and true Sanwa parts like a JLF and the buttons with the F500, but you're getting something that Mayflash is using to keep the cost down in that regard. So for some of the other negatives, and these are kind of more personal negatives.
Mitch, I'm gonna pause you real quick. I'm trying to interrupt you. So to some of your points here, right? I wanted to show this before I forget, because I see where you're coming from when it comes to the Mayflash. So like I said, I've got the F500 over there. I took it apart once to put the new buttons in. I think I changed the joystick style. I wanted something cold, so I did some things, like minor things. Put it back together for the most part. Maybe take it apart once or twice, maybe 3 times, whatever. I got the F500 flat, right? Boom, it comes out. In my head, I'm thinking, okay, this feels like a larger S, because the buttons are fairly tight together. They're small, no big deal, right? And I was like, that'd be kind of cool to get a new top made and spread the buttons out wide, blah, 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 blah. Replace them with micro switches, all those things. So then I run into an issue. I go to put the screws back in, and you'll notice there's only one screw in this dumb thing. I'm kind of mad about it. The screws were snapping. I'm screwing it back in, and then it would spin fast. Like, wait, what's going on? Well, the heads were snapping off, and if you might be able to see it on camera, you sure can right there. That's a screw inside that hole. So it's like, I don't know if maybe they changed the materials that are underneath the case, because when you hold it, it's metal. It feels like very, very dense. That's why I was kind of asking too. When I hear about this brand, it's always spoken as if this is a starter brand, or here's a shell and you can kind of make your own thing. But now you and the train, really more, you're talking more about the all56.com. I almost feel like for the price, I had it up a second ago, for the price of that case, you might as well just make your own, because I already got the thing for, we'll say $90, and I replaced all the buttons, we'll say 60, round number, $50 round. I'm already $150 in the hole. I could just taken that $90 to build this case and just bought my Raspberry Pi board and that case from all56.com, threw the buttons I just ordered in there and kind of made my own custom case instead. I kind of see it's I don't know where I'm going with this, but that I know what you mean. Why once you get into this and you know what you like, spending the money is worth it. Like for me, the M Plus is still my favorite leverless, just because for folks that are paying, it's very expensive, but it's the hand spacing that I like. It's what I'm rambling, but yeah. I'm passing it back to you.
Yeah. So, with doing the custom controllers like from all FightSticks, I think that's a great first brand. I mean, it's not like it's an established brand, but that's a great vendor to go with, because once you start building your own stuff, you control your own destiny, and honestly, you really tend not to go back. And those controllers, man, I mean, the way they're built, their build quality, they can last you for years and years, and you can just keep upgrading them. If a new console comes out, all you got to do is basically switch the board, and you're good for PlayStation 6, PlayStation 7, Xbox, whatever the next Xbox comes out. And going from there, and you only have to, the initial cost of startup for building everything. That's a good point.
Just replace the board, like you said, and keep everything you love. Just take the board out.
High, but at the end of the day, once you've built the stick, then it's only minimal things. It's like building a PC. You're good for 4 to 5 years, whole generation of games, and then once something else comes along, or your PC starts lagging a little bit, then it might be time to upgrade that RAM or that CPU, GPU, and that's really all you have to do. So I mean, you can with these aluminum enclosures, steel enclosures, metal enclosures, man, whatever have you, you can pass these damn things along to your kids, grandkids, etc., man. And that's one of the reasons why I invested so much into all FightSticks, and honestly, I would still be using all FightSticks if ASI didn't make what I feel is the perfect controller with the VM6R. That's just how much I believe in that controller. I feel that controller is a marvel of modern engineering, personally, but and that kind of sealed the deal for me with most other things. But I do still have a couple of other controllers. I have a Vitrix Pro FS in black. Those things are beautiful controllers, anodized aluminum. And that black is to die for. Purple is my favorite color, but that black is irresistible. And I also have the Itoki Omni. Itoki Omni is honestly, in my opinion, and honestly, it's a timeless stick. That's a sentiment that's I've received. I've received some pushback for saying that, but honestly, the Itoki Omni is phenomenal. And that stick honestly can last forever, right? Not necessarily the best thing to travel with, but as far as the size, weight, form factor, it's a classic, man. And honestly, anyone that plays Tekken on a stick, or honestly any stick collector or stick enthusiast should have an Itoki Omni in their collection. Now it's hard to get one nowadays. I obtained one of the last ones before the company started kind of going under a little bit. But you can find them around the internet every now and then, specifically eBay. But yeah, man, those things you can. I don't like the stock parts they come with specifically. But once you tear that thing, you get in the inside of that thing, man. You know what you're doing. You tear that thing apart. You can rebuild it with anything you want in there. And mod it to your heart's content, and that stick will outlive you. So yeah.
Wow, yeah, I'm looking at this here, and I'm pulling things up as you're mentioning them. This is really cool, and it's so funny too. Just like the leverless, when you look at some of these joysticks, their cases of things look so unassuming, right? But like you said, it's really the internals and the parts that really constitute the price and what you're getting. And like you said, it's going to last forever. And okay, on price, what's my question? Okay, back to ASI and their golden lever. I'm asking a lot of dumb questions, but just bear with me. So those of us that have no clue, is there is there gold in the lever, right? Is that why the price is high? Is it that the pieces they use inside, like you said with this other brand here, these other ones, they last long, right? They're built, because even when I'm in there, some servers I've seen people complain, I don't see anybody complaining there. So that tells me they're building a quality product. Do they do, like, every so many years they revamp? Now here's the gold. Here's the next edition of the gold. I don't know where I'm going with that, but just kind of like your short thoughts on the ASI levers, the gold lever. What constitutes the price? Like, what's that all about?
So I'll start from the top. So first of all, no, there's no gold.
I'll pass it back to you. I'm sorry.
In the lever. Essentially, that where that comes from is the use of gold accents, just gold color accents, with the lever, through the shaft, being a gold color, the toppers being available in gold. So honestly, the fact that it's called golden lever is just mostly a play on words. As far as the price is concerned, the price is actually very competitive, or mostly competitive in comparison to other levers. Now, there's a variety of different things that drive up the price of Korean levers in general, not just necessarily the golden lever. And part of that is manufacturing. These levers are not produced in bulk, right? They're not going to. It's not like this is Hori or Sanwa, or Razor or whatever have you, that have easier access to means of production to be able to mass produce these levers, which would drive the cost down. These levers are mostly made by companies that are small staff. ASI is a small staff. The Sanjukes levers are essentially Sanjukes the Sanjukes levers are made by a guy named Bandit, who's out of South Korea, and basically he makes all of the levers that you've for the V3, V6, V7 that you've likely ever seen. And so do these other revered levers that exist. Core Jam line of levers, Cool Bear, guy from the UK, who shut down his brand at the beginning of this year, end of last year, and so on and so forth. These a lot of these levers are made by a small team or a fanatics or a one-man show, and they have to they have to make they make these levers with the small means of production they have, and they have to try to recoup something on each one of these levers. And in the case of Indonesia, they have to think about other factors like international shipping, dollar conversion rates, things of that nature, when they're creating these things. So there's a lot more that goes into it than just what the lever is made out of. And a lot of these levers are premium in a sense. I mean, you're talking about taking.
And I'll pause you there. I definitely see where you're coming from, because living in the country they're in, the cost to get all this stuff made is very pricey, and they're doing things in bulk. They do have to, like you're saying, because I was trying to make different things for the community. I was like, well, what if I made like a tablet, the controller stands? I have some here that I printed on a 3D printer. I want to make them in metal. The gear, like the shirts, I send those off to Teespring, because when you want to do all these different things, it is expensive to not have a warehouse full of this stuff. When you're doing it by order, that makes complete sense. And like you're saying, given the build quality, all things are put in it. Look, we're going to give you the best build, and we're making a limited number. So I see where you're coming from with the price constitutes. And I wasn't really knocking it, but really for anyone that looks at it, you're like, well, why is this one so much more, right? That makes a ton of sense. Like it's business. Like, how can we keep this going? Because it sounds like this community, the more I'm getting into it, there are so many, I'm gonna say mom and pop shops, just really small teams doing this for the love, right? Because we all love playing the games and having fun, but when you look at mass production, you're stuck with the Xbox, PlayStation, or I don't want to pick on Mayflash, but I'll say Mayflash, right? But just the more affordable mass production brands, and then when you want to kind of step your game up to something that, okay, I found my style, so I'm gonna do this quality. I see, yeah. Wow.
Yeah, so and the thing about the ASI lever, I mean, not even, let's just kind of take a step back from ASI real quick and just say, I ride for ASI, but I'm going to be critical of any brand, and there are some things that I wish ASI would do better, but there are some things that I wish all of these guys would do better, or would, something I would prefer. I was just talking about this morning in the ASI Discord, and essentially things that I would like to see, are detachable levers. Detachable levers, meaning that basically, detachable shafts, more specifically. With detachable shafts, you can, for example, the EX Link groove for Japanese levers is a special is a lever that you can replace, shaft that you can replace the original JLF with. And essentially what it does is that the top part of the shaft is removable, and you can attach it to the lever by pulling it back, and then it clamping down back to the base of the JLF. So and what that does is that whenever you're traveling, instead of potentially screwing up your lever while you're on the road or heading to a tournament or whatever, then you're able to essentially have your fight stick sit flat in your bag, and not have to worry about if you drop your bag, that you just possibly broke your lever. Because if you drop your bag and your bag falls down face first, then what's taking the brunt of that impact? It's going to be the lever, because that's going to be the thing that's protruding the most, and that's what the bag is going to land on when it hits the floor. So things like that. And with Korean levers, they tend to stand out a little bit more, stand a little bit taller than Japanese levers on average. So having something like a detachable shaft would be nice. And we're starting to see different things with some of these companies. For instance, when you were going back to your point before I talk about what you just mentioned is about revisions. So I just got in a $400 ASI order that I had made a few weeks ago, and I just got it in a couple of days ago, and I had ordered a couple of extra 10 millimeter shafts. So I ordered a 10 millimeter shaft for myself, and then I ordered a 11.5 millimeter shaft for Fox, or Mr. Arcade Fox. He actually, him and I live pretty close to each other, so I generally will buy products together. We'll split the shipping costs, and then I'll drive it up to him. But when I got the levers, or when I got the shafts, I realized that they had finally replaced. I noticed that they finally replaced the E-clips with bolt shafts. So E-clip shafts are essentially shafts with a little small metal E-clip on the bottom, E-shaped clip on the bottom, that holds all of the other parts and stuff inside the spring, or the actuator and stuff like that, and they have to be removed with a pair of like needle nose pliers, right? And a lot of times people lose those E-clip shafts a lot. So that being said, it's terrible using an E-clip shaft, because if you lose your E-clip and you're on the road, well, guess what? Probably going to need to use another controller until you get another E-clip, which, depending on where you are, is not going to happen. And having the bolt shaft replaces the E-clip with a screw, either a Phillips head or like a hex screw, that allows you to just insert the screw and then tighten it, and then you're good to go. Keeps you from possibly having your E-clip fly off when you're making modifications or adjustments. So that's a big deal for ASI to finally do that. And I knew about that months in advance. Honestly, I was just acting like I was surprised last week when I found out. But the guys, some of the guys had already messaged me and say, "Hey, don't tell anybody, but we're working on this." But now, since it's out and I have it, I can talk about it. But other than that, why don't we see removable shafts more? I think that's just really, there's engineering and development that goes into that. I think I'm not sure if patents possibly play a part in that. I mean, considering that I think EX-Link Groove is an American company, but these other manufacturers are in Asia, like ASI's in Indonesia. Sanjuk's is in South Korea. So I don't really know if that applies, or if there's anything barring anything like that from entering the country and being sold commercially. But those kind of things take those take those take test and development dollars. You know what I mean? And trying to, and also having something that you already have made is easier to just produce that, instead of trying to make something completely new, because then at this point you have to produce not only the shaft bases, but you also have to produce the removable shaft portion now. So you have to produce two different things instead of one, and then you have to test every single one of those that come off. You have to put in the time to test every single one of those that come off. So that's probably why we don't see it. But we do have, there are Chinese sites like Taobao, and that we can utilize third party like liaisons like Superbuy in order to access. There's a guy in China that called DZ DIY. And he produces a lot of these same things, just basically cheap versions of a lot of these popular Japanese and Korean arcade parts that we use today. But since he lives in China, you have to go through Superbuy, and then from there, you have to wait, several weeks. It's a whole process and stuff like that. So if you don't want to use that, then you're kind of restricted to what you have now.
Wow, that's really interesting. Well, 'cause I'm on the so Code Venom was putting some things in here too, and I'm looking at bring up everyone's what everyone's talking about, and it makes a lot of sense because I was thinking about, like you said, the R&D costs to sit back and redesign your shaft, and it just takes one person from around the world to say, especially a big mouth, right? I did this and it doesn't work. They could have done it wrong, but the fact they couldn't figure it out, and now it could truly affect sales or change the whole trajectory of where that design is going. Because when you were saying it, I was really thinking, I was like, I've seen these guys on stream come up these huge backpacks, right, to carry these cases, and I was thinking, well, why isn't the shaft removable? It just makes sense. Or what if the shaft's removable, but it's not tight? It doesn't really rattle, but it's not tightly sealed. You're spending all this money to execute. Like, I'm spending 300, 400, 100, 60, whatever amount you want to say. Like you said, you get to $1,000. This thing better execute. I don't want to hear any thought of, well, I missed my input because I didn't lock it tight enough when I put it back. We'd all be pretty, peed off about that. So when I really stop and think, that makes a lot of sense. That's a huge. We need is one of the major brands to sit down and do it. And it's kind of ugly to say, but for the smaller brands, they can copy it. But I mean, in the world of patents, they probably wouldn't be allowed. But that makes
So
sense.
I would say the issue with possibly having someone in the States.
I've been seeing your comments here, and I like some of these pads you sent in, and the price. Oh, go ahead.
So I would say one of the issues with some of these guys in the States possibly doing that is that with these Korean levers, the sizes that you're playing at are going to be a lot smaller than you would with Japanese levers. So I think the reason why the EX Link Groove works in its case is because JLF's a JLF. It's whatever shaft size comes with it is what you get, and it's easier on marketing and selling a product like that if there's very little deviation from that product. But with Korean levers, I mean, you could go anywhere. People go anywhere from like 7 millimeters all the way to 12 millimeters, and there's even increments of those shaft sizes even down to 0.2 of a millimeter. So I've seen 7 millimeter shaft, 7.2, 7.5, 7.8, 8.0, 8.2, so on and so forth. So it's just, I mean, there's just so much variety and so much variation and deviation to account for. And I mean, that could also be, kind of part of the problem with Korean levers is just that there is just a lot going on. But if you can get, for those folks, and I haven't really done it myself, I've kind of done group buys with other people. DZ DIY Taobao from Taobao is honestly that guy to go to. But honestly, at this point, I will say, having I don't see there being any point in Korean levers having E-clips anymore. At this point, ASI moving to the bolt shafts is a huge deal because at the very least, you can still remove that shaft completely. Carry a Phillips head with you, remove that screwdriver or remove the shaft completely, and then and the actuator, whatever else is going to be whatever the smaller things that need to be on the shaft, and you can just travel with all of that together. And then when you get to your event, you just open the back of your stick up and reinstall it again and keep it moving. So honestly, you know, we don't necessarily, I think removable shafts are kind of like just one of those things that, like, it's a nice to have, but it's not a need, you know. So I'll just leave it at that.
I see where you're coming from, because when I think about the cases from ASI, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, I think they're magnetic. So, and I remember this being a sales pitch. So you can just pop the back off, and I get it. That's where you could just pop the E-clip out, slide the shaft out, and boom, you're kind of off to the races. And you could probably put your own little shaft holder inside the case, and you could travel with it. That's actually really slick when I really think about it. And where these shafts here, these EX Groove Link, I see what you're saying, where the design here is awesome, but with the removable bottom, you technically don't need it. And I see where you're coming from. Yeah.
So, you know, you mentioned pretty much the exact same thing that the Victrix Pro FS actually does. The Victrix Pro FS actually uses a link shaft, and you're able to remove the top of that shaft. You're able to remove the upper portion of the shaft off, and then on the bottom side of the controller, it's a clamshell design, so you're able to open that up, and there's a slot there for you to place the upper portion of the shaft with the ball top still attached. And then when you get to your event, then you can just throw it back on. And there's also it also has a hex screw, I believe, or an Allen wrench, or a small screwdriver or something like that, I believe, as well, for you to do any small mods or whatever on the go.
Yeah, and I've seen Code in the chat. Code Venom uses this here. He was saying his pinky gives him some problems, so when it comes to playing on a leverless, it's not as effective for him. But seeing this, because I've heard of this Victrix brand, and I didn't realize what made it so bad. I was like, why is it so expensive? And I knew it had the customability. I thought that's what it was. But being made out of metal and all these different features, this is actually really nice. And this, when I was back on pad, like, this is exactly what I was looking for, because it was so hard to find kind of exactly what you're looking for. Or sometimes the mechanical buttons I didn't really like, and then the D-pad, like, okay, so the Ori, I don't want to grab it, but it's in the box. The Ori version 1, that fight pad had a nice D-pad, but the buttons were a rubber gasket. So it was a silicone, mat on the bottom, and then the rubber would activate it when you push the button. Well, you place so much tech in that the rubber would wear out, and it would not activate the switch below. So you would think your buttons are broke. It's not that, they're just not, or they would tear. They're just not activating the button below. So they came out with the version 2. Well, they put whatever they did, now the D-pad's broken, and the buttons are mechanical. So it's like they should just left the version 1 and just kind of done like this, just give a really better quality button and kind of left it at that. But this Victrix Pro is really nice for folks that play on a pad, and the grip tape, all the different things. This is really nice. Wow.
Yeah, so I think the
easy to travel with.
I think the Victrix Pro BFG is actually a really good controller. If you can find it on sale. I have owned or I've tried out several, and it's actually is my preferred controller if you could find it for $100 or less. And honestly, at the price that it is right now, at $179 to $199, depending on which one you get, I can't recommend the Victrix at that price. But again, you can find it for $100 or less, which you can pretty much on eBay. I think Amazon warehouse, you can get like new ones open box for about $100 or so. That's where you start seeing the real value in the Victrix. It's for what it gives with the build quality. I just don't believe that it hits that mark at $200. I mean, if you're getting to that price, you're better off just buying a DualSense Edge if you play on PC or PlayStation, which is I mean, basically, like probably 90% of us or better at this point in the FGC. You know, you're one of the downsides at that price that you run into compared to the DualSense Edge is that the Victrix Pro BFG is not for those folks that like to get super down into the weeds, that care about controller polling rates, refresh rates, and stuff like that. The Victrix Pro BFG is locked at 250 megahertz or 250 hertz, sorry, for its polling rate, and then the DualSense Edge, it's able to clock up PlayStation controllers. Stock are able to clock up to 1,000 hertz. So that's a pretty. It's not the biggest difference, but when you're talking about being competitive, it does actually make having 4 times the polling rate for your input delays and stuff actually makes a very big difference when you're playing on pads. So just keep that in mind. If you're coming in, if you can get the Victrix Pro BFG in hot at under $100, then that's cool. You know, save that money. I think one of the best things about the Victrix Pro BFG pad is that you know, D-pads they're normally not manufactured to take heavy beatings like they do in the FGC. Generally, these controllers are made. They're made with shooters in mind, so the thumbsticks are really the biggest focal point of the lifespan of the controller. D-pads are not really thought of like that. Victrix Pro BFG does have the fight pad attachment to it, but you don't really see a lot of players utilize that, and that's the reason behind that is the button layout. So having the X and the circle so far down is very awkward for hand positioning. If they do a revision, which I hope they do a revision at some point with that fight pad button attachment, where you see the words fight pad at the top right, they need to move those down to the bottom and then push all of the buttons up, and that would make it a lot more ergonomic. Just try basically, especially if you're playing on thumb and you're not playing on claw, you're going to start having thumb issues, hand issues, with your X and square being down that far. So that's just something to keep in mind with that. Yeah, otherwise, you know, get what you like.
I'm going to pause you. Wow, I'm holding a controller in my hands, and I see exactly what you mean. This controller here, you have the layout, and they kind of V through the touchpad. So I'm pretty sure all this stayed the same, right? But it's right here. I'm going to bring the picture back up in a second. You can see the words are technically here, and they slid all this down to right here. I'm going to pull this up so we can take a good, closer look. That's a good point, Mitch, right? That would kind of bother me because while they slid it right to where the thumbstick is and put the words on the top. It's you're right to make your own design, right? But I see where that could be a flaw, 'cause especially for me, I'm basically now going from over here where I get a little bit of space and I'm playing tighter, right? And you're kind of holding on, you're mashing over here. So, yeah, it's interesting. I'll pass back to you.
So, you know, bottom line up front, Victrix Pro BFG, good controller, not at MSRP. If you get it, if you buy it at $100, best controller you'll get for $100. If once you start getting above 150, you might as well just buy an Elite Series 2 if you're on Xbox, or just buy the DualSense Edge if you're on PlayStation. Now, about the Elite 2 controller, the Xbox controllers, their motherboard, the way that their motherboard is limited by the manufacturer, they can only go up to it might be 255, 256 as well. Pretty much any Xbox controllers, third party or not, You still use those same standard Xbox motherboards that lock the input delay polling rates at like 128 or 255, 256. So just keep that in mind as well. If you're being, and that's why you see like Punk, for instance, in Street Fighter is playing on the DualSense. That's why you see people that are playing. I mean, not just some of them are not just playing on the DualSense because they enjoy pad. They're playing on it because competitively, for polling rates, input delays, and stuff like that, getting your actions out as fast as possible. That controller is going to be the fastest. PlayStation controllers just are lightning fast when it comes to input delays on pads. Now the big downside to the DualSense controllers in general is that the board that the pad sits on, it's not individual buttons, it's all one board. So that's why people that have issues with feeling with getting certain inputs out, like their diagonals and stuff, that's part of the reason, because that controller is just sharing the same, all of those buttons are sitting on the same board instead of having their own individual mechanical inputs. So that's a heavy downside to keep in mind if you're looking for the best competitive controller. That's why you have some of these other sites like Battle Beavers and stuff like that make fighting game, FGC minded controllers that have the each individual direction on the D-pad is its own individual button, for instance. So just keep those things in mind. Those are things. I mean, if you're playing on an Xbox, I mean, it could be, and you want to be, you feel like you gotta get that extra 1% edge, then could be worth the salt to possibly buy a PlayStation DualSense Edge and plug that thing up through a Brook XB3 dongle. So just something to keep in mind. You see a lot of players going to events on Elite Series 2s, for examples, and then they plug it into a Brook Wingman. So I mean, it's possible. Just go event. Essentially, number one thing, go for what is comfortable for you, what you enjoy and what you like. But yeah, I mean, just things to think about with pad players. I played a lot of shooters growing up, so some of these same things apply. Hand comfort, accessibility to extra buttons and things, or buttons and stuff like that. Input delay, those same things apply to fighting games as well. So I'll hand it back to you.
Nice. Yeah, it's fun to hear folks that have so much insight in the space, and I really got to give a shout out to Hot 42. Again, there's I mean, Snapbox. Well, let's go back. What first turned me on the lever list? I had heard the term hitbox. I'm pretty sure I knew what it was, but I'd never seen one in person. So the Snackbox Micro, and back during this time last December, I'd heard about it, but I haven't seen one, and I knew there's an XL coming. So to run into it in person is like it was a big deal at the moment, right? And to now see where Hots come in, like I said, it really just gets me excited to see where everyone, all the vendors can just, I don't know, just grow and change and do cool things. It's exciting just to watch this community grow, and I think Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, 2KXO, hopefully Microsoft gets their act together with Killer Instinct and brings it to PlayStation. Like, it's really cool just to see how it's a new renovation in the fight space, and everyone's coming in and having fun. Like, I don't feel like anyone's truly complaining. It's just like, we're all excited, we want to try something new, and what should I pick? It's really cool.
Yeah, man. I mean, this is the Tekken, especially with Tekken. This Tekken and Street Fighter, man. Specifically, those two games overall, man. We've really, in this last year, since starting with Street Fighter 6's release, we've really entered, man, the fighting, what I consider to be the new fighting renaissance, right? So many ways to play so many different games. No matter what you're into, anime fighters, 2D, 3D, what have you. And we've had pretty much every major franchise drop a game, with the exception of like Virtua Fighter and Soul Calibur and all that stuff, or Dead or Alive. And you basically have freedom of choice to do and play whatever you want. And it's a great thing, man. So hopefully, and we have FGC has always had a really strong presence in esports in general. So it's gonna be great to see. And I'm getting ready to take off, so I'll just end it with that statement. But it's gonna be really exciting to see what's to come. In this year, going into next year, when 2X Kailh comes out. And I know that there's mixed sentiments about the game, specifically from knowledgeable FGC nerds out there. But 2K, it's okay. 2X Kailh is likely not going to be the game for you or I or anybody else, and that's fine. But it's not about us. It's about being the shepherds for the community. Mm-hmm. and driving the community into the next generation, and opening up the space to be inclusive for any and everyone. So I'll leave it at that, man. And it was great being able to talk with you, and hopefully we can do this again at some other point, man. And I appreciate everything that you're doing, and we love to see it. Hope to see more stuff out of you, man. And I'll always be around. You can catch me on Twitter, X, or whatever. Mixmaster Mitch, no E, so it's just MIXMASTR MITCH on X, and then you can also catch me on Discord as well. I'm normally hanging around the bunch of Fight Stick Discords. You can probably see me in Hot, Hitbox, ASI. GP. There's also a GP 2040 Discord for the open source firmware. And yeah, man. Have a good Sunday, and hope to see y'all next time, man. Thanks for having me, Jones, man. I'll talk to you guys later.
No problem. Shout out to Mitch, everybody. Thanks, Mitch, for tuning in. I'm gonna go ahead and hang up the call there for you, so you can get back to this date. That was awesome. So I was looking for it. I was so glad it worked too. There was a little bit of delay, so I was kind of talking over, but that went really good. That went really good. I'm gonna try to make sure I press the right button. Crowd cheer. Did we get a yay? That's why I pressed the wrong button. Hopefully, get a crowd cheer. There it goes. Boom. We got it. Yeah. So again, shout out to Mitch. Just full of knowledge and so just nice, man. I really appreciate you, Mitch, for coming in. And I was trying to pull up your social for you, but I was like reading and typing. I couldn't type fast enough. But if you could post it in the chat, that'd be fine. And everybody follow Mitch. And if you see him in the Discord, especially ASI and their Discord, just really helpful, and really eager to share and learn and show off his designs and just help folks grow. All of you guys, I really, really appreciate all of you and how welcome, inviting everyone is, because sometimes you go in person, you meet a lot of I'm an introvert, really. Off camera, I talk, and sometimes I don't. I could be kind of my own little space, so I need talkative people around me, right? And you meet people in FGC sometimes in person, they can be kind of rude, kind of jerky, whatever, right? And it's so nice to be able to just ask questions, talk over like this, over voice chat, or in the Discord, and just get good feedback, good help, and everything else. So yeah, people like Mitch definitely make the FGC a better place. And then shout out to Code Venom. I see here all the time. I shout out to Code and Vlag as well, right? You guys are also in the same boat. Look, just giving back. Here's what I like. Try this out, right? No one's ever, at least in my chat, has said this. Well, fun fact, I should bring up the comment. When I first did the T16 video back in March or Februari, I didn't reply to this comment for months. I think I just did it last week. She had put, well, don't bother, buy the Kitsune. the Hot 42 is trash. I know I've had them both. Like, she kind of went in, and I'm playing with this. I'm reading this comment like, this thing is awesome. I don't know what she's talking about, right? And I never got offended. I just didn't bother commenting. And it's so good to see a space where, look, you can use whatever you want to in today's world, whether it be a box or the Victrix, like codes on a pad, you know, all the different things, and you can find what you're looking for that you like, and we're all winning. we're all winning at the end of the day, right? We could pretend like, oh, this is the best one, you should only buy this. Then you start limited options again, and it doesn't help any of us, right? So to have all these brands doing their thing and have their own style, it's really cool. Like I said, and having people like Mitch just say, hey, reach out to this person, reach out to that, or check out this brand. Like DZ DIY, I would have never even thought about this, because Taobao, I've heard of Taobao, and I had a buddy from Malaysia that I used to work with. He's the one that put me onto AliExpress or Alibaba and all that stuff. I never really dabbled in there because I thought it wasn't, I won't say not for Americans, but I mean, I thought you had to understand Mandarin or Cantonese to order from these sites in XYZs, right? So once I kind of expanded there, I was like, oh, okay, I have access to this, and here I am today, right? Yeah, I just can't say enough. Shout out to Mitch, and also thank you for your service in the military. Shout out to Mitch, thank you for your service. If you guys are out in Hawaii at any, when he's out that way, if y'all run into him, definitely buy him a drink, tell him a thank you. Yeah, shout out. That was awesome. And he actually helped me too, because I was tired. I've been up all night watching the fight, so I don't have a hangover. Well, maybe I do have a slight, not much of a hangover, but I'm over here dragging today, so I was like, oh god, I got to get on stream and get my butt kicked. I'm gonna be so stressed out. So it was nice to just have someone come on. And he's a talker, and I like that. Like, I like folks that just, here's my thought, and I'm gonna give you tons of details, because then it kind of helps you get more questions too. Like, there's certain areas where I knew he was talking about, and I'd be talking to the chat, and then he would bring up something. I'm like, wait, I've never heard of XYZ, like the different shafts, different things. I was like, oh wow, this is, the Korean levers. I'd always wondered, it wasn't until he said it didn't cross my mind. I've heard the Korean levers, the Japanese levers, but I didn't really know what the difference was, and the gates, those different things. It's really making a lot more sense. Like, oh wow, this is why this person prefers this in the back, the neutrals, all the little details. It's like, wow, it makes so much sense. And I think it also kind of tells a story of what games are popular in what countries. So I was listening to some Tekken podcasts as I'm doing whatever, and they were kind of talking about how the EU has really good players, and how the America, we're getting there, but we have our ups and downs. Right? We know Joey Fury, and like I said, Lil Majin, huge fan of those, and Anakin, you name it. Right? There's tons of King Ray Jr. who's played today. But hearing how the other countries kind of interact with each other and which devices they prefer and all those different things, it's really deep. And I guess the Springs really tells a lot about, oh, this country plays a lot of Street Fighter, they don't really need the snapback, they just need XYZ. This country plays a lot of Tekken, they do. So it's yeah, I'm rambling, but that's awesome. Yeah, that's really cool. Oh, there you go, Mitch. I saw that until you put a 9. I was like, what is a 9? Mitch is probably driving and texting over here about to get in trouble. Let's see. What did Code say? End of the day, pick what make you have fun in fighting. It's facts, Code. Facts. End of the day is what you're having fun with. Because I can't count how many times folks ask me which they should get. And I like that question because it gives me a chance to help them. Because I have, in the Hot 42 Discord, I think it's grown so much that you do get some people could be a little, they're not rude. I think they're just tired because they're answering so many questions. There's a couple folks, one in particular I can think of, where he can come off a little brash, right? I don't think they mean to, it's just you're being overwhelmed. And I didn't think about the time, but all these different things, right? This GB2040 is so new that it can be a little overwhelming. Like, you take out the box, you plug it in, and it stops working after 8 minutes. You're like, wait, is it broken? You don't realize that you need an adapter. You need, some people, read the documentation. Well, I never had to read documentation on an Xbox controller, or you know what I mean? So I get, and I have a video coming. I already actually finished the video. The ASI LVL is in that video, but right now it's like a template, so I'm going to try to drop in the same screenshots for Hot 42, Dual Pad, DOIO, and Hot 42, all the brands that I have right now. And that way it's like, look, here's how this thing works, and hopefully that helps the community skip going fast and all those good things. Yep. When you searched up Mix Master Mitch, that's my dad that died for Kids Are Fused. Oh wow, shout out to your dad. I apologize, sorry to hear that. I took his DJ name for myself. That's Mitch, type in how you spell your streamer name. Oh wow. Yeah, because the DJ did come up, and I was like, oh, I'm on the wrong thing here. Wow. Yeah, condolences to you and the family, and that's awesome that you're kind of taking his name and running with it. That's awesome. This might be Mix Master Mike. This might be who we're talking about. Because I clicked a couple of things. I'm not sure if it's your dad or not, but wow. Wait, your dad worked with the Beastie Boys? That's awesome. If I have the right person, that is so cool. Every time I talk to you guys, there's always some cool fun fact. Crafty ran like early like worldwide competition. Not ran, but it was a part of broadcasting for worldwide tournaments. You know what I mean? It's like, wow. And then Mixmaster Mitch. Let me go back. Hold on. Let me go back. No, don't click that. Go back. Now it's fighting me. I think I had it the first time. Mixmaster Mitch death. All right, let's just type that in. Let's see what that's. Atlanta radio DJ. Oh wow. This is right during COVID. How did he pass? Oh, he had cancer. Yeah, my grandmother, she had cancer in her back. I forgot. After stage 4, pancreatic cancer. That's serious. Simon Baby confirmed his death. KS 1041. Shit. He was known for his NJ. Wow. He shared his experience to rap weight loss. I'm reading, not talking. I'm sorry. You guys probably can't even see all this. The text is probably too small. Wow. Well, first of all, again, condolences to you and the family, and let's bring positives, right? So from my family's pretty big on when someone passes, you always remember you try to find something that was funny and just a good time you had with them. And to think your dad was on the radio and doing all these different things, that is so cool. And in a market like Atlanta, that's kind of tough to get into because I'm sure at the time they've been small, but either way, a job like that is just hard to get because so much music comes out of Atlanta. There's so many DJs. For him to weed through the noise and be selected and be on the radio, that is cool. Wow. And the timing, that was during can't talk. That was during COVID, so I know that was a year. It was a year after, so that was a year towards the end. So yeah, there was a lot going on. Wow. But shout out to Mixmaster Mitch. That is cool. Shout out to Mitch. Thank you for your service as well. I'm actually excited for you to go to Hawaii. I'm not sure you've been to Hawaii before. So when I went, let's kind of side note this. Let's help Mitch out for it. Mitch has helped us so much. I'm going to side note help Mitch. We went to, and my brain is slipping. Okay, so when you get there, if you rent a car, you could drive the whole island in about 3 hours. It's tiny, right? Oh, I'm talking about Oahu, first of all. I'm not going to put all your business out there because you're military, but in the end, if you were Air Force, right? I know Hickam Air Force Base, when I was a kid, had their own beach, and we used to go hang out over there. We were on Schofield, so we would take it's spelled like, but you say Licky, right? So we would take the back road, the Licky Pass, from Schofield to Hickam Air Force Base, and I think it's Army Base now, but anyway. And there's a private beach there, so if you're there, check it out, right? What else can you do? Go to the Dole plantations, get some pineapple. The pineapple at Dole is so good. And the train ride, if you're on a date with a girl or a guy, it's 2024, I know your preferences, right? But if you're on a date, take the train ride, it's cool. If you just want to go hang out, you can pass through there, get some pineapple and pineapple ice cream, and then get out of there, right? And go do the rest of the fun things too. But it can't eat up your day because there's so many tourists. Depending on what time you show, you'll be stuck there for a while. All right, so that's that. North Shore, the beaches are a little darker and rockier, but again, the island's so small. Just check it out anyway. Go hang out. Kaneohe, that area. So you'll go through the 3, I believe is the highway now. But when you get to Kaneohe, and I believe it's Kailua, if I remember right, the water over there is really nice. The beaches there are really nice. There's it's something called Chinaman's Hat. Oh, you went last year? Okay, I won't give you too much. You already know. Okay, never mind. Because I did also tell you, was it Waimea Bay or Hana? There's a big rock. It's about like a 20-30 foot jump in. Let me see. What's the name of that thing? I think it's Waimea Beach. No, Waimea's on the west side. I can't think, because there's one side of the island you don't want to go to. The beaches are really dirty. Just because where the you know, like when you go to the bathroom, the bio, right? That's all handled one side of the island. You don't want to hang out on that side, but the Kaneohe side's better. And there was a beach close to North Shore that had a really big stone. It's almost like a bay. It is a bay. I think it's Waimea Bay. So when you get down there and you climb up the rock and you just jump off, and it's at least 30 feet. And it's awesome. I should try to pull a picture up and show that for you guys. I don't know if I can get that picture because it's legit. But yeah, yep. Shout out to Mitch. Let me see if I can get that picture, because now I want to show off. Where's my picture at of Waimea Bay? Or what am I doing? I have a browser right here. Hello. Waimea. I know I spelled that wrong. Waimea Bay Rock. Images. It's not that one. That one's a little tall, bigger. That is it. Because it's a jump. I did it the first time. That's it right here. Yep, this is it right here. So what you do is, and y'all can't see my mouse. Okay, so the top right of the picture, you know, you park along the skinny little road, and you can either, because the parking lot fills up so fast, right? So you'll figure out parking. It takes like 30 minutes to park. Anyway, you kind of hike down this little cliff, or you just walk to the parking lot, and you'll get to the beach on the left, and it's really nice, really pretty. The water is clear, clean, everything you can imagine. And then you see the rock there, and everyone's climbing up. Take your time, you will get sliced up if you start trying to climb this big old rock. But when you get up there, there's an underwater tunnel. I should have tried the tunnel. Dang it, I didn't know that. Here's the picture. Yep, boom, boom, boom. Here we go. You get up there. Yeah, that is, you can see how tall this guy is. This is, I think it may be 50 feet. I'm going to brag. It's 100 feet. Ha, 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 right? So it's probably like 30, 50 feet. But you jump, the water's about maybe 10 feet deep, depending on the wave. You do it when the wave comes in, right? And there's a low level where this kind of girl is right here to the left. She's on the lower level. Can I get the image? Can I zoom in? Here you go. So you climb up to your left, and then she's standing at the lower jump. And we didn't have anybody hang out in the bottom like that. That's kind of weird. But everybody was in the top, and you just jump off to your right. And it's a jump. But it is so awesome. So, Mitch, you ain't done it yet. I'm judging. You got to do Waimea Bay. Go to Waimea Bay and go have some fun. It's legit. It's legit. And then, like I said, I think it's Kailua. I can't spell while I'm typing. Kailua Beach. Yeah, that's the one. And there's a couple spots. So yeah, Kailua Beach, Oahu. Yep, it looks just like this. You'll get out there. Yeah, I have a picture right here. So you're out here. There's a main one where all the tourists go. But I was talking to one of the locals, and I was like, "Yeah, tell me to live here." We were just talking. He was like, "Look, get in your car and go 5 minutes to your left." So I got in. Code said, "That's just serious. That is just scary for me." Code, you gotta live, brother. You gotta live. Get up there. My wife did not do it. I did it about. I did it like 6 or 7 times. Like, I was hooked. Once I did the first time, I kind of freaked out. I sat there, and I didn't just walk up and jump. Like, I sat there and thought about it for about a minute or two. Like, all right, catch your breath, because I get in the water, I need to be able to, you know. But it was so much fun. But anyway, this beach, when you go to Kailua Beach, you hang out over here, and this might be the local site. Anyway, there's at the top of this picture, you see where looks like a mountain right there. It's kind of not. That mountain's way off in the different distance. If you get in your car and drive, this way, it's just like a little bay, like a little reef thing. You go to the other side of it. That's where all the locals are at. It looks almost like a place you go to wash up real quick when you leave the beach. The spot where you would park at looks really tiny. It's like little roads. But when you go in there, you walk in, there's not a lot of people. It's fully wide open just like this. And it's really maybe 20, 30 of you instead of 100 of you having this whole beach to yourself with the locals. And that was legit. When we went, it was the it was, when's this, September, Memorial Day or Labor Day, I forgot. Whichever holidays in September in the U.S. Over there, Southwest, if you check Southwest in February, between February and April, they'll give you tickets to Hawaii for $250. So we went for $250 for 10 days, 7 or 10 days. I mean, it was a steal. It was a point where, like, wait, we have to go. So we went, got a condo downtown in Honolulu. Like I said, got the rental car. We really just ran around the whole island for 7 to 10 days, whatever it was, and had a blast. We left the day after Labor Day, Memorial Day, whichever one's September. The only issue is during that time of year, there are jellyfish. The Portuguese man of war come in. But the trick to that is they come in, we'll say after 6 p.m. and then they leave at like 9 in the morning. Because they're riding high tide, right? So when high tide leaves, they kind of come and go. You're just hanging out in the water, and I did get stung by a man of war once. It does hurt. It's there's some girls there from Korea, and they kind of got ripped to shreds. Like one girl, it wrapped around her leg, and the other one around her arm. They got kind of banged up, but again, we were out there getting a little late, and it was our fault for being there after 3 o'clock. But the weather was perfect. I'm rambling. One more thing I'm gonna show y'all. This is kind of cool. Is the Oahu Rails Trail walk. This was down by Hanauma Bay. So Mitch, if you like to hike, check out this one. That's not it. Hanauma Bay is cool too. Hanauma Bay. Something, there's like fish, or like they get trapped behind a reef during low tide. So when you jump in here, you can see you're technically swimming with the fish. And it's all low water. It's not very deep until you go out to certain sections are maybe 6 feet deep. The rest is like 3 feet. But you just hang out. And you can walk on the coral reef. I mean, I didn't do it because I didn't have shoes on. But it's just a cool show. And they also, after COVID, they limit the number of folks that come in. So you schedule your time and you're not kind of messing around with getting caught up with too many people. Oh, all right. Oahu Rails Trail Walk. A hike. No, it's not a walk, it's a hike. What is the name of this thing? There it is. I think it's this one. The Cocoa Head Railway. And it's about 45 minutes. It's steep. Like, this one I could not finish. So I had just did a diet. Because I was borderline diabetic. So I fixed all that. This is the one right here. And this is exactly what it looks like. I did my diet like 90 days before this, so, or no, it was like 30 days. My body still wasn't ready for heavy activity yet. Man, I got halfway up this dumb thing. I was crawling back down. Like, I didn't drink any water. It was my fault. I didn't drink enough water. I didn't take my cashews and beef jerky. So I went up there just thinking, it's not that big a deal. My muscles locked. I've never had a muscle cramp like that before. I do tons of sports. I could not walk. Like, some guy was there. Like, people were asking me, like, you need help? I'm like, no. I was crab walking down this mountain. Like, no, I'm fine. This dude was like, look, bro, my uncle, I take care of him back in Illinois. Look, let me just carry you down. I could tell you need help. We picked me up, we start going, and I was 1 foot, I have an arm around his shoulder, we're 1 foot down. I was really thankful he showed up because I was in bad shape. As far as like my body was just, it was not having it. But this trail, all you see is steps. You can't tell that about middle way, the train tracks have no bottom. So you're walking only on the wood planks over like maybe a 10-20 foot drop, and then you keep going and it goes all the way to, it was awesome. So anyway, I did do the Dole Plantation. Okay, good. So you got that knocked out. It's one of the things, like, you go to Oahu, you kind of have to do it, but I'm sure you felt the same way. Like, the lines, I wouldn't do it again. I would only go to the gift shop and I would get the ice cream, the pineapple ice cream and the pineapple wedges, and then I would get out of there and go hang out. I'm sure you got the shrimp something over in North Shore. It's like shrimp rice or whatever. They actually had some Brazilian spots over there too. They were pretty good. The Mofaletta, I think it's what it's called. I forgot what it was. But yeah, Oahu. Mitch has to hit. All right, we're all judging Mitch now. Mitch has to go to Waimea Bay, and he has to jump the rock. We are waiting to hear his story, and well, hopefully the tide's good, right? But if the tide is good, we will officially judge Mitch. He does not go to Waimea Bay and do this dive. And Code, if Code takes a trip to Hawaii and does not make this jump, he has been officially judged as well. And then, like I said, Kailh, Kailua, all this, because Kailh is down by the Marine base. So if you forget the name, just say, "Where's the beach by the Marine base?" It's on that side of the island, and they'll tell you where to go. Yeah. But yeah. Kyle said, "I'm too scared to jump." I wonder if is Vlog in the country. I forgot where Vlog is from. Vlog, we're judging you too, Vlog. You got a guy here. We're gonna see you jump, brother. You got. Yeah, Wahoo. If you catch there's a site I'll share with you guys, and then I'll Slick Deals. So Slick Deals. So like Mitch was talking about the Vitrix, right? So with the Vitrix, Slick Deals is this thing you want to check every morning. That's what I do. I hop in here real quick. They go down, and you'll find people posting random codes, especially when Black Friday rolls around. So fun fact. When it comes to your finances, right, I recommend take $10 a check and put it into a separate savings account. At the end of the year, you'll have, 200, 300, X amount of dollars just sitting there waiting for you to blow on Black Friday. Because we all know we're looking for deals on Black Friday, right? That Vitrix is on sale. You can just buy it like $1,700, $1,500. I bought tons of, and this site is not a vendor. This is just people posting deals they found. The other site that I go to get things is Woot. So I just got the Tekken D-pad controller from Woot. Tekken controller. So what Woot is, for those that don't know, Woot used to be one sale a day. There you go, right here, the Fight Commander. Boom. This thing was like, how much is this thing? $60? This thing was 15 or 19 bucks on Woot. Yeah, here you go, right here. So what they do is they sell one thing a day in different categories. And see if I can find it. I think the deal's gone. Yeah, anyway. So again, they sell one thing a day. And what you do is, same with Slick Deals. You just come in here real quick. You scroll down and it'll show you. Here is the electronic thing of the day. Here is the phone. Here is the home. They're all categorized. So there's home and kitchen. You kind of hover over, you see what it is. Electronics. So iPhone's on sale. Computers. What's their computers today? Elite. Things for your house or just tools. It's all random things. But the manufacturers are just selling overages and inventories. You can find tons of stuff here. Just make sure you read the description. Is it open box or new or refurbished? I bought so many refurbished things off of Woot. It's not even funny. And then once you click into the category, the app is a little. I've used the app in a while. It may be easier. I don't remember. But you scroll down. You could cover this whole site in about 10 minutes and then go about your day, and you'll randomly find so many cool things on Woot. And same with Slick Deals. When you go on Slick Deals will start to know what you like, and that's where I found the tickets to Hawaii. They were, like I said, $250. Put a Wahoo in here. Look at this round trip, $280 or $197. What day was? Oh, that was a month ago. Dang it! You gotta leave from these cities. At the time I bought, it was a Southwest promotion, and it was wherever you want. Look at that. If you're in Atlanta, $360 to Hawaii. Boom. So anyway, yep. All the things. So it's usually the days you forget to check this site that the good stuff comes out and you miss it. So kind of is what it is. Same with Woot. There you go. Look at Anyway, yeah, check it out. Woot and Slick Deals are legit, real legit. I haven't used a Woot for me and a buddy at work. we officially had a shopping edition at one point because Woot had so many good deals. We were both like, all right, we got to stop. Like, I want to see if I can find the because I want y'all to see the deal I got. I want to brag, but I can't find the deal. It was $19. Where did you go? If I was on, oh, there you go, right there. Boom, found it. Look at that, $19.99, brand new. Oh, it's still on sale. Boom. Yeah, it is still on sale. So I just got this thing. I got this thing like a couple months ago for my son. He likes these. He likes this style. I was like $20 to the 60. All right, fine. We'll grab one real quick. And then what's cool about Woo 2 is if you're not sure, click on the discussion, and people will let you know, like, hey, they're dropping it again. They'll kind of let you know if I saw this a couple months ago for this price, or hey, this is a good deal, or blah blah blah. Same with Slick Deals. Slick Deals will also tell you. That's what got me into Slick Deals was if you click on different things. We'll just grab something random here. Are these shoes, right? So these, where'd you go? Or like the Witcher's $1, right? These shoes here, they're half price, basically $60, 140 instead of you know what I'm saying? They were 140, now they're 60. You read the description, they'll tell you there's more colors than one because they give you the one image, but there'll be other listings below to let you know more about the deal. And you scroll down, and people are just chit-chatting. No one's here, but you'll see people chit-chatting about the deal to let you know if it's good or bad, right? Here we go. And you can see people talking about. They'll reply to each other and comment. The last thing I'll kind of mention on this was, I lost my train of thought. I just saw it. Dang it. Oh, the Pixel. All right, so Woot. Anybody needs a phone right now? The Pixel 7 Pros, they're on sale on Woot right now for like more than half the price. I just went from a leverless channel to a find a deal channel. All right, so here we go. This one. Okay, this one's sold out. But what about this one? It's out here. I think it's under electronics because Pixel 7. Because it was like $325. But anyway, yeah, Woot's legit. And also they got bought up by Aamzon, so even more legit now. And that did kind of change them. They did kind of lose a lot of their findings, like really like unique, random things you used to find. That kind of disappeared because Aamzon bought them out, but they still have a lot of good deals. So that's that. Does love or hate it, Pat. So Code, yeah, I'm curious if you use Code. We gotta get you on here one day. Should try to hang out. I imagine you've used this pad because you play on pad, and I saw your pad. So many tabs open. I apologize. And after listening to Mitch, I was looking at that Victrix. I might just pick up this dual sense, or like tell me if I want it for Christmas or something like that. Because since I can replace the sticks on the bottom, that would be kind of cool just to get one of these and get the metal heads and stuff like that. For when I play Call of Duty, right? Just kind of hang out. Where's that controller you sent me? I kept it open. This Victrix. So this Victrix Pro, not this, the leverless one. One of the guys in my buddy's Discord has this, and from day one, he's had issues with this thing. What was his problem? It was the cord. We were playing, and I think I was doing it on stream, matter of fact. He was playing, and for whatever reason, the inputs would not work. I forgot what was going on. So he would have to unplug it, plug it back in. Yeah, it was kind of deep. It was like, all right. And I mean, they sell so many. He just got a bad one, right? We all know that. But at the same time, it's kind of like, well, I would hate to spend that kind of money. He bought it at Combo Breakers where he got it. Yeah, at Combo Breaker a couple months ago. Where's your controller at? Code. Your controller is where'd it go? Right there. Boom. This price, $16. Wow. And I'm curious if you've used this and the Ori, which one you preferred? Because that's a steal for $15. It is the Victrix Pro BFG Tekken 8. Okay. Yeah, this is a steal for $15. Wow. And those that were watching or missed the Tekken tournament that was today, King Ray Jr. made it to the finals, and he got second place. He was so close. He was in the finals with it was a Kokoma. Maybe it was Kokoma, and he almost got him. But you like the B Top C3 better? Okay, so you like this one better. Wow. It also comes with different D-pads. Okay, that is exactly what I need. And now that I'm leverless, this is what I would needed last year. I wish I had found out about this before, because at the time all I knew was the Ori, and I've had a few of those things, and that's where when I saw leverless, I was so excited, and the fact that, like, you know, my hands took to it, right? I was so happy because I don't have to keep buying new controllers, because I was kind of beating these things up, you know, these either D-pads or the buttons. I was wearing one or the other. I was wearing out. And I will say, when it came to the Ori FightPad, the PlayStation version, there's something wrong with their manufacturing, because I've had 4 to 6 of the Oris on Xbox. Like, I had a bunch of them over the course of a few years, right? I'd buy maybe 1 or 2 a year because they would wear out. The first PlayStation 1 I bought out the box, that thing, I was at a fight night, matter of fact. I just opened it. I got there, I left it in the package so it wouldn't break. I get there, the joystick was drifting right out the box. So I send that dumb thing back, and again, it drifts again. So it's something with their manufacturing. Was it this one? Yeah, I think it's this one right here. Boom. Yeah, this is it right here. This is it. Yep, this is the exact same one. So this right stick down is, or excuse me, left directional. You know what I'm saying? There's something up, because out the box it was drifting to the right or the left. Sent it back out, and it could be maybe it's the vendor maybe the vendor got bad ones, because it's the same vendor that sent me 2 of them. But that was the consistent issue where I ended up taking it apart, pulled the stick out. I think I even pulled out the actuator too. I pulled everything out, and because I don't use it anyway, and left the D-pad and the buttons there. But at that point I was truly leverless. I kind of never bothered messing with it no more. It's kind of just there. My son would use it, but yeah, it did kind of bother me. Frame Counting has a video on the B-Top C3 or Blackthorn. Oh, nice. Nice. But yeah, this has got me. This one is real legit. Wow. It's $16. It's like, man, you can't steal. That's a steal. I mean, you do. I do have to warn people that whenever you order from AliExpress, at least from the States, depending on what you're ordering, the longest I've seen is 14 days, so 2 weeks, right? So usually I just put 2 weeks in my brain, and I kind of leave it at that, so I don't get frustrated. Because I remember when the R16, the Wind Engine came out, I was so excited to get it in, and I need to play it for a week. I don't like to get something in just review, because you're kind of lying. Like, you didn't even spend time with it, right? And it took 14 days, almost exactly 10 to 14 days, almost exactly, to get to my house. I was freaking out. I was like, come on, hurry up, get here. I'm ready to do this thing. You know, that's just what it is for where I'm at down in the States. But this is pretty cool. I need to what's up over here on my other computer and see. I'll look into that maybe during the holidays. During the holidays, managed to catch this on sale for $10. That's a steal. Wait a minute, the price jumped. So because I'm a returning customer, but $26 is still affordable. Oh, this is a coupon. So if you're a brand new buyer, you're getting it for $16. Interesting. But that is still affordable. $26 is still a good price. Gabe, what's going on, brother? So we just announced the winners again for the controller and the Xbox gift card. We'll see. We're going to keep going until it is delivered. I have it boxed up downstairs. It's already wrapped up, ready to go. And Gabe, I'm not sure when you joined, Mitch was on and gave a really good interview, just breaking down like all the details of, you know, joysticks and the levers and all the different things, like fully engaged. Like, and he's a talker, so it was good. He was like, and you know, Japanese leverless, Korean lever. It was really good content. Like, wow. It was really good. I gotta get y'all on here. So I'm on Discord. I gotta get you guys on Discord so you guys can come and do a live chat. Just no cussing, obviously, because YouTube, right? This is all that type of stuff. But yeah, that'd be kind of fun just to hear everybody's opinion, just chit chat and scat, all that. Yeah, check it out. It's like I said, he was dropping a lot of jewels and just going over, and there's like a 10-second delay on Discord because I'm hearing you guys through my headphones through the live stream. But what was cool was it didn't really affect the conversation, which was really nice. We would kind of make a point, talk, he make a point and talk. It was a really smooth flowing conversation. So I can't thank Mitch enough for coming in, and really also I got to thank him too for kind of I guess motivated me to sit down and figure that step out to be able to conversate. Because when I switched from OBS and like I said, Gabe Code, you might know too, when I was streaming and it was all jittery, I had to downgrade. Well, I turned off so many things trying to figure out the problem. I had turned off my PC audio to OBS, and that was the bigger issue. Once I turned it back on, then I figured out the rest. We were off to the races. So it really helped. Him bring up that, it's kind of like, hey, can I come on and talk to you? It really helped. It's been out a week or two to get that set up. I was on vacation that week to get it going. But yeah, we went down the rabbit hole. You can see, we'll show Gabe some of the things we kind of talked about too. We talked about the leverless here, or the lever, excuse me, for like ASI, the gold. We went down the Fantas, the Taeyong. My daughter, she's not in here, she's in love with Taeyong from BTS. So as soon as he said Taeyong, I started giggling. I tried to laugh on Mike. She's a huge BTS, or how do they say it? What's your bias? Her bias is Taeyong or V, something like that. She would have tripped out. She was talking about Taeyong, right? And Gabe, I'm curious, or did any in Vlog too? Did you guys get in the 2KXO alpha beta? Were y'all able to get in? Have y'all tried it? What are y'all? I guess like a thumbs up, thumbs down, or pros cons. Like, what are y'all thoughts? Are y'all having fun with it? A JLF. Okay, what is that? What's a JLF? JLF. Watch it be. I better watch how I type this. Oh, Sanwa oversized actuator. What's your millimeter, Gabe? Stainless steel oversized actuators. Wow. Oh, here we go. Boom. JLF Architects. Oh, that's houses. Whoops. Oh, these guys could build us a joystick too. Wrong company. Oh, Sanwa JLF. Gotcha. Sanwa JLF. Yeah. Like to see you guys try to talk, stream, and type at the same time. See how well you do. It's kind of bumbling through Google here, right? Okay, nice. Sanwa JLF TP8. It's Japanese lever. He said, yep, that's my house. Oh wow, my daughter's loud. She's like two rooms away. You can hear her through the mic. Cool. Wow. He said you're a rich man. Facts. Gabe lives in a mansion. He's loaded, right? He's in the JLF architecture homes, for sure. That's funny. Oh, wow. Good price too. I use an oversized actuator, but I have no idea what's. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. I got the auto kit. Makes the leverless super smooth. What's the auto kit? Auto DIY JLF Hayabusa joystick. Where'd you go? Okay, could they pick any smaller pictures? Like, oh, there we go. Oh, that's really small. Let me check Aamzon. That's really hard to see that. Arcade Auto DIY. Okay, so we have JLF. Joystick body, square gate, round gate. Oversized actuators, body roller. Oh wow. Yeah, I really love hearing what everyone uses. And what's also funny is I do get comments from folks saying, going to watch back later. You guys don't realize how much you're helping other folks as well who, leverless or not, any type of controller, they're seeing this and like, okay, I tried leverless, I didn't like it, I want to go back to joystick. This is really filling them in on some other options, right? Or they're switching and they're coming over, however they play. This is really good input. Wow. And it's basically Teflon parts that feel like gliding. And the gate of the joystick is a single piece, so there's no play in it when you cavemen slam the stick left or right. So no play. Wow. Oh, I really wish you were on when Mitch was here, because you and Mitch, he would have loved to talk to you about this, because Mitch is in it. I could tell he's on this. So I know he would have run into that before too, with the gates and the joystick single piece, the smooth gliding. That's awesome. Cause I ain't gonna lie, after talking to Mitch, I still am. I'm sold on this ASI gold lever. I'm like, I had to start saving up. I don't even play on levers. Like, I just want one. I'll just put it on my desk. Where'd it go? Where did you go? I got too many tabs open. Let's go back. I'm sorry. I'm flashing the screen in front of y'all. I apologize. Giving everybody a seizure over here. But yeah, that cycle. Okay, what's happening here? It's ASILPL. There you go. It's so much easier to say. Give me shout out to Arcade Stick. They're good people too. There you go. ASI Indo. Google has a lot of ads. I never really noticed, because this is not my natural browser. I'm just using Brave browser just to have something to search on, right? I didn't realize that Google has so many ads if you're not in your account, because that's crazy. Yeah, this gold lever, I get why it costs so much. It is, and it's cased really nice. You know, look at the other ones. They look fine, but they also... Oh my gosh, she is loud. Wow. I'm so mad at myself that I did not try to go to Evo. Like, everywhere I look, I see people, not so much bragging, but like excited that they were at Evo, and Evo was so cool, and I got to meet this vendor and that vendor. I'm like, ugh. Yeah, I should have just figured it out, try to get over there. Oh, so Gabe, you're here, so we'll kind of talk for a second. We'll tell you about this DOI. And I just put my food down, so I'm moving my food out the way. And for folks that are just joining as well, so this week, and well, really all week, right? So last Sunday through now, I was kind of sneak peeking you guys. I wasn't telling you what it is. Let me unplug it. Oh, got my food here. So here we've got the DOIO H05, and I didn't know at the time, but now I'm learning more. This is their version 1. Their flyer here, actually. I need to, so they have another model, like, so I want to reach out to them, see if I can get 2. Here's what I want. I want to get this guy. There's their V2, and it's like a medium size with a little pad on the bottom. So it's like standard leverless with a wrist pad that comes off and on, I guess, what I could tell. And then I didn't know I had this one, but I want that one. I'm gonna try the part 2, because in the picture the switches, it's hard to, yeah, it's probably not coming on camera. The buttons, the one I'm holding, they're higher. They're not high, but the ones in the 2 look lower, because these are, I'm not having any problems with these switches. They feel natural to me, right? So they're fine. But even lower, or just, I don't know, maybe the case is higher. That sounds really cool. The only thing I need to see too, I really wish they would get rid of the GATERON switches. The GATERONs, I mean, there's nothing wrong with it, right? But now that we're all on Kailh's, I feel like there's plenty of Kailh options. I'd rather have a Kailh, or you know what? And I have this all laminated, but these are V1 switches, right? So I ordered the switch tester to find out what I like, because I think I've already talked about this tons of times. I don't like V1 switches. They always break. The keycaps break. The switches break. I don't know why people. I get why people use them still, because there are so many versions to pick what you like. I get that, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. So 16 different versions just on this thing alone, which is beautiful. And Kailh, I think, will get there, but they just don't last. Or I got another review coming soon. I swapped them out for some silvers, and the keycaps would not fit inside the slot. They just kept, you stick them in, they would fly right out. As soon as you let go of the button, they would lift up and fly out. So I'm about fed up with the V1 switches. So the GATERON's in here. Like I said, I should pop one out. I'll show you what it looks like. The GATERON's in here actually feel really good. They're reds, and they feel really nice. They feel fine, right? There we go. The keycaps, they look metallic, which is really, where's a better view there? Yeah, give it to me. Zoom, zoom, zoom. You're not doing it. They look metallic. They have like a ribbed texture on top. Standard plus, the plus on the bottom, all those different things. They have like a little gripper teeth thing. I should have brought it upstairs. The switch puller this thing comes with is trash. This controller comes with a switch puller, and it looks so cool. It's made out of plastic. It's got the keycap puller on this side, and you flip it like it's like a spinner on your finger, like a twirler. You twirl it over, you can pull the switch out. That dumb thing would not work. Like, I mean, this is metal, right? So, and the teeth aren't that sharp. So you can get in here, just pop it out. It has a little wire whisk to just scoop your things out. You try to get the other one around these things, it would do like, I'll show you, just like this. See how I can't fit this on both sides? It won't go under? That's exactly what I was experiencing. So they want you to hook it, and lift. It ain't gonna work. So you definitely need one of these to take it apart. Besides that, the build quality on this thing is fantastic. The metal feels really nice. Here's the GATERON switches. There we go. It's kind of zoomed. Why are you fighting me, camera? So it looks pretty much like a Kailh's, but just has a plus, a little different. The problem though is the pins in the bottom. They are wider, if I remember right. And I tried. I tried everything. I tried Play-Doh. I didn't do that, but I just kept crossing my mind. I Googled for our Perplexity AI. I'll share that with you guys. Perplexity, and it just would not do it. But the good thing, the positive side is, these reds that come with it are very good reds. These reds actually feel better than the Kailh reds. I will say that much. And again, it's blurry. I apologize. So from that perspective, at least that's fine. And I did order some, I think, silvers, but it ended up feeling a little mushy. And I put those over here. So I have the standard red here, right, and the new one here. They feel fine, but I think I went lower in force. I think I need a higher force. The Ghosts and the Wind Engines, I forget their force is 50 because they're so smooth. I think the force is the snapback, right? And these don't snap back as fast as the stock. And I think that's where I was having a little issue. But again, either way, I've had nothing but good things. Okay, so I'll just show you the bottom. So there's a negative I got to tell you about. And again, those that heard it, you heard it, but Gabe isn't heard it, he's going to hear it, right? So the branding here, the top is really nice. And you're like, oh, why is there numbers everywhere? Like, why'd you spend time labeling every single button on this controller? I'm going to tell you. So I get it. And in the review, I didn't talk about the colors. And someone left a comment in like 2 videos ago, and I forgot. I added it to my checklist for reviews. I'm going to try to get that in. But if you ever see a review and I forget to mention colors, that's because you try so many. I have so many that the colors, I don't even see it anymore, because I'm focused on what it feels like, and I'm like playing with this, switching to another one, and like I'll play 5 matches or whatever. I'll play for about an hour, and then I'll start mixing every set to see, am I winning more with the other one or this one? Because when you're panicking, how your body's handling it. All right, so I digress. I wanted to change the colors right out the box, like no big deal. It's got version 077 on it, perfect. Tell me I change the colors, I save and hit reboot, and everything goes black. I plug it in, none of the buttons work. I was freaking out. Like, I was like, how? What? How? So luckily, before I did anything, I backed up my configuration. And I'm going to say this I'm blue in the face. Well, I'm a brother, so I guess I'm purple in the face. I don't know, I'm colorblind, so I'm dark in the face, right? Make sure you back up your configuration before you do anything in the web configurator. Step 1. Just don't forget that step, because you're going to have a headache. And ended up using the pin mapper to figure out. I was like, well, this is broken. I might as well upgrade it. So I flash nuked it. I loaded firmware 079, which is the latest firmware. went to Pin Mapper, and I've pressed every button and mapped them out, because this has 17 buttons on it, not including the top row. So you have, you know, all your directionals, your, I think, a second up right here. I forgot, I think, you know, I don't remember the stock layout at the time when it was set up, but since I had an L3 and R3 here, I deactivated them on here. But what also I did was, actually, I'm kind of proud of, I turned the turbo button into the A2 button. And now when I press turbo 1, turbo 2, I can switch my profiles on the fly. Profile 1, profile 2, so I can have Tekken here, Street Fighter, 2KXO, and boom, it's instant too, which is kind of cool. You see it flip up here, and then it changes on the fly. So that was kind of like, I guess, a positive of all this drama that I went through. It took like 2 or 3 hours in the middle of the night to fix this thing. My wife was not happy. She's like, I can't sleep when you're not in the bed. I was like, well, I was trying to fix the controller. Well, I need sleep. You know, we had a good, she was upset, we laughed about it, right? But anyway, yeah. So I got everything fixed, and we're back in business. It works. The build quality is great. That's my only wish. If I had a wish for this, version 2 or 3 would have Kailh low profile switch. Leave everything the way it is. Just take your board, switch out the switches so I can put my Ghost and Wind engines, and I can dominate and destroy people. Let me check the chat. We're here making jokes. Let me check the chat. I also use a bullet top for my stick. I can't do ball top. Oh, not. I have the long skinny. Mine was long and metal. I don't know what that means, but yeah. Okay. You can get a combo gravity stick for $20. Wow. I broke multiple buttons off V1 switches on a regular basis. It's nonsense, Mitch. It doesn't make no sense. And like, so I have a review coming up, and what's funny is the vendor, usually when you open up these packages for like Hot 42 or everybody else, even DualPad, they send you the switch puller, the controller, an extra switch, and that's it, right? Because they know one switch is going to break or die, so you get an extra one. Tell me this vendor, they're using V1 button switches. They put 3 of them suckers in there, and I know why they put them in there, because they know, just like I do, these things are going to break. Or if you want to put O-rings under it, when you start wiggling to pop these things off, they just snap into pieces, and it's not the vendor's fault. It's more of a design flaw of the V1, which is why the V2 had the plus sign, right? It's just a simple design flaw where if you decide to modify these things, you have to lift it the perfect, you got to lift it forward so it flips out that way, or else it's going to break. It just is what it is. Spade to spade. Had to heat a needle under a lighter to get the broken button cap out of the switch every time. Facts. You know, Mitch, if you were in the area, I would give you one of my switch pullers. These things. So now I got a 3D printer. I sent some to Gabe, because Gabe did the giveaway. Send him some of these. And Gabe, I hope these are still, let me know if they broke on you, because they feel sturdy to me. That was my other question, if they're durable. But anyway, Gabe lubes, switches, and all those things. This thing works in the V1s where I could pop it off. But to your point, Mitch, I would have to pop it off with this just to pop the little plastic piece out and then put it back together. I don't have time for all that nonsense. I got kids. I don't got time for all that. Right? If I'm playing, I get a limited number of hours to play. Let me get it done. And on the Sundays, this stream time started because my wife was doing my daughter's hair, and she's mixed, right? She's half black, half Mexican, so she's got really long, thick hair. Like, it's curly like mine, so my hair is short, but it's long like my wife's. But it's like almost like just a longer black hair, so it's real thick and tight. So you got to condition it multiple times, wash it, all the things. So some of her braids could take 6 to 8 hours to get done. I got time to play, do whatever I want to do. That's where the Sunday stream started. I digress. But the V1 switches, it's a problem. Maybe the cost is cheaper by like a couple pennies. I don't know. But they need to just put the Kailh's V2s and then let us figure it out from there. Because the V1s are, I do let you can switch out V1s for V2s. That is a positive. At least I could change them. But after I get that review done, I'm popping them things out immediately because I'm already fed up. I saw the video. You flung it to the side like trash. Oh, okay, I forgot I did do that. Yes, it was. It was so crazy. It's a beautiful design, the one that came in the box. Like, it's really nice, but it's trash. And then they, this review's coming up soon, and the build quality is crazy good. But even on that one, I don't know what the disconnect is. Where if I build a Ferrari, but my engine drives like it needs an oil change. We've got if you're in development, right, you have your Scrum Master, you have your project manager, you have all of your team, right? On the firmware side, the engineering side of their team, they need better testers. Not a new leader, they need better testers. Their testers, something's up because out the box, it is a gamble. Like the one over there, I plugged it in, I don't remember if I went to the firmware or not. I think I did. I went to the firmware. I just looked. I didn't even activate it. Let me just see what version is running. I'm gonna plug it and test it out. Tell me that dumb thing powers up. Instead of being dark, everything is turned on, but you can't touch anything. So I'm like, okay, what's going on here? You know, because I have patience. I have multiple pads, and I like to fix things within reason, right? So I can do this. I would hate for my nephew, my brother, anyone, you guys, to get one of these, and then Dr. Jones a liar. He used it and he said it was good. I got this thing. We had a guy here earlier from Malaysia. I forget, it's Haas. It was Haas, right? He was asking about which control to buy, and imagine if I recommended this to him and it arrives at his house and it doesn't work, right? I'd be upset, just like he would be upset, you know. So I believe in where they're going because I could tell they're still getting their footing, and they've already started with a bang. This build quality is fantastic. It's just the little things you got to work on. But yeah, what else did I forget to mention here? Yeah. Oh, the other thing too, when I had to wipe it, the start became select and the select became start. So I was holding this, like I told them, it would not go to web config, so I was freaking out. So I had to I went through all the different buttons so I figured out which one it was, and I found it on that one. But yeah, this DOIO, and so let's talk ergonomics. How do I feel about an ergonomic controller? I like it. I do like it. I mean, fun. I do wear a triple X riding glove. I have long hands, right? Long fingers. But I do like it. And anyone, again, inside joke for those, or inside scoop for those new to the channel, this button here, usually on the right, but I did on the left just because I always pull the switch out and I tape them down because it sits in my way when I play, right? With 17 buttons, I didn't really stress about where these were going, and with the L3 R3 here, these two could be whatever I want. I think if you're a Tekken player, Street Fighter, wait, there's one more thing. Hopefully it's because I'm on camera. See how that kind of wedges through the switch there? Okay, I can't see. The head wedges kind of right. It's got play. Whatever reason, this top one is tight. On these two here are natural. This one here, the top, it's tighter by like a quarter, an American quarter. I don't know what it is, why he's closer. See the gap there, how there's play and everything? There is no gap there. So when I did start playing, I was nicking this one by accident. So that's also why I went to configure to turn this one off. And I mean, it's not a big deal. It's just something that I noticed along the way. And the more I look close at things, this one's a little tighter to this. And again, these are not deal breakers by any means. Also, I feel like they have a large here and everything else is small. They should have gone large. You know, why not? Because your natural thought is, if I have an up for my left-hand players, let me put an up for the right-hand players and kind of go, right? So those are modifications I would make. But outside of that, I haven't had any problems with the thing, and it plays really nice. Everything feels really good. These keycaps feel really nice. It's, you know, it's a good entry point to what they've got going on. I don't know how long this brand of, they call it their Hitbox. They're going to change that name, but their leverless Hitbox has been around. But yeah, it's legit. It's beefy. Like, I mean, it's the same weight as the M, right? It's made out of aluminum or alloy metal, right? But it feels premium. And then the ergo, it does feel, because sometimes my hands are like this technically, right? Because I'm playing this way, so, and I don't realize it. Here's the R. I got the R right here. Okay, so they're like that. So it's almost in the middle, right? And this is for another reviews coming up, so that's why the R up here. Whereas here, I went from this to like this, or we'll say like this, right? To here. I really like it. I really like the ergo, and the buttons are small, so I hope other vendors that I've worked with, have I had a bad experience? I haven't had a bad experience with any of them, so that's good. I hope that this brand and the others I've worked with make a large button across the whole pad version, and I want the spacing this wide, like basically like the Hot 42 and the Razer Kitsune. I want it that same spacing. Don't make it tighter. Because the dual pad, I love the dual pad, but they're slightly tighter. It's just because their audience likes a slightly tighter finger, right? Barely, it's like 1/4 distance. It's not like a big deal. It's like a millimeter or two. But as someone with large hands who's been using the wider, I have to my hands have to readjust, and I'm off to the races, right? Because their build quality, the dual pad's build quality is really good, and they have all the switches and all that da-da-da-das. So it'd be cool to see them make something like this with a little bit spaced out, just like this. Or Hot 42 T. Imagine an acrylic or an ergo T. I think I sent that to them too. It's like, hey, you guys should make an ergo T. Like, I think I sent all the vendors, like, hey, make an ergo version, because They're all doing their thing. Take what you have now and make an ergo version. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That would be legit. That would be legit. So yeah, I would. Do you need to do this? No, right? You're not. Okay, you are missing things. It is kind of cool. Do you need to do it? I mean, do you need to eat delicious food every day, or can you just eat what you have at the house, right? And with the 17 buttons, like, and also you could do this, and watch it break in front of y'all. But yeah, nothing's break. Oh, and also I gotta remind y'all, I'm sorry, I have O-rings in here, so my switches do sit a millimeter high or whatever. So that flying off is because I lifted them up. So that's me. I take that back. But out the box, they sit low. Oh, these are. I did not put O's on those two. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice, and what I also like is the firmware. At the time I was freaking out, so I did reach out to them, but by the time I woke up, I already had it fixed, right? So they did, and that too, they did reply to support. Well, their website is janky. Do not go to their website. They have a new website, so their sales website, I believe, is through KeepMonkey, which was legit. That works fine. But when I in the middle of the night, I'm trying to figure this out. I ended up I used my Chromebook just in case there's a virus. So I was like, let me get my Chromebook, put it in guest mode, so if anything goes crazy or any pop-ups or God knows what, I don't get it on my good machines, right? And ended up finding their site. I found their support, and they actually had all their firmware out there, which is really cool. They even had the 079 firmware out there. But what I do like is that I didn't use their firmware. I used the stock download from GP2040, and it worked without an issue. And for those that have never done this, right, which it's not rocket science. It's actually super easy to find all this stuff. When you go looking, GP2040, yeah, give me that file. Releases. I think it's over here. Releases. Right here. Boom. So the latest version 079, right? I click that version. I scroll down, and there is me, Keon Tech. I'm gonna brag. Let's brag for 2 seconds before I show you how to fix it. I'm gonna brag. Thank you very much. So when I went to this community, I was like, well, how can I support? I want to get involved. My thought was just adding these designs. So I added these. They had their own layout, so I changed them up and added the 13, like pretty much all the Hot 42s and the dual pad with the pinky, because they didn't come with these ideas. FightBox has had all these ideas, and everyone else done it for years. I just wanted it in the view. Did I add any more pictures? And this came from this type of thing, right? They wanted to do customizations, but people couldn't figure out how to match things up, and that's where I came in. The only issue is this will be fixed in version 7.10, whatever the next version. I fixed it the day it came out. See L3's on the bottom and A2's on the top? I didn't realize that this is flipped upside down. So when I was I'm running it local on my machine using React, right? React.js. I don't know how to connect my controller to the dev mode version of this software, because when it opens in dev mode, it just pops right up. So I couldn't confirm with each button what I was pressing, and that was the issue that I ran into. So once they told me that, I went in, just swapped these words around real quick, 16, 5-10 times, however it's loaded, and I upload the new version, and it's fine. So you guys, if you're in the Hot 42 Discord, you've seen people say, I think there's an issue. They think Hot 42 broke it, but it's not them. This is an open source platform. That was my addition to the community. I just put those backwards, so I apologize. But yeah, all right, so I digress. When you're in here, you just download Flash Nuke, and what I liked was, and see, here's Hot 42. They're right here. If you have a Hot 42, just come here and download it yourself. Any new version, just come grab it. They used the Pico, which was very good. And I say it's good because some of the other brands, their devices are so heavily customized, they're not in this list. And when I'm in their Discord, people are kind of asking, like, hey, where's the new version? Where's the new version? I want to update. You really can't do it yourself, because you don't know which version you need. And if you're ever wondering what vendors are using what, look, Mavericade, boom, they're using this brand. Granola Box, they're using GP2040 Flatbox. You can come here and just look. You can see who's using this software on their controller. But yeah, so luckily it was just standard Pico. I dropped the firmware, I dropped the nuke, dropped the firmware, and it came right up, and then I had the pin map to find everything, and I was able to fix it myself and kind of be off to the races. But yeah, lucky I'm into that type of thing, because it would have been a nightmare. So, like I said, I'm gonna reach out and hopefully build a partnership with them and get some more models out there, because I like what they're doing. And there's only one product. I think I've shown you guys that 3D controller I didn't like. I reached out to that vendor, they modified it, and they did some updates to it. So what I'm happy to see is that people are hearing my feedback and they're taking it with grace, not with, talking trash. Like, I'm not trying to bash yours, because I don't make any money off bashing you, right? So in the end, the better you do, the better we all do, because we're all trying to look for something that's right for us, right? So if you end up going out of business, we're going to be stuck dealing with, one or two manufacturers at a time, right? And no one wants that. Especially Mitch. How's Mitch going to live? He can't buy multiple parts and joysticks and buds. You imagine, right? But yeah, I think it's really cool. Gabe Standard JLF factors. Oh, nice. It's really the actuator. Okay, so they're talking actuators, things like that. But yeah, it's. Let's plug it. Let's show it in action. Let's plug it in action. Let me plug this in real quick. I got my. Oh, it's not plugged in. Hello. I might be able to show my splash screen. Sometimes the camera doesn't pick it up. Let's see here. Whip the cords around. Let's see if that shows up on camera. It says the Arsenal keys. Does it show? Oh, it doesn't show. Can't see it. Yeah, it went away. Didn't see it fast enough. But yeah, I'm thinking about making a video. I'm looking for some evergreen things, something kind of simple, just showing different ways how to modify it. And oh yes, now it's plugged in. Turn the lights off so y'all can see how bright. It's nice. It's bright. Let's close the blinds. All right. Oh wow, you can't. This camera's so good you can't see. But there you go. Look how bright. So I was playing the other night. I had it on my lap, no big deal. I get up to go get some water or something. The whole room lit up. I was like, whoa, because the bottom is exposed, right? So I think those with the M plus, excuse me, or M plus. You're used to playing it like this, right? So you see it out the sides and through your caps, but you don't really think anything about it. But once that's removed, and this is not a good. This is actually kind of cool. It's not a bad. But it was just like, oh wow, the deal there. So I like what they're doing here. They got the hard metal on top. I also like, and I will say this, I'm happy too, because I was able to label all the pins, because I can see there is one other issue. I need to email them actually. You can't get to the boot cell button. I have a feeling it's right here in the middle. The camera. Yeah, I got a feeling it's right here in the middle. There's a screw right there. Or that's the only spot I can see, or unless it's up here on the top. But either way, I had to use the hand commands to hard reset, which, I mean, it's not a big deal. Nothing was broken, but just to get it back on. But it's really nice. It's really nice. And the price is not bad. It's really nice. And the layout feels really natural. Yeah, they've got something here. Where is my booter plug? Yeah, and I hope Hot 42 comes in. Because I sent them. When I like something, or I try to give all the vendors whatever I like or don't like. I mean, I don't work there, so I try to keep them all informed. Like, hey, I think you should try this, or you should try that. Every vendor is different. What I recommend, because all the products feel different. I know because I play with them all the time. So a comment like that, like, hey, you should make an ergo version. I tell all of them the same thing, because I think they all should do it. I do think it is nice, and I do like the feel of it. And I can only imagine just large buttons all across. Yeah, I'd be a happy guy. That'd make me happy. That'd be happy. That'd be legit. Oh, wait, I was about to say, I thought it was dying on me. I was about to get upset. I didn't plug it in. Hello. I didn't plug it in. Just a button. Boom. And I don't want to spoil the review on the other one. Well, the other one's this small. The minis, their review counts are fairly low, just because not a lot of people aren't buying the minis. That one did kind of fight me too on some other things, but I'm gonna reach out to them and see if I don't know how to do that with the review. I don't know how. I'll mention just like I mentioned the other piece, but we'll see how that plays out. How do I get out of here? 2KXO, what is this thing? What is this thing? Okay, so they need to fix this part in their beta. Like, when I get here, I don't know what to do. What is this thing? No. This is so frustrating. Oh, y'all can't see. So here's what I see. This is frustrating the heck out of me. There's a menu bar that'll come up sometimes on, which is cool, right? Oh, touchpad. Oh, I need to turn on the touchpad button. Interesting. I'm losing my mind. Joe Lucas said, "Bro, press select." Well, okay. Joao. Are you from Brazil too, Joao Lucas? So I forgot, since I read bad things, I changed this to the touchpad button. He's like, "You idiot, press the button." I know you're laughing at me, and I'm laughing with you. Thank you, bro. Thank you for your help, because I was sitting here. And don't judge. When you see you try streaming, talking, eating, and being entertaining at the same time. But no, that's funny. And actually, I probably got to turn this off because I'm gonna hit this by accident. Okay, so I put the up here. Yeah, I got to turn this touchpad thing off. And I think what I did was, because that was a different controller. Oh, nice. No judgments. No, I'm joking. I appreciate you, and I'm. Joao, I think it's Joao. Asura. I know that. I feel like I know that. It sounds almost Spanish. No, it's all good, bro. I appreciate the guy. Actually, it helps. So yeah, chime in, man. It's funny. That's funny. And now I found that every time I'm like, oh, it's touchpad. Duh. Oh my goodness, that's so funny. And this is not the first time it's happened. I've hit that button before, Zhao, and I'm like, how do I get out of this stupid mode? They should make the back button at least let you get out of it. Like, I mean, I'm only slightly an idiot, not that much. And I'm curious too. I wonder what other folks are thinking about the alpha and the game itself. Being a Tekken player, all the 2D scrollers are they're a mind twist where I have to like realign my mind to, that rhymes, say that 3 times, realign my mind to kind of get my game plan together. But I'm bringing out Tekken in a minute and show you guys. We're going to get some heavy, I should sign for the tournament at 4 o'clock. They do it on every hour on PlayStation. And then in a panic, like how this controller reacts, you can see it. And the only difference is it doesn't have the Ghost or Wind engine, so that does affect a little bit of how I play. But okay, what's happening? Oh wait, I forgot. 2KXO needs to press buttons, right? That button. Okay, there you go. Look at this. Beautiful. Okay. I forgot this game is one-handed. I forgot about that. Oh, well, that's because it's Impulse. And, I just saw Roofamonger. I don't know if you guys follow him. He does really good content. I was checking him out to learn how to play this thing. And I didn't realize I'm basically playing in modern input mode, or what's the one in Tekken? Where the game does the moves for you. I didn't realize that. So I was like, oh, that's why when I switched the modes around, I was getting kind of frustrated. I didn't know what to do. So this guy's new to us. A good fight because neither one of us know what we're doing. I only know how to get out of it because I got stuck there too. Facts. You were in the same boat as I am. Like, okay, what? This game's broken. I thought. Like I'm in alpha. The alpha's broken. And Joao, what's the Sajam got some really? You bring a good point. Sajam. Maybe I call Sajam 2. You start going down the rabbit hole. Those two channels, you're right, are really good. Actually, I just found out about Sajam. It's so funny because Rufelmonger, I don't know how it was a Tekken thing. I just happened to catch him. He has a really good delivery style, and I was enjoying it. Right, he does a lot of analysis videos too, so that was really cool when Tekken 8 first came out. And Sajam, I'm just learning about him, and I like his content a lot. He's really cool. How's the FGC in Brazil? Are you Rio, Fortaleza? Are you? Check your Discord for the Hitpad. Okay, boom. Give me 2 seconds, Mitch. I'll check. How do you guys have a scene where you're at? Are you seeing Street Fighter? And I'm like asking this question like I can talk to you, right? So I don't got to type it all in, but in short answers, okay. Is your scene growing with Street Fighter 6 or Tekken 8 or 2KXO? First question. Do you feel like, period, you're seeing more people getting into the space because of Leverless or just because of all the games, more combat, all the games coming out? Mitch and I were talking earlier. It's kind of like I'm sorry, I can't think, guys. Like the scene's kind of reinventing itself and coming back really strong, right? Are you seeing that as well, where you're at, or across the country, but just where you are? Because Brazil's bigger than the U.S. What's your thoughts from short, long questions, short answers, right? Okay, now that's done. Okay, boom. Match is over. Let me go to Discord real quick. Where's Discord? Discord. Oh wow. Hold up. Mitch got some stuff. Mitch is on the stuff. Boy, he be on it. The only levers I own that I mentioned earlier, Hitbox with real carbon fiber and black plunger, gold. Okay, y'all need to see this. Switch views. Where's my keyboard? Let me slide this back. Is that it right there? Hold on, Mitch. Hold on. Yeah, hold on, Mitch. There. Let me do this real quick because I don't want that. I don't know what's in your background. I don't want to get you caught up, so I'm going to take a screenshot of it. Oh, I can't take a screenshot. Yeah, I'll take a screenshot and I'll just share with everybody. Give me 2 seconds here. Boom, got the screenshot. Go to recents. Okay. And let's share this with everybody. .347, that one. Yeah, that one right there. Check that out. Wow. Mitch is on boss mode. He's on final boss mode over here, boy. He's got the good stuff. I'll try to make it bigger for you guys. Wait a minute, are those the same gold buttons from the ASI? So because we talked about I can't talk. We talked about all things fightsticks.com and their 14-inch case. So did you make one of those with carbon fiber and one of their buttons? That's awesome. Let's see if I can zoom in. Maybe I can get y'all closer. Zoom. There we go. Boom. Check that out. I'm about to make Mitch spend some money. Hey, Mitch, you should make another one ergonomic. Mitch about to spend some money. Just cause. Just add it to the collection, right? That is nice. I like that. I'm gonna get Mitch a trophy. You wanna come home? Wife's like, what is all this stuff? Well, no, that's legit. Yep, my last order, I bought a full set of black or gold buttons. You'll like be selling it soon. Wow, and I imagine a Brooks board inside, more than likely, right? Which I think that's what PS5 and Xbox PS5. Wow, somebody's definitely gonna scoop that up. Wow. And Mitch, where do you sell your stuff? Because you're military, so you're moving around. How do you, or really anyone watching, do you guys have a place where you go to find used leverless? And Zhao, I'm going to answer your question in 2 seconds. I see your replies. Like parts, or like, I never thought about that. If I wanted to sell my gear tomorrow, I mean, I, I would post in my local FGC channel. But if I didn't have a local FGC, like, where would I sell this stuff? I don't even know. And hold on, Mitch. Let me read Zhao's. And Zhao, I hope I'm saying your name right. I think it's because that accent, I believe, is Joao, because the A has an accent on it. Anyway, so when it comes to Brazil, well, I'm new to fighting games. I just picked up 2KX. Wow, that's funny. So you started with 2XKL. So I won't know for sure, but it isn't a big community here in Brazil. Because Brazil is cooked. We're no kidding. He said we're broke. We're too broke to be out here messing with these games. So the fighting games are expensive and hard to run on PC. It makes it being less popular. And you know what, Mitch, now you got me thinking about it. I know some folks that go down there and they talk about just iPhones, right? Or any phone, that the import tax is 40%. So they were like, imagine getting an iPhone for $1,000. You know, it's roughly $1,500 when you get down here. That is a huge deal. Or if you buy the nice, like the Fold is technically $2,000. So that could technically creep up to $3,000 for a Fold. That is outrageous. And I have the Fold, and I would not pay that much money for that thing. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love my phone, but I got it on sale with the account discounts, all that nonsense. Could you imagine spending full price and then 40% more? That's too much. But 2KXO is making heads turn towards it. Really? Wow. So I'm guessing I'll be making. You know what's funny? I think too, because that game's supposed to be free. I bet you that's what it is, y'all. That the game's going to be free, and I think that's a good entry point. Say, hey, look, just play the game. If you want to buy the extra, folks, pay for it. But if you just want the base, it's free. And the base characters are fun to play with. I used to use the two girls and the guy with the sword. The black guy with the dreads. He's actually really cool. But I don't spend enough time with the game to understand how to use him properly. Because I heard he's Stan's character. I don't really understand it all. It's free and it is that hard to run. So hopefully, it's lightweight too. I didn't know that. You're from Alagoas. I need to look that up. We gotta see where you're from. Okay, Mitch, let me check your. Bro, sir, it's a robbery fax. What's your phone call? I'll Google it for you and tell you the price. Look up the Galaxy Z Fold. Do the 5 or 6. I'm on a 3, but look at the 5 or 6 since they're new. I'm curious what that's gonna come out to. All right, Mitch, let me pull up your stuff while he's looking that up. Jesus, I want to go to Brazil. Well, I wonder if we go down there if our dollar goes further. Go there, hang out. Oh, Mitch is on it. Okay, okay, Mitch. I don't see anything private in the background, so I'm gonna share these like directly from the link. Because these look safe. I can't even talk. They look safe to share. Look at that. Oh, zoom too far. Zoom back out. Zoom. How do I zoom with this dumb thing? Oh, okay, it's fighting me. Wow, those buttons, and I'm colorblind. Is that purple or blue? I can't tell, but that looks legit with that gold. That gold and black's nice too. Wow. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Boom. There it goes. Come on, zoom in, please. Please and thank you. And there's a case behind you. Wow. All right. I'm about to ruin Mitch's Sunday. Next time we talk to Mitch, hopefully we want to get a picture of Mitch's all his controllers laid out, because I have where's my picture? I have a picture that's not even complete. Let me I'll take the challenge first. Matter of fact, here you go. I'll be the first one. Give me a second. Here, let me post this. I know what I'm gonna do. I can't challenge somebody and not challenge myself first, so I will show you my first self. I can't even talk. Where is this file located? Forget it. We'll just do it the easy way. Just take a screenshot. Because this was a video I was working on back in like June. I just kind of gave up on it. I might still do it, but just life happened, and other things came out. I didn't have time to get it going. So we've got this picture, and he sent me some more pictures. I'm gonna show Mitch your other pictures in just a second. Give me 2 seconds here. Okay, there's airdrop. Let me airdrop this to myself. And Zhao, I didn't forget you either. Give me 1 second here. Okay, there's the photo. Came through. Okay, window capture, properties, screenshot. Is it this one? That one, boom. All right. So I started to do something like this. And I was going to kind of talk about this. So this is not all my hots, but these are, all the different versions of hot 42, excuse me, that you can get, right? And I was going to kind of do something along the lines of, I won't get into it yet, but I think I might do it. It might be a cool video, something short, just content, right? Cool content. Right, so that was that. But I think the world would be a better place if Mitch put all his controllers and laid them all out and took a picture. I bet you it's gonna be a grip. It's gonna be nice. It's gonna be a bunch of stuff. I'm like, what is all this stuff everywhere? I'm taking a picture. Mind your business. Please hold. I'm taking a picture. I'll put it away when I'm done. I promise. Like I definitely had that conversation with my wife where you start taking things out. She's like, what is all this? Like, I'm doing XYZ. I'm doing a review. Just hold on. Well, why is there 10 controllers there? Well, I got to compare it. So just hold on. And we're not arguing. She's just like shocked. Like, what is happening here? I can only imagine Mitch's house is going to be like, this room's going to be loaded. Let me pull his other picture real quick, and I'll show that to y'all. Where you at? There it is. Copy link. Boom. Let's see what comes up. Zoom out too close. Zoom in. Come on, why are you fighting me today? Believe in your technique. That is nice. My Zoom is fighting me over here. Oh, that. Wow. And that case looks like an ASI case, but it's colored. That's awesome. Oh, so it is gold and purple. Okay, purple and gold. Facts. Okay. What did y'all say? Bro, it's absurd. It's robbery. What's your phone? Bro, not even kidding. It's 12,000 BRL. What is BRLs called? I don't know what the word for BRLs. Brazilian money name? Is it reals? I forgot what they call their dollar. Yeah, the real. That's what I thought. I'm very international. I'm proud of myself today, and I'm tired too. Reais. That's right. Because an I guess an A and an L is an I. So reais. Wait, one is 20 cents? I'm going to Brazil. Okay, so I can just pay. I mean, the tickets are $1,300 a person, though. Good God. But if we could just get there, if we go over there, say we get a $100 meal, right? Or wait, there's 5 people. Yeah, $20 per person, $100 meal, right? That's 547 reais. Wow. I could live like a king just for a week or two, right? Just for vacation. I could be a king for a week in Brazil. Wow, that's crazy. Go. Let me see. It's just switched out. It's purple and gold. Just switched out all the rims and the buttons. Cases. Oh, that's the Itoki case. Oh, that's okay. I knew because the pins, and I'll tell you how I was kind of clued on there. Now that Mitch has taught me, right there. It's zoomed too far, but the pins. I noticed it on the Samwas. They weren't boxed as clean, and I didn't look close to the Itokis, but the ASI I noticed was wrapped very clean. That's what threw me out. I was like, why is it like a bluish, purplish, blackish color? But I see that's the other brand. That's awesome. That's the good one too. Wow, that's awesome. Oh, Potatoes? I thought Potato was asleep. He's still in the house. He's been rolling, boy. Yeah, so Zhao, what you said where you're from? You're from Agua Bottle. Yeah, oh, so Mitch had that. Yeah, Mitch, this is nice. And Mitch, is that carbon fiber on this too? That is legit. Wow, that's nice. That is real legit. That's the purple Sanjux 7V. Wow. Wait a minute. So we know Mitch has an ASI LVL in one box. And guys, to bring you up to speed as well, we were talking about Mitch is going to be traveling soon, so he's trying to figure out which device he wants to take with him. I wonder how many boxes Mitch has. Because gold flaked carbon fiber, that is awesome. Oh, wait, zoom back in. And Mitch, there's no judgment because I have so many levels. When we go to fight, like I'll take the kids to the place we go to, it has like a bunch of Japanese and Korean, Chinese games in there along the walls and like a couple aisles. And then they have like side-by-side Tekken, Street Fighter, all the things in the middle. But they have a slot in the room in the middle, like 3 rows of just screens. And then on their Wednesday nights, people bring in their PS5s, Xboxes to your PC, and you plug in and you just play on the monitor with any stranger that walks up. You just have fun and play together. So I'll play that while the kids, and I'll play with my daughter and the kids some other little games, but mostly I play that. So when I'm leaving, I'm like, which pad am I taking tonight, right? And I'm always like, I don't want to take this one, it might get broken, or what if someone spills something on it? So trust me, there's no judgment. I'm laughing as I'm saying it, but I'm actually happy for your success that you can get all this stuff going. This is awesome. Why are you not zooming in? Like pinch to zoom worked today. What is your problem? Oh, it's as tight as it goes. Okay, there you go. I won't zoom out anymore. Gold flicks, that is legit. That's nice. You also, yeah, facts, no kidding, where you live like a king. Yeah, how many? I just hear Zhu and Potato today. There's another guy. There's like 1 or 2 of you from Brazil that pop in from time to time. My girlfriend brought $1,000 to spend 3 weeks here. Dang, because she thought it wouldn't have been enough to eat. He said $1,000 here, and that's dating, right? $1,000 dating here. How much? That would burn. You would burn through that pretty fast. But you go to Brazil with $1,000, so you could just have a good time and not stress. That's awesome. For 3 weeks, that's awesome. He's from Algonos. That's way far from me. Oh, okay. All right, let's pull this place up. Oh, you know what? Mitch needs to go down there. Mitch, if you're not married, you need to go down there, take a joystick, and just flex on these fools. Well, no, you might get raw. I take that, but don't do that. Because I know South America, things depending on state you're in, things a little iffy, so don't do that. But actually, what country you're in? I apologize. Things a little iffy. Oh, watch the ladies. It's a family show. We all know Brazil. We know how they get down. They be hot in Brazil, so I gotta watch out. Google sees my pictures like, uh-oh. I thought this was a gaming channel. Why is there bikinis everywhere? And Brazil, wait, didn't Brazil come with the thong? Oh, guys, gonna be thongs all over. That'll be a big trouble. Where did that map? Oh, because I'm in the Brave browser. Stupid Brave. Go to Google. There we go. Boom. Maps. Oh, wow, this is pretty. Oh, you're right by the coast, too. Okay. Oh, wow. Wow, that's legit. Wow. En français. They speak French down there? I thought Brazil was all about Portuguese. That's interesting. Oh, you're in the state of... Okay, it's a state. Okay, nice. So I wonder if you're by the beach or... Oh, there's also like a... Oh, don't do that. Go back. There's also like a river here. Wow, that's legit. Okay, now they're speaking Brazilian in the chat, so I'm like, I don't know what they're talking about. Oh, where are you from? I can understand that much. Pode falar português aqui. Oh, do you speak Portuguese in here? Sou do Roj Botafé. I don't know what those two mean. Robbed by a fighting game player on the street. Facts, Potato. At least Mitch have a story to tell. So I go down to Brazil and meet this beautiful... I'm chilling out, hanging with the game. They said I got robbed by an FGC player. We're playing Street Fighter, and the guy. Imagine that. You play the game with somebody, they beat you, and then rob you for your controller. That'd be a story to tell. You said do it, Mitch. You might get mugged, but I'll protect you. Bring a knee lever. I'm stealing that shit. Yeah, you guys are funny. You guys are funny. I used to be Portuguese here. Marcial. It's on the beach. Oh, nice. I gotta go back to Google. Oh, wow. Okay. You're right there on the coast. Wait, that's where I just saw. I know this dumb thing. There we go. Let's go to maps. Wow, you're right there on the coast. Wow, so you got tons of water sports and different things, and nothing. On coast cities, nothing but beautiful people too. That's awesome. That's really pretty. Wow. Okay, not that block. Don't go on this block, but the beaches are nice though. Wow, look at that. I had to land in an abandoned building, didn't I? People are like, oh, do you love the country? Yeah, I love it. It looks beautiful. Let me show you. I landed on a block with an abandoned building on it, right? Okay. Wow. Taking your controller like your head, putting it on the wall. Oh God! I know, right? Put your controller on the wall. That's a trophy. It could actually happen. Hold it to your stuff. Yeah, I have heard. So like my cousin goes to Colombia more because it's still cheaper. But like Cartagena and Medellin, so we're trying to get down there too. Brazil is the one I really want to get to. I don't know why it's calling my name, but I really want to go to Brazil. But yeah, all of them. I just hear that your phone, right, your pocket PC, because of the import tax and different things, they are very expensive. Be careful. And keep those, don't open them on the street. Keep it tight to your hip. And of course, I wouldn't go down there with a fold. Right? I have a travel phone, it's like an old beater phone. I would take that down there with me, and just, if God forbid anything would happen, that would be the one that's taken, not the ones that I use daily. But hey, it's like that all around the world, right? It's not just Brazil. But this is really pretty though. Wow. Oh hey, they got Shell. Americans are down there. No, that is awesome. Look up Ponte Verde. Ponte Verde. Quick montage. Oh, I challenged Mitch. I think I lost. He already made the picture. I was like, there's no way he'll get it done today. But, let me pull this. I'll pull this picture up in just a second. Whoa, that is beautiful. You live here? Whoa, you live here? And again, I'm colorblind. I don't think water is green or blue. It's like was that turquoise or aqua? I don't know what color, but that is pretty. Wow. Okay, we're down the beach line. Okay. I gotta get to Brazil. I have to. I'm gonna have a stream one day just talking about vacations, and we're gonna figure out when the best time to go to, like, random places, because like there's so many folks that join in from around the world, and I appreciate you guys. You guys have so much good input. Or Bajuga. C with an accent. Bajugara. I think C with an accent is like a G. So Bajugara, right? Bajugara. No, I couldn't afford to live there. I'm sure, right? The beachfront's very expensive. But it's my say for sure. Let me pull up Mitch's picture. All right, let's see what we got here. Whip artwork for my base. That was Kanye West. What the? Okay, I'm going to take a screenshot, Mitch. Well. All right, let me do this. I'll take a screenshot first, right? So I'll show y'all what he sent me, and then I will pull the link for each one up and show y'all one by one. I'm gonna do it this way. I'm just go one by one. We'll do it that way. Here's the first one. So copy link. There's nothing private in the background. You're cool. You're good. You're good. Boom. All right, so can y'all see that? So okay. So this one, yeah. Okay, I think I remember this one. This is. Why is my Zoom fighting me? There you go. Yeah, this one's awesome too. A mixed match. So now now we got some backstory. Mitch's father was a DJ in Atlanta. That's kind of a tribute to your dad with that mix master Mitch. Versus that is cool, Mitch. And does your stick say something? The gold stick there? Is that text in there? I can't read because I've been copy link. Like doing too many things at once, but there's that one. How can I move this down? So can y'all see that? Where's my phone? Yeah, you can see. Okay, y'all can see. All right, good. So there's the second one. And looks like you got texture buttons on there. That's kind of cool. Wait a minute. This one looks nonchalant, but I think this is that I can't even think. Was it like ETIO, something like that? Is this? I think that's that one, because that box has the acrylic top and it had a nonchalant look. But this looks like, I think, that one. All right, what's next? Next is this one. Come here. Okay, so this one, I thought you modified this one. Well, I like those buttons though. I like that layout actually too. Wait a minute, your name is on there. What? You etched your name? That's right. I did see you etch your name. It's got your name on it. It's got the, what is that? Black and gold, white and gold, like pearl and gold. So you know what I wish ASI would just do? Now you got me looking at this. I wish they would take this top. These are large buttons, right? Make another lid cover that has leverless, and just put the finger buttons, the down and the 3 fingers, all the way to the left of this, in large, not smalls. So space out a little bit, and then you have your largest, and it's the same case, and you just change the lid. I should put that in their Discord. That's a win for them. That'd be a big win for them. We got, this is the one with the gold flakes. Look at that. Let me zoom back. How can I balance this? I'll zoom in so y'all can see the buttons. Now, is that a ASI gold? No. So that's a gold lever top with the other, I'm not even looking at the chat. Give me a second. I should read the chat and we were just talking. Oh, that was an S. So Pujisara. Okay. And Zhao, your English is really good. It's like an S. I'll drop a subscribe and notification. Thanks, Zhao. Hope to catch you too, my friend. Thank you for coming in. You're fun to hang out with. He's got a lot of jokes. That's good. It helps me when I'm streaming. It keeps me keeps me going. That's good. That's funny. Yeah, it's probably early for you, so get some rest. It's Sunday. You probably got to work tomorrow too. So, definitely. That's the AFS case. That was the 14-inch case. Really? Oh, this one is the one from allfight6.com. I saw the acrylic top. I like that actually, because it looks. You put a image on there, and it kind of is what it is. That's legit, actually. Wow. That's the 14-inch. Okay. Potato. I think the reason you got viewers from all over the place is because you review controllers, people outside the U.S. use access to. That's a really good point, Potato, and that's really my kind of goal. Was I love to give back, right? So it's fun for me to give back and share how these things work. And to be honest, it helps me too to understand how this stuff works. And then when you put it that way, it helps me think how I need to title my videos, because you know it's YouTube. It is we have to be clickbaity, right? So I've been trying to work more on my titles to make them more. I say clickbaity, but y'all know what I mean. Like I need to grow, you need to expand, right? So I need to make sure the links are attractive to click. But to your point, I got to make sure that other languages can Google Translate what I wrote, because I watch a lot of Japanese content just by watching it in captions. I have no clue what the description says. There's no captions. Like I'm really bound by what the person's saying. If he uses any slang, I start to lose the topic, right? So that's a good point. I think the reason you got shows that people outside the US exit facts. Yeah, sticks are fine. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9 are all fight sticks cases. Really? So these are okay. Let's go back. Guys, I'm not even. He's got a couple more. I haven't even shared them all yet. So let me kind of burn through this. All right, so let me grab the next one. Okay, so this zoom is kind of driving me crazy. I want to just like right about there. Look at that. Is that like a clear purple? That clear purple's legit. I like that one. That black one you have looks like the one I bought. I have a metal one, just like your black. They're all black, right? But the middle black one. Let me copy this. Let me get the next one in here. What do we got here? Oh, he's got a standard hip. Check that out. Wait, is Mitch flexing on us? Did he buy the hitbox and then say to himself, let me make my own hitbox? Or is that two separate hitbox? No, that is a 14-inch case. That case looks just like the other one. That is a separate case. That is the 14-inch case. So Mitch made two. Dang. Wait, actually, let me try to zoom in. Oh, I can't zoom anymore. Zoom. Come on, zoom, please. Zoom, thank you. I like that. That is cool. Where are we? Okay, there's 3 more in this group. And I can't help but laugh because we were just talking to Mitch and he's like, I'm going on a trip. I don't know what to take. I knew you had a bunch of options because I do the same thing. I'll sit there and stare at this wall because I have like on a bookshelf. I'll stare at this bookshelf for like 20 minutes trying to figure out what I want to take with me. You have all these choices. You know what you should do, Mitch? You should convert one of these to your travel box. And what I mean is, the biggest part of this is your stem, right? Making the quick release one or however it works, and it also one that's not expensive. Like the 14-inch case boxes, I would make one of those your travel box. Look at that! Wow. Why? So I can't tell in the picture. Why are these? Is that the reflection or is that grip tape? 'Cause that looks really cool too. Was that green, red, and white? I'm colorblind. It is what it is. I should show you all my colorblind test. I took one on the phone the other day and it's like, you are colorblind. Like, you failed. It literally said that. I was like, oh wow, okay, thanks. Make me feel better. And my wife always cracks up. I'm like, yeah, I have a disability. I can't see colors. She's like, well, until you get a check, you don't have a disability. And what is going on here? This one is inside a box that's inside another box that's got buttons and a stick coming out of it. Mitch was just getting creative. He was like, I got so many extra parts, I'm just going to make a cardboard box joystick. What stick is this? Red, black, and white. That's another. I thought it was 14 up with reds. The Santric 7. Okay, nice. No, I like that. That black and white's really slick too. Where's the? Did I get the last? There's one more. Okay, one more in this group. Oh, this white one's. Oh, this is nice. This pearl's nice. Was that a pearl white with blue buttons? I think. Wow, look at that. Now, what kind of case is this one? I'll zoom out. See, I'll kind of move it right there. There you go. Boom. You all can see that. Okay. I knew Mitch had a bunch like these. I like that one too. You know, I'm glad you put me onto these cases. These cases actually look. You see something on a picture, you really can't tell. Look at them like this; they are actually really nice, and they have a real like discreet look. I like the buttons. So when I got that FightBox F4 F1, you know what's so funny? I actually liked, and y'all can't see what I'm pointing at. Let me grab. I'll show you what I'm talking about. So you know, you use this, and it kind of, you know, it's fine. It works just fine. The thing that really tripped me out was, surprisingly, was this and the side. You turn the game on, you press home, you press start. Like I put grip tape on it, right? Grip tape on them. But I don't know what it was. It's the dumbest thing too. But I had so much fun just pushing the buttons on the side that like go through menus, like move around. And I see you have that on yours, and I love the way you design that because it's something you just don't think about. Like your first thought is, well, shouldn't the buttons be on the top of the controller like the HOTS, right? I love the way HOT made them pin size, and I like how you did yours like that. Like that's really good stuff. Let's see. Oh, well, here's a good picture too. Here's another one. Look at that. Yep, that's exactly what I was talking about. You got the buttons on the top. Let me zoom in here. That's a green. Wow, green and black and gray. Green, black, green, probably. Yeah. Wow. That's nice. And then he closes out with this. I like this. This looks portable. I can't tell if it's portable or not. This looks really nice. It's glossy too. Look at that. 246. Interesting. You put your other two buttons out to the side. That's interesting. Wow. That looks cool. I like the buttons on the side like that. Oh, that stick is pretty cool too. It's like a swirler. That's pretty. It's like a marble. Wow. Oh my god, my daughter's loud. Oh, let me check the chat. Wow. Let me go back. Black and red answer protect case there. That's one of the answers for teacher models. The blue. Okay. Oh, Qualma gravity KS buttons. Oh, nice. Oh, Mitch about to spend some money. So, Mitch, I know we probably talked about this, but I know you know about the gravity KT or KS, something like that, buttons that are coming out with the sapphire. What am I talking about? You're the one telling me about sapphire. I was just talking about sapphire. That was the whole point of this talking on the phone about the sapphire. We talked for what, like an hour, and we completely forgot to talk about the sapphire. I don't really care much for artwork. Just I don't know. It's funny you said. I did notice that there wasn't much artwork, but you know, I will say there isn't any artwork in your designs, but it does not look bad. They all look clean. The one with the acrylic, there was one that had like a tribal that was really cool looking, and one of your 14s has an acrylic top. You got to put some artwork in that one just because it's acrylic. Like that's really cool. What do we got here? It's an 18-inch case. Dang. Black Hawk 14-pound case. Wow. Which makes sense because it did look bigger. But you know what though? When you say out loud, 18 inches sounds kind of crazy, right? But on your lap, especially when you're out and about, if you have that on your lap, that is so comfortable. It's just, you just chill. 14-pound case. Good grief. 14-pound, the Hulk. That is facts. That's definitely the Hulk. They just make more like hitbox close up. Cross up, yeah. This last one is a 4TW case. Oh, the 6-guard layout. Yeah, this one look clean. Like, I don't know what it is about it. It's like I said, it's simple, right? A lot of your things are like just straight to the point. But it has a really clean, it's that black and white and this, I'm gonna say pearl, that handle with the marble pearl looks really clean too. The case will kill me, it's all steel. Wow. Yeah, this is the one to take to Brazil. Things go left. You got a controller and a weapon, right? No, it's just joking, but yeah, wow. That is nice. And you know what's so wild? I don't know what it is about this one that keeps bringing me back to it. Because it's pretty simple. It's a design on the left, design to the right, ASI to the right, Mixmaster Mitch versus. I think it's the gold and the black that just keeps like jumping at me. I don't know what it is. And that black and white one you had at the end with the... Oh, where's my mouse at? This dumb thing. Go back. This white pearl one's pretty slick too. Where's my mouse? I swear, these Macs, sometimes they're nice and when they don't work, they annoy you. Alright, so there we go. And surprisingly, actually, you know, it'd be really cool, like, so to make this ergonomic with large buttons across those. So I wonder how hard that is to make an all large button. Are you drilling into these lids, or they come pre-drilled? I wonder too. Especially this one. This would be really slick to make this ergonomic with all large buttons. Space them out. That's really cool. That white one's really slick. I like that one too with the purple. Yeah, this one. This one. Yeah, the steel. There you go, steel. The all steel one. That one looks so clean too. Okay, why is my mouse not? Go back. There we go. Arrange. Did it move? There it goes. Now my mouse. It's like, well, my mouse. So, fun fact, I have my laptop on my left and my stream box on the right. If you have a Mac, if you're logged into the same account, it'll sync one keyboard or one mouse to both, so I can like slide back and forth between the two boxes. But I don't know if there's like a timeout or something. Every so many minutes, or every like hour or two, it will just time out and it won't go back. So I'm like looking for my other mouse. So I'm sorry if I'm like bouncing around here. Wow, I like this picture. This is like, I'm telling y'all, Mitch is giving us life goals out here. Like, you need to get your act together. Get what happened here? What is this Leo thing? I don't want this. There you go. Oh, we got the bolts in there too. What is this triangle? What does that mean? That is cool. Oh, wait, is that the plug cover? That's ASI. That's the cover. Oh, you put on either side. I know what that is. I know what that is. Oh, when I was going through their site, this is where the etching goes. Wow. This is the VM6R. Okay, VS1R and VM6. Here's the other one, the VM6R. I like that. This one. So what's weird is, right, from afar, this looks really big. I can't tell, and whereas the other ones look really tiny. Because when I see these, I can't tell how small these are, like compared to a hot or something like that. Because this one has tons of buttons, but I like the flow of it. It flows nice. And do you have to drill this yourself, or does it come this way? Do you reach out? Because I did see they had different layouts, but I like the handles. You can just carry this thing around. That's nice. I'm sort of talking. I'm not even reading the chat. They need to make a layout like Hitbox cross-up. Yeah, facts. That case will kill it. I'll steal. Pocket-sized arcade stick need to be a thing. That would be kind of funny. A pocket-sized arcade stick, you just kind of flip it out. That's the VS1R by itself. It is very... Okay, I thought so. I thought it was very large. I had a feeling. And not in a bad way, right? But I could tell the size by the look of it. It already comes that way, interchangeable layouts. I like that. I like that. Wow. I bet everyone in the chat is like, okay, we gotta get our act together and get on it, because Mitch is on it. These pictures are really slick. Wow. I didn't even notice the Brooks board. I actually have some of those Brooks stickers. I was wondering what to do with them too. That's pretty funny. It's right there on your board. Wow, look at that. Look at that. Yeah, shout out to Mitch. That is awesome. That's awesome. And it's one of those things where when you're buying all this stuff, you're like, oh my God, I spent this much on, whatever. But when I grew up, my dad, I would go back to Philly, and my dad was into racing cars and that stuff. And my brothers would do like racing four-wheelers and dirt bikes, everything else to the city. You look at how much money some people spend to race these vehicles, and then you add up Mitch's collection, it doesn't even compare. So it's really like, if in the topic of fighting games, it seems like a lot of money spent, but in the topic of life, you really didn't spend that much money, and you got a ton of value. Because look at all these options, right? Right, and we'll say, okay, let's try to round this out. We'll say Mitch spent $400 per pad. That's too much. We'll say 300. That's probably too much. So he's got a white one. All right, so let's count. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. All right, so we got 14, right? And I've been streaming all day, so I'm not doing math. I can't count right now. So we got 14 pads, right? What do we want to spot with? 300? Okay, it's not that bad. It's only $4,000, not that bad. Well, I got more. So my track bike was, how much was my track? My track bike was 3,500. No, I think my track bike was 2,800. I got it for like $3,000. Okay. So that's modern day price to my 600 motor, my track bike. My street bike's way more than that. My 1,000 way more than that. Each bill averaged 400 to 500. Okay, let's change the numbers up. When I do finances, I always go for the highest, right? Moment of truth. Let's see. Okay, $7,000 in the hole, right? Okay. If I had to explain this, because now I want to spend some money, how can I explain this, right? Well, if I bought another, because I want to get another R1, so if I bought another 07 R1 to go next to my Honda CBR 1000 and my CBR 600 track bike, right? That would roughly be $7,000. And then look at it this way, Mitch. You don't have to pay insurance. So technically, there you go. You got a track bike and a street bike with no insurance. That's perfect. The empty case was $350 alone. Whoa. Even Kailh was like, yeah, 5,600. I think Kailh, we both were wrong. It's up to like, and including what he just added, we'll round it out to 8,000, right? And it's a judgment free, so we're all friends here. No judgment, right? Yeah, 77. So and it's also over years of like trying things out. And wait, we're gonna add one more piece to this, Mitch, because you also tried out a bunch of D-pads or like pad, you know what I'm saying? So we'll say 650. Okay, we'll round you out at 9,000. Okay, I can say this with a straight face. I don't see anything wrong with that, because I've rode when I don't ride as much as I used to, so I've been busy. But we used to go out riding. I'm gonna show you all this route we used to take. Dang. Yeah, I'm not giving away any secrets. Okay, it's not a secret. All right, I'm not giving away any secrets. But I can't find Highway 16 because it won't come up. Anyway, it was maybe. I had to find out. Now it's irking me. Now I gotta know. Now I need to know. All right, so let's see. This is, it's over this area. When we would go to this city and we would ride, we would take 16. Oh, come on, I'll zoom out. Quit harassing me, please. There's Fredericksburg. We would go to Kerrville, and we would go to Bandera. Honda, no, we would start up here. Here you go. Boom. 211's right there. Okay, perfect. So, starting from here, so let's see here. Google Maps. I probably shouldn't be talking about this, but I was a different person back then, right? So let's see, Helotes, Texas to Bandera, Texas. By car, it's 30 minutes, 30 miles, right? This is a long time ago. This is like years ago. This is before everybody started, going down to Texas. We used to do this in 10 minutes. That was the goal. 10 to 15 minutes was the goal. It's not something to brag about, but it was like we would just roll it. We would be hauling it. I don't know if we ever made it. I did meet some guys one time. They were for Europe too. They had these heavy accents on these like MV Augustas and on a Ducati, and I was on my Honda 1000 that day. So like my Honda 1000 could take corners really well, but the high speed, my R1 would go like 190. I can go 190, 195 on my R1 without a problem. But the Honda will go to like 170, 182. If I shifted the right order, it'll get that high. But to me, it was lighter and it cornered better. But anyway, we're talking at the gas station, me and a buddy of mine, and they're like, we're just hanging out. Sunday morning, we're just hanging out. And his gauge had the average speed on the gauge. His average speed was 185 or 155 or 185. It was something absurd. And I looked at him and was like, what? And we laughed, thinking that I'm doing something. No, these dudes were rolling. So then, we leave the gas station, we're going. And we hit a point where you just go. So at the time, there's nothing out there. They take off, and you're kind of rolling through the hills. I come to a point, I look over, they're all the way on the other hill in front of me. They already dipped down, went up, and were going over the other hill. I mean, they were very skilled. Like, they were rolling. It was pretty wild. When I was a rough rider, it was fun being a rough rider. It was crazy. So I digress. Back to controller talk. Yeah. Don't do what I was doing. Let me close this. So back to Mitch. Yeah, Mitch, you spent $9,000. I'm a single bread, whatever, family of 4. Oh, okay. Oh, then that's even, then shout out even more to Mitch to be the sole breadwinner and to be able to, afford all these, your hobby, right? This is over, we'll say 10 years. So let's help Mitch justify this because I think it's justified. So let's round it out. We'll say $9,000. Right. Divided by 10 years. So Mitch has spent $900 a year, right? Not a big deal, right? Divide that by 12 months in a year. We'll say 11. You got to buy Christmas gifts and Valentine's Day. 10 months a year. So 10 months a year, you get to buy your own stuff. So Mitch is only spending $90 a month on controllers the past 10 years. That's not bad. And he uses them all. So it's worth it. It's only $9,000. Because you look at your streaming service, just Netflix, Disney Plus, with kids, and your cable. If you add all up alone, honestly, $90 a month goes really fast. So all those in Brazil, yeah, we think we have a bunch of money here, but our money goes so fast because inflation, everything else. You hear $9,000, you think like, oh my God, they're blowing cash, but trust me, you're not. Like, we don't have much. Yeah, it's a lot less than it sounds. You said only 9,000, closer to 28. I was trying to help you, Mitch, but all right. Mitch has a Honda Civic in his den over there, outside his living room. I would buy a solo. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Yeah, facts. And I will say this too. At least you're buying quality stuff because you could be spending that on junk, right? You could be spending that much money on a bunch of again. I feel like I'm beating up on Mayflash today, and I'm trying to be nice, but you could be spending all that money on Mayflashes, right? Where you're like trying to do everything the cheap way, but it added up to that much. So at least you bought the best of the best, and you knew all the things. Like here's the Korean lever Japanese lever. You bought the best of the best and got your value. So I think that's awesome. Yeah, I think that's awesome. And as someone who had a shopping addiction, there is no judgment from me. At least some of the stuff I was getting, there was value, but some was random. When Woot was really going crazy, oh, I forgot to tell y'all. So Woot has a thing called a Woot off, and what Woot offs are, if you go to woot.com, on random days you'll see like a construction light, like a hazard light, they'll be blinking. What that means is you'll see a scroll bar on the bottom. When this item sells out, so for example, say Mitch did a Woot off, there'd be like hazard lights around the picture and then a scroller on the bottom. When this sells out, it could be, you don't know how many, it could be 1, it could be 100, you don't know how many are in there. When that sells out, boom, the next one pops up. When that sells out, boom, and it's all, it could be cabinets, it could be a Tekken controller, it could be, because I got a Street Fighter 6 collection for like $50. Street Fighter 6 collector's edition. This thing was like $300. Who had it for $50? It is right here, boom. It's probably still on sale. That was like during Christmas time I got this thing. Oh, see, there you go. Look, it was a Woot off. I don't know if I didn't get on a Woot off, but anyway, I know they still have this on sale because I saw it the other day. And what's funny is I have this thing. I don't even use these figurines. I'm trying to get rid of them. Like the box is big. Like the book is cool, but the rest I don't use. I just wanted the game, and I halfway wish the game was digital code because it is kind of a hassle having to like keep the disc around when I want to play the game. It's kind of a hassle. But anyway, right? Like, so there's no judgment here, Mitch. We're all friends here. We're all making through it together. $70. It was less than that when I got it. No, I do not. There we go. Where's the thing at? Now I can't find it. I know it's still on Woot. Like I said, once it goes away from Woot, it's kind of gone. But I should probably use Google instead because I know it's out here. But yeah. I buy a lot. Necessarily look at Asian pros. Okay, gotcha. Well, can you put on those buttons? Map anything. You can map anything. Yeah, facts. This has been a really fun stream. Like, wow. I came in, like I said, with the light. I'm drinking a bunch of water over here with a light hangover. It's just so sad, too. You tell how much I don't drink anymore. I had, 4 rum and cokes. It wasn't even nothing crazy. I had some, like, chicken wings. And I think I got a Happy Meal when I got home, just, like, to crash out. But I haven't been sleeping, though. That's the other thing. So I've not been sleeping. Friday, I didn't go to sleep till, like, 6 in the morning. So that was a problem. So I was kind of nervous, like, oh, I'm feeling it. I got to sit here and talk, entertain, and play Tekken. So I'm glad that Mitch was able to jump in today and share. All right, this is bothering me. Like, where is this Street Fighter 6 thing? Close edition. Because I know Woot still has it on sale. All right. If I don't find it, I'm just gonna close it. I'm gonna close this thing out if I don't find it. Because again, that's the thing about Woot. Like I said, once it's gone, it's gone. So maybe they sold out. No, it's right. I knew it's right here. Here it is, right here. Boom, found it. So anybody looking for Street Fighter 6 and they want the collector's edition, buy this one. Look, here you go. Boom, boom. It's originally $250. They have it. I could have sworn I got mine for $69, but I mean the prices change all the time. Oh, this is for Xbox, so dang it. So I guess all the PlayStation 5 versions sold out. So yeah, so here, oh wait, right here, video game sale. Let's see what else is out here. So you come on Woot, and you'll come in certain areas. Okay, electronics. I'm an electronic Woot, and there's a video game sale somewhere in here, right? But when you start scrolling through here, there's a microphone. There's Breath of the Wild for $40. Nintendo games never go on sale. Breath of the Wild, brand new. More controllers. So there you go. Code. There's a controller for you to try out. The Snake Bite. I don't know what this is, but what color? Different colors, black or white. Is for Xbox, I think? Yeah, Xbox, but anyway, PC. If you guys, I have these. I'm doing a video on these, but I'm kind of torn. But anyway, these handheld deals. Is this Lightning or USB C? This is Lightning. I have this one, so I got this for like $25. But yeah, Woot is legit. You can find so many random. There's the Surge Gamepad Pro, whatever that is. There's the Tekken. We just saw about the Tekken one. $20 right there. The 8-bit DOIO arcade stick. I like Mitch is probably looking at it like I will not deal with that It's just like, I'm an elevated player. I will not deal with that. But yeah, there's that one. The Turtle Beach controller here for your phone. This Turtle Beach actually $50. That's a good deal, actually. The Razer key. I have this Kishi Pro. I have the white one, but they have the black one. Yeah, Woo is legit. They have cases, and you can see the scroller still going. So days like this, they're just getting rid. They'll just lump everything together, and you'll find games, controllers. Just scroll through it. You can spend about 15 minutes, and you're done for the day. But at least you know what was on sale. And there are months where I don't even check the site, and then there are random times where I'll check it. I'll just grab something to chill. But yeah, what did I click on? This one is USB C or USB A. I don't remember. And again, you always look at the discussion forum and see what people are talking about. That'll help you kind of piece together the deal's good or bad, all that type of nonsense. Oh, this is the one that's the one that like cradles itself. I forgot about that. Yeah. So it locks the atom. There you go. It locks into its own. You pop it apart. But there were people saying that it had issues syncing sometimes because of Bluetooth. But yeah. It's 8-bit DOIO lacks ergonomics and too much input lag for competitive play. They love codes. Like, I knew Mitch would not have one of those. Like, no, Mitch is elevated. He is like, I have evolved. And I get the same way sometimes. Once you kind of evolve to something, it's like, why would I go back? Right? Because I'm making jokes, but I do the same thing. There's certain things I just won't buy because I've already, like, for work, especially for Dell, I only do it on a Mac. Like, I won't deal with a Windows box. There's sometimes I gotta write C# on Windows and it irks me, right? Because just Windows always has something going on. There's always some, anyway. Or you're still using a Chromebook and you're just kind of like, you don't want to go back. Like, what do I need? If I'm cruising the internet, just buying things or just hanging out with my wife on the couch, I don't need all this power. Just give me a Chromebook, a nice screen, and just, I'm happy. Or a MacBook Air or something like that. Anyway, I'm rambling, but yeah. There's a really good controller I can recommend that's only $50 on Amazon. Alright, Mitch, post in the chat. We can pull it up real quick. He's about to make code spend some money. I've heard of GameSire. I've heard of that. Like, I don't know why I know that name. I do know that name for some reason. Is this the one with the different what's the word? Inside the actual joystick had like some type of mechanic. It's not a gyroscope, I forgot the word for it. Hall effect. Hall effect sticks. That's what it was. That's what it was. Yeah, Mitch started as soon as he typed it, I said it. Yeah, Hall effects. Retro Fighters is coming out with Mantis controller too. Code is hip to all the new stuff too. It's like, this is a cool news report. Like, if you're looking for something new or what's Code's on it. You want to know what's actually good to get. Mitch is on it. I bet there's so many people watching right now like, oh my god, I'm about to go broke. They're talking, just spending money as we're talking right now. The Retro Fighters Mantis, okay. Is that here's the Mantis. July 2nd, okay, this is brand new. I should do like a videos just talking about new things. Oh, that's mini. I could handle that. That's too small for my hands, but I like the look of it. It's cool. She did like Button Check. I like that channel. He just does like what's happening in the FGC. Maybe like a monthly wrap up. Like, here's some things I heard about this month to kind of wrap it up, kind of share out, see what people think in the FGC community, like controller community. I don't know what to call this community, because it's not really the fight stick community. It's not the leverless community. It's just like, it's all the above, right? FGC controller community. I don't know the word for it. Yeah, 40 is a good price. Facts. Like, definitely not hating. $40 is a very good deal, and it's wireless too. Pro controller for GameCube, Switch, and PC. Okay, I clicked the wrong thing. I know, like the game side for fighting games. You know, so Mitch, I think to your point about the fighting games, it sounds like with those Hall effect sticks, and Mitch mentioned this with another. I forgot which controller he was talking about. I would not be surprised if was it the DualSense? That was the Vitrix. I forgot. Anyway, they targeted a certain audience. So with this one, it's pretty clear they targeted Call of Duty players. You want very good, very accurate, very reliable, like they don't die sticks, right? So boom, we'll put Hall effects in it, and the D-pad they probably cheaped out on. Whereas some of the other things, like, all right, look, we'll cheap out on some of the buttons and the joystick, like the Ori Fighter. We'll cheap out on the joystick, and then we'll give you a really good D-pad. That's probably, I see where you're coming from. But yeah, wow. There are so many choices. Well, it's a good time to be alive in the FGC community because wow, there's so many options now. And games too, you know, it's whether you like this game or that game. You can, if anyone's playing right now and they say they can't find something they like, they're just flat out lying because there's just too many options for game or controller to really complain about, right? So what I'm going to do is real quick, I am going to, this is a really fun show. I had a good time. I had to relax and just talk. That was fun. So let's, because it's been 5 hours. Oh my God. It's been 5 hours. But that was light 5. I didn't really eat my lunch because I didn't want to eat on stream talking to you guys. I'm not hungry, but it's fine. Because I signed up for the 5 o'clock terms. It's like 10 minutes. So I'm going to play the DOI for 10 minutes and we'll talk while I play and just show you guys what it looks like in motion. I wonder if you could hear that. Can y'all hear that? Does that come through clear? Maybe I'll start doing that together. And I can tell I'm getting better at the game because I'm getting ranked, like matched up with Keishans a lot. Oh, that was me. Which is good, right? But it's also like, oof, a little nerve-wracking. Oh, he got me slipping. But yeah, just playing with this though, like it's I ducked. Oh no. Oh, I'm messing around. That's okay. And then you know what, Mitch? I'm wondering, which one is your favorite? Because like the M12 right now, M12 Plus, excuse me, is right now. I mean, it's also in the class. Well, now it was in class of its own, so I got this guy. So this one, if this would have had, I wonder if this DOI would have came with Kailh switches, and I put some Ghost of Windows in here, would it have competed with the M16 Plus? Oh my God, would it? What? Well, here's what I'll say. The small buttons across are, I mean, it's not an issue. It does, you know, my hands don't hurt after playing, so that's a good sign, right? So I wouldn't have lost points for that. But yeah, like, wow, what would this have competed with the M16 Plus? If you like the smaller buttons, does this compete with the M16 Plus? Let me grab it. Let me grab it. So yeah, these Windage and Ghosts, they bounce. You know what I think it is? I think it's the snapback that I like. I didn't really think about it. I think they snap back. So oh my god, I'm not reading the chat. I'm sorry, guys. Supreme Future, what's going on, brother? I missed. I was wondering why nobody was talking. The only pads recommended for fighting games are Victress and DualSense Edge. Would never recommend a game, sire, but there are freaks that play joysticks. This is an option too for fighters. Genesis controller for fight games. VM6R blows everything out the water easily. Okay, wow, nice. Favorite controller ever. Does the glove help? Does it serve a specific purpose? Or is it just for the swag? You know, Supreme Future, for the sake of this conversation, it's just swag, right? Go to Walmart, get some like small gloves and cut on. No, actually, so hold on. Oh, I pressed the button. No, so what's going on is, for me, like I said, I type all days, you know, as far as my job's concerned. So and all these different things, it just, my hands don't like cramp or whatever. Wait, we got a Tekken King, ladies and gentlemen. We got a Tekken King. Oh yeah, let's give him the business. Let's give him the business. You know he's gonna come out with the tricks. And Vlad, I see your comment, Vlad. Give me 2 seconds here. Oh, I knew. So he's downloading me a little bit. Oh, I ducked. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, okay. Okay, keep that up, keep that up. Yeah, bring that parry. Bring that parry, Tekken King. Bring it, King. Bring it, King. Got you slipping. I stutter stepped you. I stutter stepped you. Alright, I think he's downloading me though. Oh, he knows that up kick. Don't do the up kick. Oh god. Oh, that was me. I meant to do something else. I'm in heat too. What am I doing? Ah, I ran out of heat. As soon as I pressed that, I ran out. As soon as I pressed that, I ran out. That was stupid. I'm not fighting my fight. That was me. That was me. That was just stupid. That was just stupid. I don't have the N16 Plus, but it looks way better. Well, I will say this. He caught that. Vlog. I will say this too. The M16 Plus does have a decal on it, right? Oh, what am I doing? Oh, I want to fight him again, but I only got 2 minutes. Dang it. I think he got offended. I beat him up a little bit. He got offended. Now he's like, give me the business. So if it was just stock, right? Oh, that was me. Nah, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. Yeah, the M16 Plus is... yeah, M16 Plus... I feel like I'm tearing this. I feel like I'm beating up on Mayflash and this controller today, and I think they're both really nice. This one, that was me. Like, so the build, you know what? Only it's just the switches, and the switch size for my hand type. But I don't think it's a negative in general because I'm using it. I'm having a good time. I got another one to show y'all. Probably. There it is. There it is. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. The buttons are way too small. Yeah. In use, you don't feel it as much because there are some controllers that I get to review and I can feel how small they are, and I don't like that. and I do realize I'm weird, right? Because when I check comments, people tell me all the time they like the smaller. Ladies and gentlemen, it's about to happen. It's about to happen. It's about to happen. Let's go. Let's go. Take his crown off and put it in my hands. I have destroyed you, King. And the I gotta fight him fast. The tournament just started. Okay, here we go. Dethroned facts, dethroned facts. I know he's gonna come out swinging. Watch. Now he's angry. Yep, now he's angry. Because he spent the whole first fight just downloading me. I know what you were doing. Ooh. I ducked. There it is. 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 You slipped. Caught you slipping. Caught you slipping. All that slow play, wasn't it? There it is. There it is. Caught you slipping. Boom. Boom. Just like that, ladies and gentlemen. This is how you take a king off his throne. This is how you do it. And I haven't even practiced today. I haven't even played. Okay. Okay, I'm talking trash. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It was all jokes, friend. It was all jokes. No, don't try that. I've seen that before. I've seen it a million times. Don't try that. Don't try that. Don't try that. Oh, I didn't finish the combo. Don't try that. Oh. Don't try that. Oh. Get off the wall. Get off the wall. Dang, you gotta. That's a long combo. Oh, he knew I was gonna move. He knew it. Caught you slip. I caught you. I caught you. I caught you. Boom. Alright, we're not done yet. We're not done yet, ladies and gentlemen. We're still here. And then we'll run to this tournament, and then we'll shut it down for the day. Okay, what's he gonna do? Boom. Boom. Got you. I knew it. I knew it. I set you up. One more. Yeah, don't get frustrated. Don't get frustrated. How did that grab me if I went low? Oh, he went high. I should have done that. There's a low at the end of that string. Oh, God. He hits hard. Oh, I knew I should have pressed that button. He gapped me out. Like, pause. Oh, I ducked. I ducked. All right. 3 minutes. Here we go. 3 minutes. He knew that was coming. That was you. That was you. That was you. I knew you'd duck. I knew you would duck. Kings love the duck, don't they? Nope. Don't try to catch that. Don't try to catch that. Don't try to catch that. And we got to flex on you. Because of your rank, I have to flex. Because of your rank, I'm flexing. And I'm going to take a picture of you to show off to all my friends and family. Where's the picture button? Where's your picture button at? Where's the picture? There's the picture. It's all love. All right, let's do this tournament and wrap this up. Oh, did I? Wait, what? Oh, what? Why does it say? You usually get 5 minutes to join. Oh, not the lounge. Oops, wrong button, wrong button. Yeah, Lars Cup. Oh, it's a buy. Okay, so I guess where wasn't there? All right, so I'll wait. All right, so I'll just talk whether. Oh, because I had no one there, so I'm waiting for these two to fight, and then I will. Okay. Yeah, man. It's. Okay. So yeah, these two. So here's what's torn in my head, right? It's like me comparing the dual pad to the Hot 42. Those are the early entries, right? They're in the large size. Neither one was better than the other because the dual pad feels just like this, just the gap is a little bit tighter, right? This one, for me, this is all my personal preference. What's making this not compete with this is the small buttons all across. right, with one large. If it was larges all across, the conversation would get deeper. Okay. What else? I can't replace the switches to switches that I prefer. Okay, that's whatever. The buttons up top, all the same. Besides that, you know, and the firmware is way more stable on Hot 42s as of now, right? So that's something to be stated. That out the box, I'm gonna jinx myself, but I haven't had any issues out the box. Yeah. So out of the metals, my three metals are the 12, the 16, and the DOI. The 12, 16 are the same thing. So they are number one because there's only two to compete against. But this one, it does feel. Which one's heavier? This one, they're probably the same, but this one feels slightly lighter. But this one has a sloped edge also. This one has shaved edges, which I do like because the acrylic pads, I never had a problem, but I do hear people complaining that the edges are a little sharp, which I've never noticed on the T and everything else. But this is so nice that I can't knock it for anything. Like I think if you were to get one, you would be happy. It's ready. Okay, cool. You would be happy with this because, like I said, even the stock switches feel nice for what they are. The other pad that's coming up, I'm going to be talking about, I was not so happy with those switches. They don't feel bad. They just feel 3D printed, and it doesn't. And also, it feels like cardboard. The pad, which I've never felt before. I don't know what it is. I mean, I'm a brother, so wear a lot of lotion, right? Especially I'm down here. It's hot, so I need lotion. Point being is, I don't know if my skin was just dry because you play for an hour till you got a piece. You go pee, you wash your hands, come back. Maybe my hands just were dry. I don't know, but the material and everything else on this other pad that will be coming up soon, I don't think I'm going to put in the review because it's a personal issue, not a product issue. It just feels. And I took it apart, took the whole thing apart, and I don't know. It felt kind of cardboardy to me, which is so weird because that brand seems to be picking up steam and traction, but the model feels like a prototype. Whereas this feels like a finished product and we're just expanding on it. It feels really nice. And the M, right? The M is, they took the T, they experimented with the T and finalized with the M and M6, and experimented with the M as well and finalized with the M16. So it's kind of, you can't go wrong with the Hot for 2M. And this one, I feel like you can't go wrong with it either. It is really nice. Here we go. Lars, right? What's the game plan? Oh, I didn't sidestep. Fujin? I know what you're doing, Fujin. That was me. Okay, I'm practicing this. Okay, relax. Slow your pace down. Because I know he's a bunch of tricks, so I'm trying to stay out of his tricks. That was a mile away. Boom, give me the wall. Oh, I didn't get the wall? I'm standing right there to get the... Okay, give it to me. Boom. That's one. Okay, nice and slow. He's gonna come out swinging. I knew he'd come out swinging. I tried to kick. Stuck in the loop. I try to get out of his reach. I know he reaches really far with Lars. He's almost like a wall ring. I gotta stay at a certain distance. Oh, I'm getting the wall. Dang it. Ooh, did I catch you slipping? He's still in heat. Watch out. Okay, that's one. Oh, he caught me. He caught me slipping. Dang it. Oh, and I'm dead. I thought there'd just be enough. Dang it. Alright, here we go. Oh, boy. This is gonna hurt. Good God. My God. Backstepped. Gotcha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah! Oh, there we go. He moved. He moved. He moved. He moved. He moved. Ah, I ducked. I ducked. Keep your distance. Play. Ah, why is he so much faster than my front kick? Because I knew he was going to move. He got the wall. Dang it. There it is. There it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, I pressed the wrong button. I meant to grab and I did that stupid punish. There it is. There. Oh, he can reach that far? Watch out for the side step. Ah, press the wrong button. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. You're dead. You're dead. That's game. That's game. That's game. Look at that. 10 seconds, bro. All you had to do was backstep. All you had to do was backstep. All you had to do was backstep, friend. But just like that, a lesson has been learned today. I'm talking trash because I can. That was pure luck. That was pure luck. Alright, so we're wrapping this up. What do we got here? Go down. Next match is ready. Okay. I should have checked the bracket to see this is the last fight. Oh my god, my daughter's so loud. Maybe I'll do a stream where I just play ranked and try to get up to Keishan. I need to do this. A lot of times I'll play like on a Friday night, we're just hanging out. My wife will watch Dateline, or she'll just hang out, watch murder mysteries or something. So I don't really feel like talking, but I probably should just stream anyway, just kind of just... Okay, that's one. Now he's using Hua Ring, so I gotta watch... Okay. Remember, this is a tournament, so you can be spammy. Just be spammy. Like, don't give in. Yeah, this is not like practice mode. This is time for you to shine, or for me to shine. There you go. And just like that, I got my gold outfit on. I got my blue flames or purple, whatever color that is. Jump kick. Oh, I tried to jump kick. Oh, okay, can't kick past that. Okay, yeah, keep backstepping. Keep backstepping. That's alright. I'm fine with that. I knew. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. See, how did that miss? There it is. I knew there'd be a kink in your armor somewhere. I knew there'd be a kink in your armor somewhere. Ah, press the wrong button. I tapped the wrong button. Yeah, he's there. That was me. I got nervous that time. That was me. What? I can't sidestep that. It's a wall ring fight. Okay, there you go. That's one. That's one. Just keep it going. Keep it tight. Keep your gameplay tight. Gameplay tight. Gameplay tight. Ah, press one button. I had a combo loop. I could have finished him off right there. Ah, backstepped. Don't backstep Hua Ring. How do you grab me that far away? Oh god. There you go. That's you. That's you. That's you. That's you. Boom! That's two. You can't sidestep that kick. Like, I went left the first time, it didn't work. I went right this time. Oh, he's angry. He's angry. He's an angry little bear, isn't he? Yep, get angry, sir. Get angry. What is that? Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I knew I was dead. Dang it. Dang it. That was me. That was my fault. I'm about to lose. That was you, sir. And I'll take that combo, sir. That was you, 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 sir. And a perfect. I'll take it. And I'm going to flex on you because of the tournament. Boom. I shouldn't flex. I'm like 2 ranks higher than him, but I don't care. It's a tournament. This is part of life. Life lessons. I've had my butt kicked. I've had my butt kicked. What's the details? Is this the final round? Wait, is this it? Okay, here we go. 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 Okay. Spam, flex, do whatever you need to do. Do whatever you need to do. This is a tournament. All things go. Hopefully it's a character I know, right? No holds barred here. Okay, here we go. Oh no, it's Paul. God dang it. I still have, I like that afro, that's cool. Okay, so what does Paul do? What does Paul do? Okay, that's step 1. Okay, what's his title? That's 1 step. He knows I don't know because he's running through me too. What? Oh my god. Oh my god. This is like the Izzy fight last night. He just run. Okay. 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 That's 1. That's 1. Hit it with the tricks. Knowledge check. Knowledge check. Okay, it's a knowledge check. Okay. Okay. Knowledge check again. 1. 1. 2. Oh, he grabbed me. Okay, I did it first. That was you. Let's go downstairs. Give me another one. Boom. That's 2. That's 2. That's 2. That was for you, Gabe. That was for you. That could track me? No! Oh, he's jumping. That was you. I knew you were going to move. I knew it. I knew you'd move again. Give me 2. Ooh, let's go downstairs. Give me the combo. There it is. There it is. Jump kick in your face. Animal flex on you because of the tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, I just won the Lars outfit and I just beat that tournament. And that's how you close out a stream, ladies and gentlemen. That's how you do it. You hang out all day, chit chat, scat, hop on here and kick some butt. Look at that. Wait, did I finish? Wait a minute. Am I talking trash? Did I not win? Yeah, congratulations on winning. There it is. View details. That's superb. Thanks, Gabe. Facts, brother. Facts. That's how you do it. See, this one, it is. I think you won. I was looking at it too. I was like, wait a minute, because usually it pops up and says, "Hey, you just won this thing." 'Cause that was the Lars tournament, right? Yeah, it's the avatar. So I won the Lars avatar. But yeah, that's how you do it. So on that note, I'm gonna hop off of here. I'm gonna eat some lunch. Shout out to the DOIO H03, and hopefully I can get some more. I know they have a couple other models. I think I pulled them on the show. I don't remember. But wait, just real fast. 'Cause I do gotta get off here. Let me show you real quick. I'll pull it real quick. I gotta go down here. All right, so DOIO H05. I'm ready to go to. So this is the one I'm looking at here. I'm using right now. They have the 03 that I would like to check out, which is has the buttons here on the side. Looks kind of cool. Over here, I thought I saw the other one too. The DOIO. I know I'm scrolling super fast. I apologize. I don't see it, but anyway, yeah, that was the DOIO H05. On that note, everybody, y'all have a great weekend. Thanks for tuning in, and I'll talk to y'all later. Bye.